Oh, good afternoon. Hey everyone. Are we all good? Ready for Sunday? Some Sunday Overwatch? Oh, enjoy the music. I saw someone, where was it? Captain Ravage was asking me about stream playlist. I don't know if you're listening now, Captain Ravage. There is no stream playlist. I just pick songs from my Spotify. A little bit of what they recommend. A little bit of just anything that comes to mind or anything I've been listening to during the week. Just freeball it a little bit. Maybe I should make I don't know, a songs to start your stream to type playlist or something. Last day before perks. Last day before perks. Unless we count Japan as a real place. But last day in EMEA NA before perks. Requests have taken out, always after. One day. I saw someone dig in the Vampire Weekend. I feel like I haven't listened to that song in ages, but I feel like I came to it late. A friend recommended it at one point, and it was Diane Young was actually the song they recommended. And honestly, I just saw your message, Kizzy. Cheers. Thanks for subtitling. Some paraphrasing, but thanks for the subtitles. What was I gonna say? Yeah, just kind of freeballed it. But yeah, I sort of heard of Vampire Weekend, then a friend recommended it to me, and it was Diane Young was the first song they recommended, and I really enjoyed it. Honestly, none of her other songs actually lived up to Diane Young for me, but Diane Young's really good. Morning, everyone. Afternoon, evening, wherever we are. Hope you got some sleep. That was more of just a laying on the sofa, chilling with the missus type deal. Did watch some of Atlanta. I recently started watching Atlanta again. I watched the first 2 seasons, I think, near when they came out. But then just stopped watching it. No reason in particular, like between season 2 and season 3. But picked it up again recently and enjoying it a lot. I got flowers, yeah, from my fiance. It's actually my anniversary today. We're going for a meal tomorrow, so we'll have our proper celebration tomorrow. But she got me flowers. Isn't that nice? Thanks, everyone. Thank you as well, Viper. I missed it while I was going live. Thank you for the 2 community gifts as well. Oh, and what better way to celebrate our anniversary than watching the end of Chris's? Gotta be nice to Chris. He's gonna bounce back. I feel it in my bones. If I check my bones, I can feel it. I can feel the comeback is on. My camera too high? I guess it's different on. Let me go to this screen. There we go. Still too high? Maybe it's like it's pointing differently. Normally point there. That feels more like it. Ooh. You see the Spurs United score? I saw United were a goal down. I don't know if it's gotten better or worse from that point. But I saw we were a goal down after 20 minutes. Ooh. Short of the Ultimate's taking it, so I think it's a super important game. I think I can't remember who it was, sorry, I forgot my name, but I'm gonna stop reading stream chat in Discord while I'm live. Yeah, I think this is a super important game. What's this? Hey everyone, just a question. I know in overtime rounds, everyone also gets level 3 perks. Is that true? When it hits overtime, everyone gets level 3? I'm not sure I quite understand the question. I'm gonna need some like I need more detail in Echo Matter. I don't understand the question. They're perma for the game? Okay. I know, we'll figure it all out next week. It's a problem for the future. Your team won 3-1 today? Nice, Prashy. I'm good, Nico. A little bit tired. Probably still low on sleep. Honestly, I probably got more sleep than I would have done previous weekends, but there's There's like probably like a cumulative effect type thing. In terms of this is the third week in a row. I think there's 3 more weeks to go, so we're at the halfway stage. But my body can do it. I can hang in there. Just gotta look after myself between, and we'll be okay. It's a problem for Karki's Mythbusters. Yeah, that's a problem for somebody. What I want is somebody need to get the fucking the bloody nerds in the lab, let them solve it, and I'll look at the results, you know? Not a nitty gritty guy myself. I'll look at the results, but someone else can do the study. What are Chris's chance of divorce? I don't know. I think that loss to Peps, really bad loss for everyone on the team. Correct, Traffic. Thank you for noticing. Really, really painful loss, I think, for Chris, for the players, for everyone who was a fan of the team. Really painful loss. So I think the bounce back today in this game, super important. Super, super important. Friends on the Ash ban today. I've heard good things about the bans. I've heard good things about the bans. Maybe the loss to Peps makes them lock in. Yeah, I think a lot of the time we've seen it before, right? Over time, over other teams, we've seen when something goes wrong, it can be a real wake up call for teams. A real sort of like everyone just is a bit more focused, tries a bit harder, right? We've even seen, look at Falcons, a team that have struggled all season. Well, I say all season, like all of stage 1 in the regular season. They've really dropped maps where they shouldn't have. They've looked really ropey. They've had to clutch out a lot of their wins. Thank you, Neko Matter. Thank you for the prime. But all these sorts of problems, right? But then, once they get to Crazy Raccoon, a team that have looked dominant all stage long, all of a sudden, Falcons, there's just that extra bit of fire in the players' bellies. So I think if there's not fire in the players' bellies, I feel like I've not said the word bellies that much in a row that often. But if there's not fire in the bellies in TU, then there's probably like real problems. But I think all the players will respond to it today. I think they'll respond a lot. Thank you, Sexy Vanilla Freshness. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, I know Avril took my job. Unbelievable. Maybe I should ego them back in return, Should I lead with spite? Spite or humility? Spite. Spite was actually the topic of one of the Atlanta episodes today, and talked about the power of spite. Maybe I'm getting spite pilled. How would we handle losses? That's a good question, actually. How would we handle losses, demoralizing losses on Spitfire? One of the nicest things, of, I guess, of any team house, but of having us all in LA, if we had a really bad loss, we would all at least be together. We'd go for a walk. We'd go for a meal sometimes, maybe, and it'd just be like a debrief. It wouldn't even necessarily be a lot about the Overwatch. It's not like we'd sit there and comb through the VODs and do all of that, but we'd just sort of spend time together. No, we didn't really drink that much at all. Obviously, a bunch of guys underage by like North American law, and there's no real bars near us. I think kind of like that. So there was a Korean restaurant down the road that we used to go to, like Korean barbecue type stuff. But we'd kind of just go and hang out. I think spending time together, like a good combination of spending a bit of time together, but then also having time by yourself, and then then the fixing it, the solving the problem would, I think, be very much more like a me and Chris job in terms of solving the Overwatch. And then we'd come back in the next day. Here's the new plan. Here's this, Or if we have an off day, the day after type thing, So it's like a nice combination of spending time together. Because what happens when you have a bad loss is it's very easy to hate yourself. Very easy to be upset at teammates, or if someone's made a key mistake or a bad thing, anything like that. Very easy for things to get bitter or sour. Obviously, TU as a team are a very experienced team, right? They've all been through tough losses before, and unexpected losses. But I think I lost my train of thought. But I think they'll be okay. I think like they'll be able to handle it. But I think really easy to turn on people, or turning your teammates, or feel a bit like resentful towards them, or some of the mistakes they made, or stuff like this. But I think spending time with them as people actually a really good way to diffuse that. Because what I think a lot of people feel, maybe you feel this way, maybe if you've had experience on teams, you feel this way as well. What you get is, if you feel like you've made a mistake, right? Because, the players know if they've played badly or if they've played underwhelmingly or had a problem. But what you feel often, thank you, Iris, for a prime, is that, oh, I played really badly. Fuck, my teammates must hate me. Fuck, everyone's so pissed off at me. Everyone's so upset now I did this, or I didn't do this, or I dropped the ball in this final fight. Everyone's going to be so pissed off at me. But you spend time with people, you go for a meal, you hang out, you go for a walk, you kind of realize, fuck, people don't hate me. Like, everyone's still cool. We're still friends. We're still on the same team. It just happens. We can move forward together type thing. So I think that's like a really beautiful thing about actually being with your team, being in a team house type thing. It's harder online. It's definitely harder online. But TU is also a very mature team, I think. Twilight's not played for TU yet, no. No, not talking about any team in particular. I mean, obviously, VP will have the benefit this year. I was talking more about my London experiences of being in a team house fair. But it is fair to say that this year, the only teams in the West that will have that benefit will be Team Liquid when they get out there, and also Virtus Pro already, since they're already out there. Oh, who's that guy on the left? You make a video on perks before next week? Probably not, no. I've got some ideas for videos about perks. I think it's like too new and too fresh to make any video that's really worth its salt too much. I think one plan I have is maybe just to... Whoa! Thank you, Remy, for the 7 months. Thank you very much. Actually, prime time right now. Prime after prime after prime after prime. No sub sounds? Oh, I've got my desktop audio muted. That's on me. I'm hearing the sound. I heard the sound, guys. But clickbait? Well, one thing I had, right? I'm sure this is, if anyone has experience other MOBAs or other games when there's this sort of like item progression, or even single player games like this, right? It's always, yeah, what's the build, guys? What's the build? Same in card games, right? Yeah, kind of just want to know what decks the good players are using. What decks are the good players are using? I've got those cards. I'm going to use those cards. I'm going to have a good player too. So I'm thinking a good sort of like mini video series or something that would be quite easy to produce would just be something where like I maybe talk to pro players and just go, you know, here are the heroes you play. Here are the heroes you play. What's the build for each hero? What do you think about the perks? If, you know, now you've had a few days of scrims, because I don't want to do it straight away when it's just all theory crafting, because like the theory crafting stuff, it's fun and interesting, you know, but come on, practicality, what actually works? You've got a few days of scrims. What's the early read? Give me some factual information based off real life experiences. So I think I'm going to do something like that. Just talk to a few of the pro players and be like, oh, your best heroes are like, I don't know, Winston, Ball, whatever. Let's see. What build would you go for? Would you change it in different situations? Or some of the perks just definitely better than the other perks type thing? You think the pro scene will move to 4 bans eventually to match the same? Yeah, I mean, Chris suggested the idea already, because I think there's like there's lots of ways to work around that. Gamer sets of FIFA 20 on YouTube. Brilliant. Wait, are they not playing FIFA 20 today? I can fix that. Hold on, lots of questions. I think we might move to it eventually, Neko Matter, but I think OWCS will probably lag behind a little bit. Guys, should we open some packs? If I don't get a shiny Ronaldo, I'm gonna be mad. All right, I fixed the game on YouTube. Oh, sorry, I missed a YouTube question from Nikili. Who is Bull Skunk? He's a caster. He does a lot of coverage of the Face It League. Did a lot of it last year, doing more of it again this year. Follows a lot of the sort of like tier 2 scene, really. Yeah, kind of what Iro said. What's TOTY? Some of the FIFA guys are gonna have to fill me in. Where's the regular FIFA guy when you need him? Can I dance? Not well. Team of the year. Thank you. Can you fake a Ronaldo card video? I don't think I've got the technical know-how for that. Did I put this on so we got a little backing music? Yeah, Bullskunk's really good. Really hard worker. There for all the games. Has a lot of time for a lot of the games that not a lot of other people will cover, you know? Who's my team of the year? I don't know. Just Mo Salah and then any old 10 players will do. That's basically my FPL plan as well. What if I keep making bad decisions, but Mo Salah bails me out every week? It can work. It can work. You were watching a Zesty Jesus video and you got jump scared? Who's Zesty Jesus? Why are they stealing my essence? I'm investigating right now. Right now. Right now. Zesty Jesus. I make TF2 videos. Four-hour video essay. This one? No way I got featured in this. I'm going to mute it in case it's... Oh, it's going to be so hard to find me in 4 hours. Our videos... That's Banny and Lang. Oh, fuck, this is a throwback video. Shadowburn! Ah, fuck. Should I just watch... Do you guys want to watch the... I know there's meant to be good games on. Do you want to watch the Overwatch? Or do you want to just watch TF2 frag videos all night? Because I will just watch TF2 frag videos all night. It's X time. All right, I can hear the map starting. We should probably start. We should probably watch the Overwatch, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? Oh my god, the production value on this is actually insane for a 4-hour video, no? Should I watch this? All right. Put it on my watch later. Whoa! I'm locking in. I'm locking in. All right. I know we've not talked about it that much, but it's actually a massive fucking game, this one. The Ultimates really struggling for any meaningful results or meaningful performances against any of the other top teams in the region. OWCS here. They banned Juno immediately. Obviously, it feels like London very much prefers playing with Kiri in a lot of these situations. TU, on the other hand, going to respond with the Diva ban, trying to put Ziad in a situation where they can force him onto Ram. We've seen Ziad play bits of Hazard, but really not that much Hazard, all things considered. KSA should have the advantage here in theory. Right now, it's a slow, pokey fight. You can see, far side of your screen, Checkmate is fighting over, but Lubda gets the better of Kai. Player advantage right now, and this means Lubda can start deepening his angle. Body shot here onto Shimada, who could it be? Who could it be, guys? It's Faith. Getting forced back now off the back of that player advantage. Another rail. They actually catch KSA on the way out here, so we're going to keep rolling forward. Another slow comes through. Ziad looking for more right now. Punches onto Sky, gets that kill as well. And not only is it a first flip here for OWCS, but it's actually a good few... a good few late stagger kills as well. Kitsune Rush ready to go for Landon in all of this. Sky's going to have a Kitsune Rush to match. But because of that early pick, it's going to be an overclock advantage for Lubda. Significant annihilation advantage for Ziad as well. Trying to get a bit of space right now. Kevster coming over the top in this Kitsune Rush trade. Trying to get behind Ziad so they can win that one. Heals going out. Getting behind him here. KSA putting Ziad in an awful position. And he will fall. Massively win that trade. Now looking for more. KSA good for 2. They won that trade hard right there. That's the power of Genji compared to the Torb in some of these situations. Is when they take that Kitsune Rush trade, Kev can go over top, take a bit of a side angle. And all of a sudden, Ziad is turning different ways. Once he starts turning different ways, all of a sudden a chance to shoot him in the back. Avoid that block damage reduction. Really good recovery there from TU. Kitsune Rush trade goes in their favor. And now we're going to get up to the big old ult fight here. Going left here with Checkmate and Haku again. Whole team actually, Lubda's going to swing wide as well. Rail goes wide. Overclock to start it right now. Damage onto KSA. Beat response here from Faith. A step back right now. Annihilation turn from Ziad. KSA will mirror the Annihilation to hold for space. Haku nearly has a beat, but Ziad has taken so much damage again in this. Oh, the beat from Haku desperately late. desperately late, and now this is going to be not just a win for the Ultimates, but actually an economic win as well. Landon does take down Faith, but they will get the cleanup kills here. There should be no escape for Lubter either. He's going to try and slide out. He's actually going to get in the sea. Honestly, normally it's not always a good time to get in the sea, but that was actually a good time to get in the sea now. Reset with his team. Now, Molten Core, Kitsune Rush coming up again, but the Ultimates have both their DPS ults ready to go. So this Kitsune Rush trade, they can maybe win it with the Molten Core here, OWCS, but they've got to try and deal with this overclock and this blade at the same time. Shield behind KSA now, forcing him to take a step back. Now the Kitsune Rush trade comes in, mirrored by Sky right now. Overclock over the top. Checkmate's going to drop that Molten Core, making it a really difficult one. KSA will backstep all of it, though. Gets himself off that. Overclock still going as Kai looks for more damage. Kev still has Blade, though, remember. Chance for Kevster right now, goes in with a Blade. They're peeling it well, runs into Velucio, takes Velucio, recovers, runs into a turret, has to dash away from the turret. We'll reset with his team. Checkmate's actually found a picture in all of this, but Ziad's going to get taken down, walking forward, trying to be aggressive. Landon and Lubter have actually doubled down in this, and KSA's in an awkward situation. Damage either side of him. He needs help. Can't get it in time. Now it's just going to be a brawl on this one. Kevster and Faith trying to get it done.
Not so fast. Thanks for the help.
And they will actually be forced to disengage off the back of that. Didn't feel like it was massively going their way. Kev got the value with the Blade, but trade's coming through. Give OWCS a foothold, but you only need one more fight right now. Slight annihilation advantage for KSA. They're going to do an inside retake here with Lucio Genji. Trying to get an angle on Ziad to clear him out. Ziad has now had his team forced back a little bit here, so Ziad has to be careful he doesn't become an isolated figure here. Lubter trying to keep an eye on this flank, but it's causing him problems. No pressure on point right now. We're in final fight territory. Working towards this annihilation. Oh, wait, KSA just gets caught. KSA just gets caught so close to annihilation. My voice, I lose my voice for that one as well. The Ziad picks up 2 as a result. And KSA just gets caught. Ziad the wrong side of him, finished off. Oh, and OWCS should just take this. It's going to be desperate touch situation. Kevster won't get one. Will be as Suzu wants to point for Sky to trigger the overtime one more time. But there's no follow-up touch. Oh, you can see the plan, right? Play slow for annihilation, then start a big old ult trade there. But Beach doesn't go their way. It could be a Chris Theory situation. It would be appropriate. Yeah, I don't know how KSA just died in that situation. It happened a few times to both Rams where they just seem to sort of drop the ball. Drop the ball, get caught on that sort of high ground, sort of eternal bridge battle. Will be more of the same mirror right now. Well, same mirror plus Kev on Genji, checkmate on Torb. Rollouts now. No TPs out of spawn. They're just going to run here on downtown. In theory here in this type of map, I feel like it should be better for the Genji in controlling this side space. You see Faith and Kev off at it again. Lubter sees the flank coming his way, and OWCS might just try and rotate their backline away from this, try and keep the distance between them and Kev. It's a bit of a rail. Actually sees if he can find him. Deflect has been forced out from Kev. This is going to force Kev and Faith on a bit more of a longer adventure. Actually, they try and push towards him. They catch Kevster. And now I've had deja vu. Does anyone remember when OWCS played yesterday? And was it yesterday or the day before when they played Sakura? And Sakura were trying to do Lucio Genji flanks on this very map. And it's identical, right? OWCS, when they see the Lucio Genji flank, they don't rotate away, they rotate into them. They shut them down completely. Exactly. They do end up overextending as a result, though, and they do get the checkmate kill. So a 5v4 retake attempt now for TU. Well, OWCS are going to try and play to buy time, but a great way to buy time is to equalize it. 4v4 situation, they pocket. Lubter out of that problem as well. Kev's just trying to find a way to get onto this, but the slow Ziad hits him from one side. Wow, they get the wide peak as well. Looking good for him right now. Thank you, Bacon Pancake. Thank you for the 9 months. Alright, and shut down again. Good pick by Lubter. Got a couple of no's. Got a couple of no's already. Coming around the side, Kitsune Rush push comes in. Sky is still 8% short right now, so it's a disengage attempt from TU. They are walking back. KSA is taking a lot of damage. Last bit of a block coming through. Lubter gets caught, body shot by Kai, and Sky will finish the job. Classic Kai-Sky situation. Force back to point as well from Kev behind him. They're trying to get a punish Kev now. Checkmate is chasing, but the rest of TU are coming. They take down the turret. Landon has to use both cooldowns to get out of that one. And now lurking above. It's quite literally the Shimada brothers on the flank right now. Sky's going to drop his Kitsune Rush, beat in response from Haku. Later beat comes through. Now the blade from Kevster to try and finish the job just as it fades. Will get forced back a little bit. Can't find anything. They'll just isolate and kill Ziad during that. Now we'll allow him to get the flip. They're going to come bleeding back onto point just to get what extra time they can here. Lubda's even good for a trade in all of it. Maybe Haku will get a second trade as well. And they had to invest quite heavily there, TU, to get that one back. It was both support ults and a blade. OWCS now they have the overclock, they have molten core, good ults for retaking space, clearing some of this, and they have the annihilation if TU try and get too aggressive on them here. Checkmate's going to start going right hand side. Turret will be sent out. Disruptor shot in that direction. Should take care of the turret. There we go. Bit of help from KSA. Molten clear to Kiev. Clear the point and try and isolate KSA now. But looking Kev coming behind. Kev all over land and takes him down with the help of KSA. Annihilation pop by KSA. He just needs to live right now. Lubda is 1 HP. The Annihilation finishes the job. Great work by KSA and Kev on that one. Aggressive play. They knew it was coming in. They knew they were at a bit of an ult disadvantage there. Kev and KSA make the play, and the Annihilation ends up doing massive work in a fight that was going to be very difficult, and Checkmate will move over onto the Genji to mirror this here. Annihilation advantage for Ziad coming into this next one. Kai has overclock. Might even be an option for TU here, either to just play a good angle for Kai on the overclock. Looks like that's what they're going for. They could either use it early and try and disengage the Annihilation a little bit, but it looks like they're just going to play for a good angle with the overclock here. Try and make it hard for Ziad to walk in. Checkmate is right with Ziad right now, but this leaves Kev unchecked on the flank. Suzu has been used. Kitsune Rush out. Sky's a few % short still right now. Overclock in response, but where's the pocket for Kai? Ziad will run him over. Sky goes down before that Kitsune Rush comes out. And alright, they're going to lose this fight. Oh, good trade actually from Kev to pick up landing. KSA is going to die on point as well, given this extra capture progress. They do have a retake here, but it is a very tight retake actually. Only 15% to work with. So they have to rush for it, but they have Kitsune Rush advantage. KSA is going to hit the Malga with this. They also have Blade advantage here. TU have the ults to win this next fight. Kai will get the touch. Chance now to use the ultimates TU. There's the Kitsune Rush onto point. They're trying to chase him down. Ziad's going to take a back step. Form has been used. KSA's next stop timing could be the killer one, but they lose Kai on the way in. Player disadvantage. They have Blade beat. Beat push from Haku. They have a response beat. Kevster has the Blade. Looking for Kev now. Suzu has been forced. No more defensive cooldowns. Kev finds one. KSA kills the tank. Kev finds a second. And Kevster has kept them in this one. They convert the ult advantage in the end. And they will, well, kept him in this one. They have another fight to win still, I should say. Don't count, you know, good times to count your chickens and your eggs type thing. Checkmate has Blade coming back. Ziad has gone ball for the touch right now. They are trying to mark it. Kevster knows where he is. Boot back as well. Rolling through for the touch. Going the long way around. Has someone else got it? Is he going to get it? There we go. Oh, boot back. Will get it. Takes a bit of damage for this one here. Ziad will slam back in again. Eyes on the Checkmate Blade as this one comes in. But Lubda's been taken down. Checkmate's pulled the Blade. He's going to be good for 2 trades out of it, though. KSA trying to burn him down. 53 HP. They shut down Checkmate. It's now just a dogfight on point. All about the next kill. KSA is going to regroup on point right now. Suzu available for land, and he finds the dink onto Sky through all of that. KSA still has plenty of help to work with, though, to anchor this point for now. He's got that Lucio pocket too. Cage, though, but it was boot back. The cage is nothing but a shield. Oh, huge miss from KSA. Huge miss from KSA. Now London has Kitsune Rush to walk forward here, trying to go in. Kai is on him right. Oh, sorry, it's actually Kevster now. They've swapped the tracer around. Kai's back on Sojourn. Kitsune Rush nearly available for Sky, but KSA is so low. They try and pocket him through all of this. They keep it contested. Not out of the woods just yet. Trying to hold on desperately. Lubda gets that opening pick. A super crucial kill for him. Now coming back through, and Lubda will do everything with this, and it's going to be a 2-0. OWCS takes a mower. Kitsune Rush comes out. Kev finds one trade, but it's surely asking too much of him at this point. Sky will die on point as well. And Lubda with the final blow. And Samoa doesn't go their way. Ah, the cage was such a big miss. Such a big miss. I want to see that Lubda play again. Yeah, nowhere for the KSA to go. Desperate attempt from Kai. And then just, yeah, I think the Kev versus the world, even with the Kitsune rushing the pocket, not enough. See the landing headshot for one. I mean, it felt like he threaded it through, where was it? Oh, it was right here, right? Like, what? Does he even mean to? Like, it goes, like, through KSA's legs. Right? Like, he's just spamming because he's trying to damage, right? Like, it just goes, KSA's, like, jumping. It's the reverse of get down, Mr. President. It's like, I'm not taking that one for you, buddy. And then the cages are. The cage should have been the end there. The cage should have been the end. A nutmeg shot? Yeah. Actually megs him. Megs him to kill his Kiriko. Can you believe it? It low-key looks intentional. Well, it's possible he's aiming for him, right? You know what I mean? Like, because he was dueling Sky to begin with, and KSA's trying to get in the way. It's just like, it's luck that KSA gets back out of the way, essentially. What am I even reading? Stat check, we can do a stat check, yeah. Sorry, somebody asked a real question as well. None of the other ones weren't real. Someone asked about Hazard, right? Like, surely, oh yeah, surely with no Torb, can Hazard not be played? The answer in short is yes. No reason you can't play Hazard here. But there's also, like, a strength and comfort level, right? You know, like, just because a hero is best, it doesn't necessarily mean it's best for the players involved, right? So it was at 2-0. Both rounds fairly competitive, though. Both went most of the way. In terms of what we're looking at here, can you guys see? You guys can see most of the numbers, right? Yeah. It's a little bit small, but the Preds also block a lot of it. Similar for the most. Kai's at the top of the death count. Faith is at the bottom of the death count. Yeah, damage gap as well. Checkmate. Checkmate and Kev is kind of even, but they also played, like, Checkmate played a lot of Torb. If anything, you would expect Checkmate's damage to actually be higher. Kev still went 26 and 6, which is really when they didn't win a round. Ziad, one more death than KSA, though it felt like obviously KSA's death at the end of the beach was actually the most impactful one. Twilight in for Faith. We're going to, was it Havana was the pick? All right. So I was told I was going to get good bans today from Chrissy. Why did they let Faith use streamer mode? I presume just nobody caught it and nobody corrected it. I don't think there's not a let in here, you know? So Havana, double flex. So double flex, Sigma ban here. So the Ultimates ban Juno. So this is actually part a support ban, but also because they want to play, like, I don't know, like Zen Bap or probably Zen Anna, maybe actually get Faith on Anna. I could see a world. Bafana. Sig ban in response from Al Qudsiya here. Obviously, because they're expecting this is going to turn into basically a classic double poke map, right? So what are they going to do? What's the alternative here? Would they just do a Ramatra, maybe? Chase it? No, still KSA in. They could just do Diva as well. Maybe just Ramatra or Diva. Okay, yeah, Sky Baptiste, Twilight Zen. Why not Dorado ban Diva? The problem, I think you need to protect support if you go Dorado. But Dorado's another reasonable option as well. But, you know, whichever one's had more success lately. This is the one that's had more success. Give it a crack. This is Twilight's debut. I've got a good feeling about this guy. Might be a Rookie of the Year candidate in the EMEA. Just might be, huh? Just might be.
4, 3, 1. Attackers incoming.
All right.
Escort.
OWCS just really close here. Kiri, Lucio, Diva. Just the comp they like to play everywhere, basically. TU are going to try and play this greedier comp. Diva is very good into Bap Zen. But Havana's still a hard map for it. Don't get it twisted, it's a hard map for it. Kai will be starting on the Widow. Checkmate. Happy to have that long range scrap. Now the dive in from Ziad, trying to get aggressive. Lamp comes out from Twilight, trying to respond. Oh, sorry, Lamp comes out from Sky, rather, onto Twilight. Trying to clear them off point right now. Thank you, Iquide. And they're just starting, mate. Just starting. Discord onto the Torb. Dink as well forces him back. And they've won this opening trade. Mainly because Ziad's lost his mech. And now they're in Baby. This is such an awkward situation for OWCS. They're just going to keep getting forced back. Baby Diva, they're just trying to buy time. OWCS here. If I'm TU, I'm actually trying to swing quite hard on this. And it was Ramatra instead of Diva or anything like that. So they're able to bully the cart a lot here. They have range advantage in Chaos in the form of Kai. Landon does get the dink onto Twilight right now. They've not really cleared out top successfully. And now they have mech back. They're back in control. Lamp has been forced onto KSA. Sky will pocket him out. They've lost Kevster there. And despite having a Baby Diva for that long, it feels like TU weren't able to push much of the advantage or find any follow-up kills. Now forced all the way back to spawn. And TU will have to reset, go again. They're going to have window. Kai's going to go onto Sojourn now. So more opportunities for Kai to actually work with Kevster to clear this high ground. But it's an early Kitsune Rush push. They catch Sky early. They catch Twilight. They were not ready for this at all, TU. Where they've been absolutely ambushed in spawn. The tempo switch from OWCS going closer, just pushing around a corner you wouldn't normally push around. And TU are caught napping. Now will be more time off the clock. Holding close again. This time they're surely ready for it. Thank you, Crazy Ghost, for the prime. Molten Core comes out early. Window in response right now from Sky. Forcing him back. Ziad's lost a lot of HP. Checkmate's low as well. Oh, no way to keep his mech, surely. Didn't have bomb for the remech either. And this is now going to be an easy push forward. They're all still quite close right now, so they just have to get his clean up. Slow is there. Huge cleave for KSA. Suzu is forced out. Trying to deal with this bloody Torb. There we go. And the turret, Lamp was used. No trade so far for TU either, so they can set up forward. And this is going to be maybe recontestable for OWCS. They've got checkmate on Sim. They're going to go for it. Yeah, they're going to go for it. They've got beat and overclock coming back. Twilight has the Transcendence to respond from that. Eyes on Kevster. He has the Blade. Could use that Blade to just try and force this beat early so Twilight's Transcendence can be... Oh, Twilight caught peeking at overclock. Will de-peek it right now. All the other ults holding. Beat push comes now from Haku. Annihilation and Transcendence. Ziad has dropped for self-destruct right now. Blade over the top from Kevster in the back. Has to de-peek a little bit because of it. Will just put damage onto the Diva right now. And there's just no way for Ziad to live. Lupta has found a trade for what it's worth, but the payload's going to get forced in. Now they are all pulled towards point. Checkmate is on the venture. Checkmate finds a kill. Lamp for Kev on point. Suzu is out right now. Lander's going to drop a Kitsune Rush. They want to win it. Kevster gets one more trade. Kevster gets a second trade. Sky is still pocketing him. 1v1. Sky and Kevster clean up, and Ziad is back. Ziad gets the kill. Both supports on there for TU right now. But the respawns have come in and Ziad is pushing everyone back. The Kitsune Rush from Landon provides them the clutch they need. Ziad needs to be careful not to lose mech. Ziad's lost mech again. Now the respawn advantage in favour. Window to finish the job. Disruptor shot through that window and Twilight will hit the dink. This should surely be it now. It is. They managed to extend it. Lamp is good from Sky. Keeps everyone alive. Made them work for that. Yeah, Venture is so good in these sort of really desperate last fight situations because you get these one shots mid fight. Now set up onto the high ground right now. Back to the Zen Baptiste for Kiriko was just to take the fight faster. Kai has the overclock on the right hand side right now. Lupta's trying to play this high ground position, but Kevster's taking the orb and trying to clear him out of there. Venture into the backline right now. Checkmate wants to go. Ziad wants to go. Sky is going to get caught. The Lamp is out though, but they're in trouble. But KSA's got 2 kills during this as well. Overclock is going. Backline is dead for TU right now, but the payload is still rolling. The overclock will expire. Ziad above Kai right now. Will be forced to slide backwards. Faith trying to mark that one. Oh, not Faith, sorry. Haku Nair trying to get with Ziad. All Lucio players. Alright, KSA will be slowed down because he doesn't have full pocket yet. When Sky and Twilight return, they can really go for this. But there's an overclock ready from Lubda. And Tectonic Shock available as well. Burrow underneath. Checkmate's making his move. He's got eyes on his backline again. Ziad is going. Twilight will take a back step. Unburrow is there. Lamp is good. Twilight will fight him, but still gets taken down for Tectonic Shock. Sky's going to jump onto the high ground, but Ziad can chase that surely when he gets his next boosters. KSA has found 2 kills again, and Kev's just moving the payload. The backline keeps getting traded here to you, but they're forcing the payload forward. Annihilation in the corner from KSA, and KSA is going to waste so much time. The payload is still moving forward from TU right now. They need to run back. They need to stop it. Kev's just going to take as many meters as he can. Can't quite get the cap, though. Kev's just going to try and get out right now. Has the orb from Twilight, so should be okay. Force back one more time, entering the final 50 seconds. Backline in a rough position. Kitsune rush for Landon as well, so they could just keep pushing his backline, but out could see if they have to be really careful about Cart right now. Kitsune rush push comes through. Twilight doesn't have Transcendence for this, but he does have orbs. Takes down Landon for it. Not a bad trade at all. Sky's in a lot of trouble. He will go down again, but payload is being pushed once more, though. Is anyone on the point? It's being contested now. They need to make their way back. Haku and Landon, I think that was TP'd back, deal with Kevster behind. So they deal with the C9 attempt. Trying to chase down KSA here. KSA now can provide extra pocket for his backline. Also, Twilight has the Transcendence. The problem now, they've got to rush this touch really hard. They might... I mean, KSA can pocket the backline more, but he actually has to get the touch as well, so there won't be pocket for the backline. They have to rely on his Transcendence. KSA will get the touch, but KSA needs a load of help. Might even need that Transcendence on point. Is anyone there yet? The rest of TU are still coming. The window onto the high ground. The baby is dead on point. Somebody needs to get the touch in all of this. Transcendence comes out, keeps him alive right now. Kev's just looking for the blade, but Haku's beat will meet it. Kevster kills one on point. He's now forcing it. Another slash for blade is good again from Kev. Ziad is half HP. Kevster is there. They need to help him. Kevster gets the D-Mech. Needs to kill this baby. Kills the baby. They get it over the line. And once again, Kevster finds a way. Difficult situation to you. Even though they had ult advantage, they had to essentially sacrifice KSA just to keep the overtime wick alive. Had to do the rest of it 4v5. But the good news is, they do it 4v5. They hang on and will be moving into this third point right now. Kai has the overclock as we're in the first part of third point. This venture still being a frustrating thorn in the backside here for TU. Their backline has had a lot of hard time living. They're focusing Kai through this one. Overclock now from Kai. Leap onto the high ground. Ziad tries to respond. Lampner to keep him safe. Keep him shooting. Pinned back in now. They are low on the side. Haku gets taken down by Kevster. Orbs come in Lupta's way as well. He slides backwards. Mech is going to be lost by Ziad. Self-destructs in the doorway. Lupta's actually going to push for a kill here. They've got players behind. The Venture Kiriko are behind. Checkmate and Landon, I think, were on Adventure, but Kevster deals with those. Self-destruct is going to be forced out of KSA. Easy remake for him as they get on Lupta. Lupta slides for one more trade, but KSA smothers him now back in mech. Into overtime once more. Kevster on the high ground. Landon has the Kitsune rush. Twilight has the Transcendence to respond to this. They have the window to start trying to clear space as well. And Kevster nearly has a blade. Checkmate will get the initial touch. Kitsune Rush comes out. Window in response right now. Twilight has the Transcendence. If there's trouble, Nez for Tectonic Shock. Transcendence and Lamp both used for this. They pocket everyone through. They don't keep Kai alive. They don't quite keep Kai alive, but they have got 2 kills while this is going on. Now they just need to keep Sky alive. Keep moving forward. Landon's behind trying to find a dink. Twilight is in the wars right now. Trying to deal with this Diva. Does deal with this Diva. Kills it. Oh, Twilight has killed everyone. Thank you, Twilight. Now they are pushing forward in overtime. Kevster has the blade in the back pocket too. No ultimates for Alcadzia. Full cap is on. Checkmate's deflex is forced. He's run back to the Vega right now, but who is touching Haku? But he's going to get slain. And Checkmate is just a knock off a cooldowns to get back to point. Full push from the ultimates. Great recovery. It looked dicey on first point. It looked dicier on second point. But they managed to get it. Whew. Twilight did such a good job with Sky and Twilight. They had a lot of problems living against these Diva Venture dives, but that last one, rotating forward, just about getting through. The Diva swap from KSA, I think, did start to help them a lot more. But whew, good push in the end, right? Good push in the end. And now what are they starting? More of the same here. Ramatra again the choice. Going to be a little bit easier on defense here. This is where we see the same thing happens. If anyone's watched any of Vision Esports games, who are also a team that play a lot of the Zen, they have Simple, a Korean import on that team as well. Mr. Zen himself, really. They do a lot better on the defense than they do attack. A lot of the time, they won't even play Zen on the attack because it can be quite difficult, as we kind of saw from TU on that offense. But on the defense here, these big long sight lines on Havana, this is where the Zen can really come into its own. OWCS are going to keep playing the Diva. Checkmate going to start on Tracer right now, but he had a lot of success on the Venture, honestly. We're going to go Torb, actually. I feel like Torb's going to actually be quite tricky into this. TU have a lot of pokey heroes that can just outrange Checkmate for the most part. Maybe they're just going to use Checkmate to try and... They're going to push the cart up to corner here, OWCS, then they're going to try and get Checkmate maybe underneath to clear out that sort of right-hand side and top room, where they're pinging the Zen right now. First part of the map will just be free pushed until they get to this corner, and that's where KSA will make his stop. Ziad's going to fly onto the high ground right now to try and take this over. Kev's just marking an angle as best he can with that orb pocket. But Diva can bully him out of this. But KSA is actually anchoring point during all of this. Twilight providing orb support to Kevza in this position. Basically giving him all of the pocket, and is just going to try and put as much damage on Ziad as possible. Kevza's had his deflect burnt now, so a little bit more space for Lubdor on this high ground, but Twilight finds the pick on the ground. Fly in right now. Needs full pocket, but Twilight will be pocketed, and the Discord means if you don't find that kill, you will get punished. First hold good. Any trade is massive for OWCS if they can find it, but Twilight's got that full pocket. They clean up everyone around him. And the ultimates, minute off the clock, successful first fight. Also, most importantly, we talked about the ultimates on their second point attack in particular, right? They really struggle to keep backline alive, but once they got the Transcendence, it's a great insurance policy. And now because they win that first fight, Twilight is super close to that Transcendence already. So now when these dangerous pushes come in from OWCS and the Kitsune Rush with beat, these are the big times for OWCS. When those pushes come in, Twilight can answer at least one of them with the Transcendence. Sky has this window, but is in a pretty deep anchor position right now. Pocketing Kai through dash onto him. Lamp is forced onto Kai. Window comes out as well. Pocket not quite enough, but can they trade for kills? No lamp available as they dive onto the backline. KSA cleaning anything up. They do also kill Sky and Twilight. It costs them everything. Landon is still behind. What's the plan, Landon? Thank you, MO1. Oh, the plan is death. The plan is murder. Landon takes him down. KSA will get the trade. Landon good for it with the dinks. You could see Kevza. He knew he was going to get peaks again. KSA is going to try and buy some time here for the respawns. They have ults coming back here, the ultimates. But now double support up for OWCS, and this is the scariest timing for TU. Need to try and survive this. Twilight needs to milk for Transcendence as long as he can, really. Annihilation on point for this Kitsune Rush. So now they have the Transcendence for beat. This is a good trade as long as they can keep KSA up in all of this. He's actually going to get kited out. He needs it. Lamp onto KSA. He needs more pocket. He might need that Transcendence. They're trying to hold it for the beat. KSA full pocket out right now. D-peeking. Everyone trying to peek on TU side just to stop KSA taking so much damage. They get him out and Ziad loses the mech. And now Twilight can flood forward. Whew. KSA needed every last bit of pocket in that one there. And you saw the pocket, not just in the form of, you know, Sky was hard healing there, right? To keep KSA alive. The orb was on KSA, etc., etc. But everyone peeking back. Twilight peeking back. Kai peeking back. Then all of a sudden, the players who want to kill the low HP tank, they have to worry about these duels. They take damage from Twilight. They take damage from Kai. They D-peek. Overclock to start this next one from Lubda. Will force him away. Oh, catches Twilight. Just as we were singing their praises, no Transcendence now. Kai will respond with the overclock. They need something. They've lost KSA on point, but beat though means it's impossible for Kai to kill through that. They will get smothered, and the payload has moved enough that they will get first point. But still a 3.5 minute hold. Ends up being a bit of a wet blanket hold right at the end, but a good 3.5 minutes. Meaning they'll have about 3 minutes at second as well. Now both support ults are down for OWCS. Knows with their big timings. They also have the blade to go with, but again, Twilight has the answer with this Transcendence. Alright, just trying to walk in Haku. Easy as you like for Kev on that one. Lamp's going to be used defensively. Actually, the self-destruct forces for Transcendence here, and it will keep them alive. They should be able to clean this one up. Ziad is awfully low outside of this too. Will get demeched on his way out. So they will lose this fight. Baby Diva situation for Ziad again will get taken down. And OWCS will have to reset. But they get the Transcendence out of the self-destruct. Big picture, that's not a bad trade at all. Now London has this Kitsune rush to push with. Choice for TU here. They don't really have any defensive ultimates. They don't even be Annihilation to use defensively. Lupta is actually going to go Tracer, so doubling down on this dive even more. Need to try and put pressure on these flanking players. Lupta's going to get behind opposite side of Kev, so Landon's going there as well, but they're just shooting Lupta out. Recall has to be used already. They Kitsune rush to push right now, but it's all in front of them. Lamp comes out right now. Lamp will be killed. Twilight needs even more help. They're all over him. They trade Haku on the way in, so 4v4 situation. Blade available for both Genjis right now. Checkmate's going to pull his first, looking for it. He's chasing them down. He's got them all in there. Checkmate only gets one vote. Ziad's going to try and double down. Does kill Sky with the help of Lupta. Kevs has died in all of this, but KSA is going to anchor point. So even though they win the fight here, their time is going to be wasted thoroughly. Hold it, KSA, hold! Just tank it, mate. Tank it. And now coming back, they have Kev's Blade and KSA close to Annihilation. And Alcacer have burnt a lot of their ults just to get through the first part of second. 1 minute left on the clock. And TU have a great opportunity here. Kev's is coming through the right-hand side, getting pocketed by an orb. Twilight's with him, but they're waiting to pounce. Twilight in big trouble. Lamp is perfect, but they still kill through it anyway. Kevster has pulled the blade, but he needs pocket. And this blade gets nothing in the end. They're going to have to rely on KSA's Annihilation. Now he's going to have to go onto point. He might have to pop it very quickly right now. KSA needs so much help. He doesn't even get a chance to use it. Oh, they had the ults for it there. But again, Alcacer, they surprise him with an early push. And twice now, Alcacer's decision to ramp up the tempo when they don't have ultimates, or don't feel like they have the ults to win the fight at least, has caught TU off guard. 2 minutes on the point for third here. Pulse bomb out from Lupta. A little bit short though. KSA's taking a lot of damage, really greeding his form as much as he can. Twilight is on Viana. Oh, Kai's getting aggressive as well. Nice little dink onto Landon as they try and bust open the flank. KSA gets the DMAC on Ziad as well. They should make him... Come on, Kai. Make him walk for plank. They should be able to kill Lupta late here as well. There we go. Kev with the dash through. And they're going to go hold forward as well, which means TU still get 2 fights out of this. They have Window, Annihilation, Overclock. The ult situation looking good for TU. Twilight on Viana. This is what we all came for, right? Twilight on his best hero. Kev's just going to get forced out. Kitsune Rush has been used. Dash back. Window in exchange. Burrow underneath. Sky's in so much trouble. They both die right now, but again, point is anchored. Good objective play from KSA. They sometimes go past him and kill his backline, but they have to burn those ults, and they can't win the fight. The problem with the Ana versus the Zen is there's no defensive support ultimate. Sky's going to swap onto the Zen right now, but Haku has his feet ready to go. 30 seconds left on the clock. Alcacer have one more go at this.
30 seconds.
Beats Blade available right now. No defensive ult. KSA in reality, Kai. I don't know if the best answer for this really is just aggression. Runs into the Venture, forces Lupta underground right now. I feel like the first time we've seen Lupta on it. We'll just try and punish KSA. Boops him in a little bit. Force that early form. Beat Blade ready to go. I think I was checkmate using deflect though. Twilight back in spawn, just full pocketing right now. Beat push will come in. Twilight has this nano ready to go, looking for an opportunity. Sees Kevster. Kevster's so close to the blade, gets the nano blade going, tries to cut through everyone, cuts through one. Ziad is so low. That'll be the baby dead as well. Kevster's done it again. Overclock wasn't even required from Kai in the end. TU get the hold. TU tie up the series 1-1. You see the play there from Twilight. He's playing in spawn. He's looking out. He's scared of the beat push. That's why he's so far back. But once he sees, oh, they're trying to kill the people on the other side. I'm safe. You see him swing aggressively. Look for an opportunity. Who needs the nano? Who needs the nano? Don't just nano KSA by default. Nano the person who needs it. Nano the person. Get the nano blade off. Kevster will do the rest for you. Good blades from Kev throughout on that one. Really, really happy with that, I think, if you're TU. A good win on your map pick. I'm sure some of you were here last week who remember Tennis Theory, right? Twilight's just better than Skyvo. On Ana and Zen for sure. I mean, Twilight's like world class on those heroes, really. I mean, at least he was, and maybe there's like a as he still got it type thing, but he was world class on those heroes. I don't know about the other heroes as much, right? Maybe especially questions about like Juno, things like this. We can certainly get some stats. Predator up for the next one as well. We'll take a look at some numbers. All right, 44 and 6 for Kev. Thank you, Kev. Twilight on 13 devs. Welcome to EMEA. Welcome to playing Zen in the current year. 36 and 8 for KSA as well. The high defs across the board for Alcancia, right? It's kind of the nature of the matchup to a degree, right? Where Alcancia is kind of an all-in dive comp, so everyone is committing a lot of the time, which will lead to a lot of trading. A lot of defs. Because you see, for the most part, their defs are actually relatively similar here, Alcancia. In terms of, like, raw numbers here, sort of healing damage, obviously people are playing a lot of different heroes, really. So you would sort of expect for Ram to do more damage than the D.Va across the course of this map. Similarly, Genji v Genji situation, Checkmate was on Torp for a decent amount, but Kev's in there, almost like 2 and a bit K ahead. Obviously much better KD as well, even though Checkmate was playing the Venture as well, and I think, from what I understand, I feel like Venture's probably actually a relatively low damage hero comparatively, so that damage number is like, big caveat on that, you know, put a big asterisk on it. Yeah. I mean, we saw it, right? I imagine if you look at these 13 devs, like, half of them will be on that second attack, right? Like, you know, half of them will be on that second attack. Starting to think this Kev guy might be next up. Yep, yep, seems reasonable. 19 healing done. Yeah, it must have deflected like, what has he deflected in here? I don't know. I don't even know what he would have deflected, but good healing, Kev. Cheers, mate. Landon damage is a bit fucked. Where are we looking? He actually got 10k. Fuck. Landon actually puts out more damage than Twilight. Landon playing Kiriko for the whole time. That's actually, I mean, he hit some tasty shots there as well, but that's actually pretty big. Kaino heals, bad teammate. Alright, Faith back in now as well. Ooh. Thanks, Omar. I am 33. You can tell I'm old because I have to think about it. I have to do the math. I went bold. It must have been like 2019, 2020. It was like, I think it was during COVID. Because obviously COVID, no chance to get out for a haircut, blah, 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 blah. So I just thought, I might as well shave my head anyway. And then I was like, this is actually way better. If anything, I probably held on for it too long, you know? Like, easily could have been like 2016? 2016 maybe would have been optimal. Maybe 2015 even. All right. Ooh. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? All right, Alcacia banned the Zarya here. When I start bolding, basically straight away. If you've got the genetics for it, which I guess a lot of people do, you'll see it quite quickly. Okay. All right, so eyes on this. Sorry, I've not really locked in for the bans here. So Zarya ban here feels like a... They're just worried about the... I don't know why they wouldn't ban Ram, honestly. I feel like that's... Like, KSA's just been playing this the entire time. Maybe they're more worried about the Zarya matchup here. Because they've already spent the D.Va ban right to use, so... I don't know about this one from Alcacia. Don't know how worried they are about the Zarya. I mean, I guess they are. Maybe they've struggled against it in scrims, but it doesn't seem like the sort of thing that TU have pulled out very often. Lucio ban in response. Seems quite reasonable. I think Faith Brig versus Haku Brig. I mean, you have to give it to Faith here. I think Haku's hero pool and quality on like these other heroes was always going to be a question. And now he's going to be forced to be put in that situation right now. Also, the Ram liked playing against the Brig as well. So I actually feel like, despite having second ban here, you have probably actually got the better of this ban situation. For now, though, they are pinned in at the choke, and Lubja has taken someone's head off. So, talk about the bans all you want, but if you get shot in the face, it will still work. It will still work. Now, trying to disengage at the choke, but KSA's going a long way out through main right now. Should be able to get there. Oh, if they lose Kevster on the way. And this will be a disengage from TU. If you get shot, it's true, Yak. It's true, I promise you. I'm not a doctor, but I promise you it's true. Alright, Landon's also got his quicker raid charge as well in all of this. In general, just ult advantage across the board for OWCS, really. Have to say, when we get into these bigger ult fights, the Annihilation and the Blade, Annihilation in particular is more value than a self-destruct. But for now, it's going to be a retake for the ultimates. Lupta on the high ground. Looking for his opportunity as they come in. Mainly going to be on Kevster coming through this window. And it's actually an aggressive raid push right now. TU going to try and disengage. Slow for the disengage there. And I think they're good. This raid is quite far away. KSA is going to be blocking for his team. Kev's just going to take over the deflect. Well-timed cooldowns there. Look at that. Block into deflect, into shield. Slow to help him disengage as well. Good discipline from TU, saving their cooldowns for that. And they're actually going to flip the map to point here. Really nicely played from TU. Overclock and Molten Corvo to respond to this. Sky still doesn't have the Ray. So TU have played it well. They're so low. They need this Ray to go. The Ray is coming. They make their way over the Molten Core. And Kai is pushing back. Overclock in hand onto the high ground right now. But they've all deep peeked this OWCS, so Kai will not pull the trigger just yet. He'll get booped down by Ziad. But the ultimates have control of the point. And now the ultimates also have control of the ult economy. Kevster now with the deflect. Slow onto checkmate. Forces him down. Annihilation to push. And Kai finds the headshot in all of that. Oh, KSA is going to do everything with this Annihilation. They were forced to try and contest. And this is quite a late time to lose the fight. And honestly, that was a really clean fight from TU. Questions, obviously, you can really make arguments this Ray was too early from Landon. They weren't ready for it. OWCS, or more importantly, TU weren't close enough when they pressed out Ray timing. But good kite from TU, good flip from TU, good ults back from TU. They nearly died to that overclock from Lupta, but they weather the storm, as a friend of mine would say. Now moving on to point D. DPS ult still in the hand of the ultimates here. Kevster has the blade, but Haku has the perfect answer in the rally, chance to save that bash for the blade. I mean, Kevster either has to just play his life with it, or if he goes for a high value kill, he might just get caught. He's going to go for it now. Rally comes out looking for it. Blade looks like it. Oh, Bash looks like it missed. Takes the turret down. Dash out, dash in. They pile in, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Haku's stabilized now with the rest of it. Kai has the overclock to keep going if they want, but it's going to be a backup to point. They want to get the flip off of this TU. Their comp is better at fighting on the point with that Ramattra. And KSA, look at him bullying that Brig. But difficulty for the Brig. But has KSA gone too far? KSA has gone too far. Overclock is out right now. Ziad's going to try and milk it. Kai really could do with a kill out of this, but it's just getting full Matrix and marks by the Diva. Going to try and re-peek now. Faith might die late here too. Really might die late here. Yeah. Kevster went back in. And now, Ray coming back for Sky, but TU, they don't really have any ultimates after that double DPS ultimate previously. So, they're going to have to play it a little bit slow, get this Ray. The problem is, when they go for this Ray trade, Lupta's going to have Overclock, Checkmate's going to have a Molten Core, which he will probably just drop in the Ray to try and stop TU using their Ray. Walking up split right now. They want to go first again. OWCS, they're walking aggressively onto KSA right now, but Landon, disciplined with that one, doesn't pull the trigger, sees they're quite far back, learned his lesson from first point. Now they're trying to bait them to walk up again. They're just trying to buy more time. Sky will start with the Ray, and Kevster's actually found checkmate in the back. They find the slow timing there. Now the Ray trade comes in. No Molten Core to interrupt this one for him. But Lupta still has its overclock. KSA is low. Annihilation is popped though. Lupta sees a chance to win it. Takes Sky out of the sky. Another dink there for Lupta. He has to do so much. Rally walking forward. Faith, your shield's pointed the wrong way, mate. Cops a headshot, but will be okay. Disruptor shot through. They have to try and force it onto point. And TU, they get through that situation, but they have to drop the Annihilation. They have to drop the Rally into it as well. So big ult investment there from TU to get themselves over the line. OWCS now only need one retake. They have the Molten Core to set themselves up, take a lot of space for Rally if any aggression comes there. Peeking them onto point. Molten Core to clear the space now. Sorry, a little bit of Cubity still to go. KSA will get himself on point, trying to anchor it now. Kai has found it. Such an important kill onto Landon right now. Source of healing gone for OWCS. They need to try and win this fight quickly. Rally is coming out. Kai pops the overclock, slides back away, and will just be pumping his damage through. Lupta onto the high ground, takes a dink. Can they finish it? Checkmate's there. Checkmate's found two in all of this. We'll get back. Haku in trouble. Checkmate's found a third. KSA still battling away, but down to half HP, and this turret is making his life so hard. Ziad hangs onto his mech with a sliver of HP, and OWCS are tied up 1-1. Now over to this next fight. Kevster has Blade. Only ult really in play. Kevster has Blade ready to go at the choke. Fly in from Ziad right now. Kevster's biding his time, looking for his opportunity. Turret is down right now. Fly in from Ziad as well. Kevster will be pocketed up, keeping hold of his cooldowns. Has he spotted his opportunity? They're just going to go with Annihilation first instead. Self-destruct out. This is going to stop them going forward. Bomb finds nothing, but Ziad gets back in mech, and Annihilation has expired. Kev still has the Blade. Ray's nearly up for both teams as well. Are they just going to wait for this combo at this point, TU? They have conceded the flip here. Actually, decent value out of that self-destruct just to stop the Annihilation pushing onto the rest of them. Ray up for Sky now, and Ray Blade combo available. Happy to take this trade. Let Kevster combo with the Blade. And there we go. Landon will respond, but surely Kev is pulling the Blade right about now. Kai gets one early. Now they're slashing through. Kevster's looking for it. Takes down Checkmate. Chasing down Landon. Will get Landon as well. And 2 ults beat 1 ult. The ultimates get the flip. 40, what are we, 47, 48? 48% on the board for Alcancia. Rally now available for Faith. What's the choice here for the ultimates? Do they still try and play a slow fight, get as much time as possible? Or do they just go for an aggressive rally play? They have a bit of a rally advantage on Haku right now. Lupta has the overclock to start with if he wants. He has an aggressive rally play straight into Lupta's face. They are all over him slow as well. No chance to use that ultimate. Good aggressive rally play coming out from Faith. You see Alcacia trying to move up slowly, trying to check the corners, trying to check and find everyone. Overclock to retake the space right now. Doesn't find anything. Kev's out for deflect. Can get out of there as well. Back on point at TU. Kai has the overclock to respond with, but Molten Core on point right now is going to make KSA's touch very hard. He's getting focused back. Block is about to expire. Overclock and Annihilation to retake this with though as well. So even with the rally, this could be a really hard one for Alcacia. Biding their time now, TU. Form comes in, looking for Checkmate. Half damage already. Annihilation will be popped. Rally comes out instead. Block knocks out the block. Bash knocks out the block for a second. Kai now with the overclock. Needs to find a kill in all of this. Ziad's coming back through. Damage there, but no kills just yet. Finally, they full self-destruct in the middle. Shield up from KSA. Blocks it. One more fight on this point right now. They need to get back on. KSA is going forward. Ziad's going to try and threaten the backline. Just try and buy a bit of time. They've taken a back step here. Landon nearly has this. Torpedoes out to keep everyone alive, and Landon's got a slightly quicker Ray. 15% still for Sky. There's an opportunity. Ziad's going deep behind him right now. Speedring to help everyone get into Beret. They get into Beret. KSA needs to get out of here. Boot back, if anything, by Ziad probably helped. Good deflect from Kevin, all of this. They've kited Beret perfectly. Alcacia, they're still chasing. Kev has the Blade, though. Can he find the opening? No, they've lost 2. They've lost both supports. Kev's not going to go for it. Oh, the kite looks so good. Sky just couldn't quite get the Ray in time. It looks on for Kev, honestly. It looks on for Kev. Ult advantage for TU as they didn't invest into that one. Oh, might actually, yeah, KSA's going to take Copper headshot right now, and they're keen to put more pressure onto KSA. He slows to disengage right now as well. KSA trying to be patient with this one. They catch Haku, actually. The Ray turn comes out. Sky will get a second one. They lose him on the way. Player advantage for him. The Ray does a lot of damage. KSA's low on point. They have to be careful not to lose KSA. The baby's coming for him. They're going to try and stagger these kills out a little bit if they can, I think. But they're on point now. Point unlocks, and they'll kill him. TU take control of this point. Remember, so far, both teams have won their map picks. This one here was Alcacia's map pick. A break of serve here, classic tennis theory, would be massive for TU. But they need to win this next point to give themselves a chance at that. Big ult fight coming in, DPS ults for both teams. Rally for Faith, but Landon has a Ray advantage partway through, but Ziad is going to get taken down immediately. Another aggressive rally push from Faith. Looking for it. Doesn't have the bash for the Baby Diva. Remake kill actually onto Kai of all people, but the Annihilation in the back. Getting it done. Kevs has invested the Blade as well, and they'll stagger out this Baby Diva as well. They're trying to make sure it's definitely one fight and a strained touch for him. But look at the ult economy. 3 ults invested for TU. Self-destruct only. Self-destruct only. from OWCS. So an overwhelming ult advantage here. TU going to have a really hard time winning this fight. What they need is to make this expensive for OWCS. They're going to go early overclock as well. Looking out at Kai with the flag. Kai's good for 2. He steps up. Molten Core response right now, but all of a sudden the ult advantage means nothing if you have this many players dead. Ziad's going to die on point. No self-destruct. Huge play from Kai when his team needs it. No right to win that fight with the state of the ult economy, but the Kai flank catches them early. We've seen OWCS do this to TU multiple times on Havana. This time, TU go early. They catch them. And now, we're going all the way on Saravasa. Buys valuable time for Sky to catch up on this Ray charge as well. It'll be Ray v Ray. Obviously, Lubta can layer in the overclock as well. A very deadly combo Ray overclock. Might even start overclock here. Lubta just try and force the early Ray out. Torpedoes come out. Ziad is above him right now. Looking for this Ray engage. Rays will be traded right now. Lubta has the overclock to layer in over the top. They're trying to battle for every faithful die in the midst. So will KSA actually. Don't even need it in the end. Everyone enters the Rays, but not everyone emerges from them. Checkmate will get all the clean up there. And OWCS get the all-important first cap on this point and even get to hold on to this overclock right now. Kevs is about to have Blade. Faith is pretty close to this rally coming back. So decent ults to answer with. Little dings from Kev as he tries to clear out the flank. We'll take down this turret, but checkmate. He's healing the turret. He's healing the turret. Kai's going to come help out. All right, they double team the turret in the end. They take it down before the fight. Kevsa has deflex in 2 seconds again. Think he's got eyes on Lubta with this one. Wants to shut down the overclock. Slow is there, but they don't confirm the kill. Now he's forced back, but KSA follows up. KSA will finish what Kev starts. Self-destruct onto point right now. Trying to avoid it. Little look up, but Faith doesn't manage to avoid it. They need to find kills. Dashing in. Solo is the brig. Torpedoes just in time from Landon. Haku's going to live. KSA dies for that one. And OWCS. Oh, it's so difficult now. OWCS are in the driving seat. They've got Rally, they've got Molten Core, great ults for point. Kai's coming back with Overclock, KSA onto the Diva to help with the touch. Faith has Rally, but Rally pushing into another Rally and a Molten Core. Rally for it, Bash onto point, Molten Core. They have to go through it all to try and touch. KSA's going to have to sacrifice himself. Kai with the Overclock. We need something special again. Kai looking for it. Lots of it getting Matrix for Brig Shield as well. They take down the turret. That's about it. 5v5 situation. KSA has lost mech though, and now the Ray from Landon Sky. 11% short, and KSA's in baby. There's nothing they can do. Kev's just going to get one more touch. He's trying to extend it. They lose it. Ty has the Ray right now, but they are 2 players down. They're going for it. Sky gets the touch. Faith dies on the way in, though. The Ray healing isn't quite enough for Kai. He gets taken down. OWCS close it out 3-2. Whew. Ooh. Show Faith Death to bomb. I don't know if we got a good view of it, honestly. Because we were on Kev's POV. Where was it? Was it this one? I don't even know where... Like, I don't even know where Faith is, right? Go further back. Is he just with the team, like, off to the left of our screen right now? Yeah, I actually have no idea. No idea. Yeah, I presume it was just destroyed or something. No idea what happened. Ooh. Yeah, it seems reasonable enough, right? Because they were trying to walk through that choke point. Take a look at that one. That was a really easy one. Or sorry, really even one, I should say. Easy, even. Very different things. All right. Where am I looking? So let's see. Haku, 9 deaths. Kind of top there. Kevster, 25 and 5 again. Putting in some classic Kevster ones. Checkmate ahead in damage, but again, played significant amounts of Torb, so you'd expect that. So he had behind on damage, but again, we're talking different heroes here, so not too much to read into there. Landon didn't hit 10k damage this time on the Juno. Pretty even-ish numbers, like a few k healing above for Landon. I don't know how much of this as well is that just like Diaz kind of like probably taking more damage for the most part. There isn't a damage taken stat in this, so I don't know exactly. Kai and Lubter, like relatively even, slight damage advantage for Kai in all of this. Oh, thank you, Milk Trainer, for the Prime. So, let's see, what mode is left? Just push. I mean, it was a good choice, right, by, good choice by, ooh. Wait, really? Wait, let me go. The highlights did it. Oh, this one? Fuck's sake, Faith. Oh, fuck's sake, Faith. I guess he's worried his shield's gonna break, right? I can't see the HP on shield from this distance. Like, he's worried his shield is about to break, maybe. Oh, fuck. Look how low Ziad is as well. Fuck. Is there a... what do you call it? Is cast time the right word on the rally? But you know what I mean? Like, does it... if you're holding the shield, it just goes insta up, right? Like, there's not like a window of time where your shield is... where you're unshielded, essentially. Any brig spurts? No Diva or Sup bans. What do you ban for TU? Yeah, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I actually don't know how it works. Like, if you're holding just your normal shield and you press rally, is there a split second where you're unshielded for a second? That maybe would have screwed Faith in that like particular situation. Sorry, I wasn't reading for a second. What do you ban now was Danny's question. The problem is now, I mean, because they picked Siravasa, there's no way to go to, like, any super... like, no Twilight maps, essentially, right?
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Faceit League. Gain competitive experience in weekly Faceit
Colo Sig Brig. King's Rose are... they've already... because Flashpoint and Hybrid are combined. So they can't go to any of the hybrids. So it's Colossi or Esperanza are the choices. They ban Kiriko. Al could see a ban Ram. No, it won't be chase time. I presume we're just going to play Diva here with so. Does it just force like a Diva, Juno, Lucio type mirror? Unless KSA goes Sigma? Oh, sorry, what are you saying, Shockers? Don't know why they go turbo fast. Yeah, I don't know. That last one, so many of it just descended into a dogfight. Gala's off. Get a little money going, Gala. Yeah, a little side hustle for Shockers. Yeah, I mean, they should just have point control eternally, right? Like with Ramatcha, like it should be so hard for Ziad to do anything. Ziad should be constantly forced to make these aggressive moves like onto Kai and stuff. Either way, though, a problem for later is actually going to be Zarya for KSA out of this. So expecting more of a diva. Ramatcha banned as well. So in theory, one of the hero that people normally swap into the Zarya is the Ramatcha. So let's see it from KSA right now. Obviously, a lot of the bubbles can be used to empower Kev as well. Kev's already been doing a lot throughout this series, as he so often does. For now, though, just trying to get a bit of energy. Doesn't get anything out of that first bubble, though. Just trading damage. Robot going back and forth. Fly into the background. Oh, has to bubble himself out here. KSA's forced to de-peek pretty heavily. Very low on healing. Will regroup with Sky right now. But Ziad's trying to push the advantage on the high ground now as well. Difficult to dislodge until you have conceded a lot of space. But now KSA, he has the energy. Dive onto the high ground. Kev will respond to that to try and clear them out right now. Kev's trying to deal with this, but he's actually struggling a little bit. Surely Lubza is just in trouble here, right? Is it Lubza who went up there? I didn't even see. I swear, I want to see what's going on the high ground. I guess everything has worked out fine on that high ground. A continued stalemate. Ray getting up for Landon and Sky very soon right now. Walking forward, high energy bubble onto Kev right now. Ziad's going to take a back step. Deflex for Kev right now. Razor nearly available. Faith slightly quicker to the beat. Getting forced back. Bubble onto Kev right now. He's into the back line. Raze will be traded during all this. Faith has the beat. Haku doesn't have the beat yet. He's so low. 2 bars of HP. Dies on 98% right now. Bubble out onto it as well. They're looking for more. Self-destruct comes out. Ziad in big trouble. Landon trying to pocket him through it. Checkmate's found a kill in all of this actually as well. Still fully charged on point, and this is where the Zarya can really come online. Lots of damage coming his way, but has a bubble available. And once he gets in these situations, the Zarya really becomes a raid boss in the cleanup. And alright, win that exchange with a slightly faster beat out of Faith. Was a problem in their previous series, right? Where Faith felt he was always behind on these beat charges. Now, grab, blade, overclock, ready to go. Al could see her. Probably a start with overclock type angle. Maybe even use the Molten Core as a bit of a soft like hold. They're actually going to grab early. Who's in the grab? Beat comes out to try and save him from the grab. Can they get any kills? But Beat just counter out the grab and look to find Sky.
Let's move.
Now, choice for TU. Do they disengage or do they try and turn it into a scrap? Kai is still kind of committed, actually, though. So they're going to commit. Blade comes through. Slide away from Lubza is caught. Looking for Landon. Kev's going to get it done with the Blade. Will deny the Mega from Ziad as well. That'll be the D-Mech. Little boop off the edge as well. KSA doesn't even give Faith the pleasure. Good Blade from Kev once again. Now, Molten Core versus Overclock right now. They have the high ground, though. The Zarya is going to struggle in these situations compared to the Diva. They might have to rely on bubbles onto Kev to make this high ground work. For now, though, just to regroup, and actually, it's just be a corridor fight anyway again. Want to try and bleed out some of the Matrix, bleed out some of the resources from Ziad, try and find an opening for Kai to pop this Overclock. Overclock, actually, we're just going to pop it super early. Bubble went on to Kev, and it's just a disengage for Alcancia. Felt a little bit early there. Easy enough for Alcancia to kite that one out. Now they have a Molten Core and a Ray ready to go. Sky, 20% behind again. Window of opportunity here for Landon, depending how quickly they can move. But I think TU know it. They're slowing it down. Sky's half HP as well. KSA has to be careful. Hard to get out of these Ray turns if he's caught by it. Needs to make sure they have that speed ring available for him. Sky is now 3% away. Faith is ahead on beat charge again. Even bigger advantage this time. But Lubza finds the opening pick. They can still take the Ray trade here with a... Ray's going to come out from Sky. Molten Core now into it, trying to make it difficult for him to use that Ray as it comes forward. KSA's run straight through though and killed Checkmate. They've ran in, they killed Checkmate, and they've got out. Now walking forward, they have the beat very quickly, but Sky's going to die in the backline here. Ziad pounces on him. Still high energy as KSA, but limited pocketing available. Self-destruct will be forced. Bubble to make sure he gets the energy as well. And KSA and Faith are going to try and live right now. But if I'm OWCS, I'm considering going for him here. They're just going to let KSA walk out. I feel like there was an opportunity to put KSA under more pressure here. Checkmate's coming back on Tracer. Oh, and miscommunication surely about which way out they were trying to go. Normally what you'd expect from OWCS is you take a few meters. As much as you can, and when the respawns come through for TU, you just take a bit of a step back once you see they're fully 5 there. Regroup with your team, but Landon just goes a completely different direction. Free retake as a result. Now OWCS, they have overclock, they have beat. But the ultimates have, well, they're three of the most powerful ultimates right now. KSA's looking aggressively, but it's Kev's start with the blade. Kev's has got one. I can't see the blade. Checkmate's trying to steal the payload. Kev's just good for one, and one only with the blade. Deep into spawn, not able to find it. They regain control of the robot, looking for it. Looking for the lead. Checkmate is 8 HP behind, waiting for this passive regen. Will get himself to the mini. Faith is going to beat with their 4 remaining players. Beats will be traded. KSA still has this grab. Looking for his opening, but they are on the high ground. And it's going to be a kite out for TU. And missed opportunity here. They still have lead technically at OWCS. And it'll be a regroup in the corridor. Quick array for Landon. But still a grab here. Overclock comes out, looks for it, catches Ziad in that one, trying to burn through all their health. Disruptor shot to buy some time, but Ziad will get demexed. And that'll be enough. They can focus down this baby and push. Landon has the Ray if they want to try and turn it. I don't know if he realizes he has this much of a Ray advantage, though. It's almost 30%. I don't think they realize it, though, OWCS, because they're just going to try and play slow for the baby. A few more percent for the mech for Ziad. And they're going to try and steal the lead during all of this. Onto the high ground. Kevsa gets one with that bubble. Ray comes out as well. Can Kev get out? Can they all get out? KSA needs a lot of help right now. They get KSA around the corner. And they kite the Ray perfectly. A double win for OWCS. And Lubter has hit the emergency Farah button. Now the Ray repush comes in. Checkmate is wide with a pulse bomb. He's going to steal the robot, though. They've got kills. They have to go back and deal with Checkmate. Faith is right there, and Sky will deal with it too. So Checkmate actually doesn't get the robot that far. So good, quick response there from them. And now, finally the lead for TU, and maybe even the cap for this as well. They have the overclock. They might just burn this overclock early so OWCS's touch is super scuffed. Where's Kai right now? Yeah, Kai's on the high ground. Diva on his face. Sky's going to get caught during that. That's the main source of pocket comp. Body shot onto Lubter and onto Landon. Kai finishes one. Another dink. They have to TP him. Go on, Kai. Both kills. Looking for another one. Free for Kai before Checkmate can take him down. Self-destruct's on point. Ziad gets the remake, but KSA has energy. Kai comes in clutch. And that should be checkpoint once they pick up the robot. They're gonna have to give it up. Oh wait, is Ziad back in time? Yeah, Ziad's back in time. I thought they would get off that. Ziad is back quick though, speedring and everything out of spawn. They don't get the checkpoint. Do get the lead. Whew. Still stalling the cart out underneath his KSA. He has grab and OWCS not have the woods yet. Blade. Oh, he's going to get bubbled from Kevster here. Looking for it. Damage onto Haku, but oh, Checkmate takes his head off. Where was the rest of TU during all of that? They're going to get the grab. The grab is actually huge. All right, so it felt like they hung young Kev out to dry a little bit with that blade. But they had the grab. They baited it out. And that is going to give them checkpoint. And they should get decent meters off the back of this as well. No ults just yet for TU, and OWCS are coming up to a pretty healthy bank, both support ults and a barrage. Just want to make sure this is expensive if you are TU right now. Eyes on that barrage, there it comes, bubble comes up, Lubter's so low, but Lubter lives. Getting it for just the barrage is the absolute dream here for OWCS. Hold on to both their support ults. And they're going to need them as well, because they've got to put meters on the board to try and catch this one up. I think here, if I'm TU, I kind of have both support ults for this trade as well. They can probably just take it, honestly, play for trades. Because remember, to get serious meters on the board, to get checkpoint, OWCS, if they need to win the fight, and they need to win the fight cleanly. But the raid's quite early. Oh, catches KSA too close. Maybe it wasn't that early. It was really fine, actually, in reality. KSA was there. KSA's disengaged, obviously, notably harder than Ziad's in this mirror. But TU will be coming back with that Ray advantage. Lubter trying to set up above the rooftops, but all of TU are going to come coast right now. They stop the payload before checkpoint, and Kevsa just kills Haku, so no blade either. Double support ult comes out from TU. It's a lot. It's a lot. They will get the kills as a result, but double support ult out the door. Especially when Kev gets that early kill on Haku. I mean, I think the Ray seemed reasonable. Just not sure about the beat. As we enter the final 30 seconds. It's nerves creeping in. Still advantage for TU. Remember, OWCS, they didn't get cap in all of that either. So still 2 fights I think TU have to play with. At least 2, that is. KSA takes down the turret. Getting close to this grab as well. DPS ult's nearly there as well. Kai nearly has this overclock. He's actually been good for him these last few overclocks. Entering overtime right now. Kai's overclock is ready. Kevster's blade shortly to follow. Akio has the beat to answer these ults. But KSA nearly has the grab too. Ults are getting very strong for TU here. Kev's just going to try and isolate this Torb. Doesn't want to chase anymore. The bubble is kind of mistimed a bit. Kev doesn't really get any value out of that. We'll be able to kill the turret at least. There we go. Blade available right now. Slowing it down massively here. Now the bubble blade comes in onto the backline. Beat is good there and Kevster gets out. Perfectly played. Now they have the grab, they have the overclock. No defensive ult just yet for OWCS. They are underneath. KSA is looking for his opening right now. Barrage on the high ground catches Kai. Grab has gone out. How much has it got? Lubja's going to try and get another one right now. How many kills in the grab though? Kevster's only got 1. They only get 1 kill out of this grab. That'll be checkpoint. OWCS are on match point, remember. The ultimates, they're going to have to rush back. And Landon has raid for point. This is a really tough fight. They need a bit of magic from Kai right now in this one. They're going to have to rush for the touch. KSA is going to have to sacrifice himself. They need Kai to get something going. Kev's just going to blink for the touch as well. He's coming around coast right now. Not a lot in it. Ray will be used on point. Kai going for it now. One body shot onto Lubja. Slides back. Trying to find it. Kevster dies on point. KSA will take over touch. Molten Core on point. They have to touch. They have to touch. KSA gets on the point right now. Looking for it. They've lost their supports right now. Kai will fall. No value out of it. OWCS are going to win. They will gain the meters. Self-destruct. 3-1 in the end. Was it a Rage Axe at the end as well? Oh, and that double support ult out the door comes back to bite them. Yeah, I mean, this guy has no choice, surely, right? Like, he's 99%. Yeah, like, he has... we have to fucking press it. We really need to press it. I mean, the whole fight looks, like, a little bit messy. Like, if I pause it right now, formation's just, like, all over the place, right? Like, I don't know why Sky's this way instead of, like, just, you know, Kai went up to the high ground. Why have we not just got, like, maybe people here? I don't know. But it was, like, it was a whole mess before this anyway, right? Because, like, they're on point. Kai's going to drop down for the swing. Body shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is, like, too passive a choice from Kai as well, maybe. Like, given the situation. I guess they were about to get Ray, actually, so maybe it's not. Yeah. Because I was like, should Kai just double down and push for it? The grab fight, you mean, Jamie? Yeah, because I thought they had this still, right? So, situation is Kevster... Because this is... Everything... The start of this is perfect, right? Kevster goes for Bubble Blade. Forces the thing. Everyone's going to get out, right? Everyone gets out. Really clean so far. Then Lubja's going to go for a barrage. Fuck. Just such a cheap kill to give away here. Because then obviously the overclock, we talk about where the damage is in the grav. Care barrage, yeah. Because then the grav goes out. Faith is forced to just play his life. Like nothing Faith can do here except just try and live. Kevster gets 1 in the grav. Does anyone... I don't know. I can't see what's actually happening in the grav at all, really. But they just hold it. Right? They just hold it. Yeah, I don't know why. Are they doing the interview now? Should they have saved Grav? Maybe. Yeah, like when Kai gets one shot, do they just save it? Did they announce player of the match yet? Or, have I missed it? Why is Hattie not played? Yeah, not on this, not on either team. Kai dead save it. Yeah. Yeah, I think he probably should have. I don't know. Depends how juicy it looks, right? Because, like, we see none of that grav. So, like, because if KSA sees it and he thinks him and Kev can kill it, it's probably worth it, right? Because remember, the grav doesn't actually need to win in the fight. Like, they don't need to win that fight, right? They get a recontest. So if the grav just kills, like, 2 or even 3 people or something, even 2, then it's probably enough, right? Or it's enough to at least make that last fight really ugly, you know? Yeah, I thought Landon was really good. Yeah, I thought... it doesn't seem unreasonable that it's Landon, honestly. Maybe like that one rain that was a bit too easy to kite. Maybe it happened once or twice, but for like most part, good for it. I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. I'm not particularly upset in that one. Oh, should we look at the numbers for that final one as well? When I'm thinking about it. When we go in here. Round 4. I mean, it was super back and forth, right? Yeah, I think you might be right, Wi-Fi. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any chip damage, so maybe it was just Diva Lucio. Where am I looking then? KSA obviously churning out damage, but in Zarya into Diva seems about right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because even here, a lot of the numbers look relatively. Why is that so loud? Will you chill out? Will you chill out, please? Because even all things considered, the numbers look pretty reasonable. But actually, TU were ahead in most of that, right? It's kind of just that double support ult situation that kind of put them in a weird hole. Then the grab decision probably ends up being bad. Yeah, no, I think it's right. Like, because they definitely lost the map, right? But they were actually in the lead and in control for most of it. And they set it up perfectly. Even in that last fight, like, Kev sets it up perfectly. But it's just these mistakes. It's just mistakes, right? Like, last series, it felt very much like it was... there was, like, loads of these situations where, like, KSA is just disconnected from the team. Or someone else, like people just not listening to each other or not on the same page, just leading to a load of magic picks. And this one felt fine for the most part, then just like a few just like key like dumb stuff, right? Like, fuck, we just died to Barrage. Fuck, we double support ult, right? Like, you know? Like, look at the esports tweet. Which one is it? Where am I going? Oh, it's gone. Did anyone get a screenshot? What did it say? They tweeting at T131. Oh. Fuck. Classic history rewrite. Not like this from Psycho. I mean, yeah. Disappointing. I know it's like really not the end of the world in the sense that like, they'll still get playoffs. They'll still get another shot. Blah 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 blah. But this week really hurts. This week really hurts. Music's a bit loud for me. Maybe I'm too much of an old man now. Bit better now, this music. Slingshot effects? I mean, they are really pulling back the slingshot at this point. Can you give me some TU cope? What's the cope here? I mean, the good news is they should have won that series. It was just dumb mistakes. The problem is if you keep making dumb mistakes, eventually it's just like, that's just kind of what happens to you, you know? The cope is that actually, but the Twilight Gambit worked, right? Like, the Twilight Gambit worked. So, that part of it works. Honestly, Suravasa and Hybrid being combined actually really fucking hurts them, right? Like, actually, that pull change is actually really painful if you're the type of team who wants these sort of comps. Yeah, I mean, also, yeah, it's going to be a brand new game. They're still going to make playoffs. There's all these sort of, like, the future is unknown type cope as well. But, the Twilight bit worked. They're losing to dumb mistakes. You know. That's, like, the level of cope. The problem is a certain amount of just losing to mistakes. You know, the best teams, the better players, they make less mistakes. That's why they're the better teams and the better players, you know?
Since 1948, Direct Relief has sent a lot of boxes to a lot of places.
Where is Chase? I mean, Chase is still available, but I mean, look at the heroes they played, like Ramatra Diva. I think,
People who need them. It's not about the life-saving drugs inside the box. It's that people
sorry,
are alive.
hold on. I need to, let me do this quickly, and then I'll answer that question.
States and more than 70 countries each year. It's the willingness to confront any crisis, cross any border, and work alongside local organizations to help people rebuild their lives, or just to stay healthy.
Sorry, what was the question? I actually have a brain of a condor with this.
Innovation and the talents of businesses to people and communities that are often overlooked. It's not about the awards or ratings or headlines. It's the commitment to do whatever's necessary.
Oh, where's Chase? Thank you, sorry. Yeah, Chase was available, but I mean, if you're just going to be playing Ramatra and Diva, maybe a bit of Malga, 100% it's actually KSA you wanted in all these situations, you know? Why doesn't Twilight play all maps? Well, I don't know. He's probably never seen a Juno before in his life. So, you know, I think Twilight, the expectation was always that it was going to be like the Ana player, the Ana player, the Zen player. So if they're not playing those comps, I don't know. Maybe like long term he'll end up being better than Sky on these ones, but like I can see why they would stick with Sky, especially when like Twilight's only been there like a few days, right? If I understand correctly. Did you see Aid flame his brother in post game? No, what did he say? All right, Virtus Pro versus Team Peps next. He played shit. All right, let me cut the VOD before I forget. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Upload what I said VOD. How good? Ultimate. Alright, now it's uploading now VODs. I might have spelled Alcancia wrong. Did I? I spelled it right. Good on me. Once every 2 hours? Yeah, that's about right, Torb. That's about right. I'll see you in 2 hours. Alright, I actually need another drink before this series starts, because this series could be kind of exciting as well. Virtus Pro look like the dominant team, but Peps have been making a go of it, right? Off the high of that previous result. So let me get a drink, and then we will lock into this one as well. Oh, back distance time. Oh. Woo! Alright, cranking it. Our Pred's good. Pred's in a good position. Volume is good. VOD's been cut. Alright, crack a cold one and try and lock in. As we enter the final few hours. Alright, what the Pred's saying? 79% Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro been looking very good. They're going to start with a Venture ban. Soon's in as well. Any news on whether this is, Ooh. Any news on... Oh, come on. Every day? Every day? Boost it, guys. Boost it. Any news on whether this is based... Is this decision because of Zodiel's injury, or is this a tactical choice? My guess would be injury related here. So we're going to play Diva, Echo, Tracer instead. They concede the first flip here. Torb, Sim. 1-for-1 trade right, Vovo. Seems trying to get in the back, but Zodiel is injured. Okay. So all the pressure falling onto Soon for now that they're going to get repelled. So that gives a bit of a chance to catch up with this right here. Beam, full beam onto Ice, will be forced to jump off, reset. Can't quite get this Ken kill. But Virtus Pro in control of the first point. Okay, Shockwave's going to make the swap onto Tracer as well here. Ram swap from Ice. So, Sim Tracer, not something we see all that often, but I think could make 0 and 5 particularly difficult. They're going to try and swing out this as Torb swap. Torb is a swap from Soon, so actually a very pokey, high damage version of a comp coming out now from Pep. So, Virtus Pro are going to have to try and maybe go over and around Ice at times, but Sim is going to do a decent amount of damage and already down to half HP, and this form goes nowhere from Ice. Repelled, and Jay were already 80+% on that wall. They're going to TP in, but Jay actually gets caught on that TP. Shockwave is still pressuring in the back right now, but they find nothing off this timing. Gala has the Kitsune Rush. They're going to swing straight into it right now. They're trying to run through it. Suzu comes out, looking for a TP out here. Gala's in big trouble, and they will get swarmed by that. Vestas managed to trade one person, though, but gets D-Mech. Self-destruct comes out and Fixer plays with a beat. They're still trying to make this work. Remake from Vestas to keep point anchored. Jwoo has wall very shortly after coming back. Zirian is 1 HP. Doesn't want to have to use the Ray in this situation. They have player advantage. And they will be okay for it. Jwoo will run in one more time. Get a little bit more time off the clock. Pulse Bomb actually onto Ice. Wait. Shockwave, it might be cut. Oh, wait. Ken shuts him down. There was a point there when I was like, oh, Jwoo's got a kill. Shockwave's got a kill. But they just about get the kills. Just about get enough to get him over the line there, Peps. Shockwave's going to swap back onto the Torp right now. They do have Ray ready to go here, Team Peps. Ray and Molten Core. TP onto point, immediate symbol, looking for some damage all over this Lucio right now. FD God's going to get smushed between the turrets. The Ray back is really late. I think they were planning more of a disengage there. They try and walk forward in the Ray. Ken's going to try desperately to stay in it, but Ice finds a kill with the Ray. Now Virtus Pro going to have to be a reset here, I think. Vestas tries to get himself over and out of that wall. And they hold on. Zirian's 1 HP. I think he's okay, though. He's okay. Team Peps, double DPS ults and Annihilation to hold on to this one. And Virtus Pro just kind of short of all their ults right now. I don't know what the choice is here. Do they just play super slow, build some of these? Little love art from Fixer. Or, yeah. Or do they just try and take 2 fights? They're going to get themselves onto point right now. Bob will come out from this. They're going to Suzu and disengage for Bob right now. Vesta's going out the side. The Molten Core comes out as well, but Bob and Molten Core are kind of just doing the same thing right now. They do kill Jwoo. But 1 kill for 2 ults, not the best result. They're going to push forward for more right now. If they get a late catch, and they should get this late catch onto Shockwave. That's good. But now this is built. This has allowed time for Virtus Pro to get some ults up at least. Kitsune Rush for this next retake is pushing into an Annihilation still. But if they get that Molten Core, they should be okay. It's a tempo shift now from Team Peps, running into spawn. Vessler is awfully low. Next slide as Vessler TP's out. Bomb is going to be used as well. Where's that bomb going? TP's back. We're going to get this one in slow motion so we can see every frame for it. All right, Kitsune Rush retake coming back from Gala when we get some frames. Ice has the Annihilation on point. Double support ult very soon for Virtus Pro. Come on! Come on, Blizzard. It's not Craig. Craig is Asia. This is... Oh, fuck's sake. Where's my thing? Wait. Alright. We'll go back so you can see what happened. We might as well watch it in full since we're going to be made to deal with this. We'll catch up between the rounds. Alright, so it's a disengage attempt from Peps here. They do get themselves off point. Molten Core was used for that one, but still double support ult coming up for Virtus Pro right now. The problem is if Team Peps gets to their double support ult, they have an Annihilation, and Rain normally beats Kiriol. Coming around the corner, Kitsune Rush to start it. Oh. So pissed off. GG's. I mean, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not my internet, guys. I've got my task manager open. It's not dropping. Let me talk to fucking Hammerkick and see if it's happening to Fefe as well. Alright, Annihilation comes in. Beat response from Fixer right now. Annihilation's going to get deleted, actually. They don't have that Ray. Just playing on the Kitsune Rush the entire time. I said they win this huge ult trade. And I mean, it took us a while to bloody get there, didn't it? But at least we get there. Alright. Alright. Sim out. Sim Torb again from Virtus Pro. Jwoo on a bit of a back foot right now. They've taken over Dojo's side. His right clicks have actually done so much damage. Team Peps are actually on the ropes HP-wise. They're going to try and disengage across bridge right now. They get everyone out except for Ken. And Zirian actually gets caught late by the turret. Good on you, sixth man. Cheeky angle there on point from Shockwave. And a clean first fight for Virtus Pro. Ult-wise, not really too much to speak of. It was a pretty quick fight because Team Peps just took so much damage early on. So I'm soon trying to come across the bridge right now. Goes for the hack onto the Diva so they can win that frontline trade. Burst damage onto Vessler isn't that much right now. It's actually the Simbeam doing more work. Ice is now on the back foot HP-wise. Vessler with a little fly through right now. Takes a chunk too. Both players half HP. In comes Fixer, though. He gets punished for it, though. Fixer gets punished for his boop attempt. Ice and Vessler both super low. Both mechs will come out. It's a baby v baby situation. Jwoo falls, and Pep should be good for this retake off the back of these kills. Just need to be careful. Nearly got mech back on Ice as well. That'll really seal the deal. Fuck, I'll just go to the mainstream for this one, and then I'll DM him after the thing. Where is it?
For commitment, and then they hit the rush. Team Peps get caught with their pants down.
All right.
They just don't have a good response.
Are we behind or in the future?
So
All right, Virtus Pro are in control of point. Yeah, because Team Peps just retook, but apparently they lost the point immediately. Hack round the corner onto the sim. Molten Core response from Shockwave right now. Trying to fight this one back. Ray has been used by Zerion. FD God still has the beat, but Shockwave gets caught. EMP laid over the top right now from Jwoo. Beat comes back from Fixer, but there's only 3 players alive. They do have control of points at least for all of this, but they find no kills with that. Vessler has for self-destruct. Vessler will invest for self-destruct. They're really burning everything from this. Vessler kills Zerion with that little boop setup from Fixer. The backline's trying to make it work, but now they both fall. Vessler continues to try and hold for point right now. Will be forced. And they do at least get the checkpoint up, but that was a lot of ult investment. Jwoo's going to get one more touch on this Echo.
Every percent possible. And there it is, 83.
It's one person, if you know what I mean.
Is that Virtus Pro used everything in the tank.
It's like a different person every other day.
For Team Peps, like it was just EMP.
All right, retake now for Peps. B and Bomb and Copy. Oh, sorry, hold now for Peps. Gala has Kitsune Rush. Gonna start with Shockwave touching point right now, but looks like Peps are keen to go aggressive. They need to be careful because the point is getting nicked away from them. FD God will go and mark that right now, and that will allow Virtus Pro, as they go and deal with that, to take it back. Copy to help get double Matrix to deal with this. Fly onto Fixer right now. FD God with the beat to keep going. Wait! What happened to it? Oh wait, am I crazy? Am I blind? VP are going to win this fight massively actually, even just with that one ult. Get nothing out of it. I can't rewind. Did I miss something, or am I just like delusional in a state of disrepair? Anyway, it's Desperate Stall back in. Ken gets one, but I don't think it's going to be enough right now. Ice is anchoring point for a while, but massively. Oh, okay, I'm just delusional, then that's fine. Going to be really difficult for Ice. He has to stay on point, but he is outnumbered massively. Ken is back in. Ken needs to find something else. Zerion actually gets Fixer. Ice doesn't have self-destruct, so he's desperately going to try and run for the Mega. Zerion's going to TP out, and that'll just be 2-0.
Play a waiting game around the pillar. It was always going to be Virtus Pro coming up at the end of that fight with the win here. But maybe some signs of life from Team Peps, Jack.
Hold on, 2 secs.
I mean, yeah,
it clean.
It wasn't a stop.
200-0.
Exactly, and a lot of like hero rotation as well on the first map or the first stage. So we'll see how they end up taking us like different maps and how we end up banning things too, because every time a team does end up going in with kind of a game plan, a strat to ban VP.
Bear with me. Let's try and get to the bottom of this.
Uncomfortable on.
Let's have it play and see how it is now. I'll get to the bottom of it, chat. Let's see what we can get done. Well, I don't suppose Hammer Kick is here by any chance, is he? We DM him. Sorry, what are we talking about? Have you fixed for stream yet? Well, I was trying to. What I'm trying to determine is whether it's like me or them. I think it's them though, unfortunately. Because if it was me, I could try like turning down the bitrate a little bit or something, or try like see if I can get a few more numbers out of somewhere. Yeah, that's a good shout, Drinny, actually, yeah. Let me get up the main clean feed. I mean, obviously there's a bit of me that sort of doesn't want to have too many things open in case, you know. But from what I hear, I think it's their side for it. Because I asked for French to see if like, are you guys having the same issue? Is it just me, or is like, you know, trying to troubleshoot where the issue lies? And then the French were just like, they're not even using the clean feed today. It's fair. They're just using the main broadcast, like giving up on it type thing. All right. So this will be our insurance policy then, right? Should I?
But now
let me try and get the volume right. So if we do have to do the emergency swap mid map. All right, how is my volume compared to Jaws and stuff? And it's an example of speech. Louder or quieter? Louder or quieter?
Holding Team Ultimates on first point, and then
turn Jaws up.
If you go for something like that,
kill Jaws. Yours is louder. Can you pretend? Can you scream? Lower their volume.
Because they're very slow maps.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean this is why we want the clean feed, right? Because you want to hear the game sounds, right? Because game sounds so informative in Overwatch. All right, we'll leave that muted then as our insurance policy. Can I mute one? Yes. Don't have to ask twice, Sarah Lee. Done and done. Is the clean feed dirty again? Yeah. I dropped them a message to hopefully they can look at it. They've not responded to me or acknowledged me in any way, but, you know, they'll get there. Yesterday, was it yesterday? They set up a second clean feed and that one just worked. Should I put on some Beethoven? Okay, yeah. You sit here in silence. Here we can. Alright, what am I looking at here? Shockwave with an impregnation. It's a tour ban from Peps implying they want to play Hazard, but VP are going to respond with Hazard. And do you know what this is an example of? A lack of Zugzwang. Guys, look what happened at Rain. I'm putting this one on you, Rain. You impregnate the clean feed, and look what happened. It's acting up. It's struggling. It's going through changes it doesn't understand. We should have a Zugzwang command. Feffy on the mainstream too. Yeah, apparently they didn't even bother trying it today. What if you use only the clean feed for sounds? The problem is if it keeps buffering, it will like get out of sync again. And Avril. The stream is so smart. It's just a fun word to say, honestly, you know? So fun to say, Zugzwang. And it's actually super useful. So for those who don't know, who aren't, I guess, what you would call chess initiated. That's the technical term, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. The technical term. Hold on, let me message him again. This is also now missing a lot of the lag and jitter stuff from yesterday. Yeah, so for those who don't understand, yeah, Zugzwang is basically a chess term, And the essence of it is basically you leave your opponent with no good moves, or they only have bad moves available to them, right? So if you do a particularly good ban, you can only leave the opponent who has the second ban in a situation where they have not really any great bans to influence the course of it. Whereas, you know, in this example of Blizzard World here, when Peps drop the Torb ban, it gives VP a clear indication of what comp they expect, and allows VP to make a ban that, if anything, actually maybe impacts the matchup even more than the Torb ban right now. Because now we're probably going to play potentially what? Like a D.Va type mirror. You need to find the clip where Hikaru got Zugzwanged by Mittens. I don't know with reference, but I'm happy to watch it. I mean, it's going to be chess, so it might take me a little bit longer to figure out the exact situation. Yeah, it could be VP playing a slow poke comp, right? As well. There's maybe a little bit of a worry as well. Wait, is this just a bad map pick altogether? Sorry, my brain's slowly but surely catching up with this. Is Blizzard World just a hot take as a map pick? Is this not really good for VP? Because this gives a real opportunity now for VP to play, like, the greedier backline or something, right? I mean, if VP can play the greedier backline, that's just what they want. Yeah, same page, Danny. So I don't know if I mean, obviously Ice plays a lot of D.Va, and I think D.Va's actually D.Va one of the more effective heroes into all of this. And Ice is going to start on that. They're going to play Ana Kiri with this too, Ashe Tracer. Who picked this map? Peps picked this map. Which is this is the question marks, right? Like this was like the sort of map that Virtus Pro might have even picked. Soon Gaps JWoo on Tracer. Established versus versus new. Yeah, it seems really reasonable actually if Fess even wants to try and get away with a Sigma here, honestly. Shockwave's on Widow for probably more likely just to grapple out of spawn than anything. Ana Kiri for FD God as well. FD God on Viana worth noting as well, so it feels like Team Peps, if they get in a pickle, maybe Viana's just for first, maybe even second, but a Lucio swap is on the card for Peps if they need it right now, if their backline's having problems. Keep boosting this clean feed, guys. We can get it through it. We can get it through it. Okay, Virtus Pro, king of the side fight now. Are actually just playing Brig Juno themselves, so Brig Juno, a pretty decent backline, obviously, into the D.Va. Clench. Alright. I'm not wasting our time. Let's get dirty.
To stand up to Shockwave Soldier.
All right. Oh, I don't want to miss anything now. I'll skip forward between one of the fights.
FD God playing the Ana here. No Lucio.
That's what I'm saying.
Ana from FD God and then Zerion.
All right.
A lot of healing, a lot of defensive.
Taking the right-hand side. What they don't want to do is they want to force FD God to rotate out of this position, though. Force Ken and FD God. And FD God and Ken maybe actually a little bit slow on this, so JWoo gets a dash through. But Peps will be okay for now. Thank you, Lane Dog, for the tier 1. Appreciated, buddy. But now they have the high ground here, Virtus Pro. Controller for map. Zerion has had his cooldowns forced as well. Can't finish that kill, but it's actually Soon. Good kill now with Ice, but Ice has lost so much of his mech for it. Soon will get a second kill. Jaywoo was just about finishing the kill on this Ash. Looking for more, actually. They're awfully low. They're so low. Suzu out. Pocket is good from FD God, actually. Soon trying to clean everything up. As recall. And Team Peps have done just enough to stabilize for now, but Virtus Pro will be coming back quick. FD God was one of these people traded. He's going to stick the Ana. No, he's going to go Lucio, so FD God will be back fast. But soon, after so much good work in the first fight, and veteran baby is all going to fall apart.
Of our show today, 6 blinks.
6 blinks for Tracer, 3 blinks, hit recall.
Okay, Kiri Brig now is for choice for Peps. Obviously, Brig. Oh, back to Juno. Okay, yeah, Juno Brig again. Really reasonable backline into the Diva. Brig is a lovely matchup into the Diva if you're a Brig player. And it's going to be Genji Sojin versus Tracer Ash. Moving the payload through the first part of it. Oh, Jaywoo's just killed Soon again. Alright, so this payload's going to keep moving for a while longer right now. More free push for Virtus Pro. Chance to build up to their ultimates as well. Jaywoo and Vessel even having a bit of a look, see if there's any more kills for him. Shockwave doesn't find anything meaningful with that rail. But this payload's going to keep on trucking. They're even going to drop 3 people on point as well. Respawn comes through now for Soon. Another chance to contest. So it's a Poco Bomb! Vessler with a Poco Bomb, it finds nothing. Grow up, Vess. What year do you think it is, mate? It's not 2018 anymore. Just because Soon's in doesn't mean it's 2018. Bob comes out right now and Soon hits for Pulse Bomb like it is 2018. Maybe it is. Good fight from Team Peps. In the end, Pulse Bomb gets the stick. Ice cleans it up as they try and walk forward. And Virtus Pro. No way! Unbelievable! No way! He's gonna jump off anyway! Actually, I'm done. It's unbelievable. How on earth does that happen? Oh my god. Whip back and Peps are in desperation mode. This is a disaster situation. Vessler's back on Do. They want to go fast after he got that triple remake kill. Gala has a faster rate as a Blade with Jaywoo as well. Looking for it, but again he loses the Ash, and now he's stunned out of it. Blade gets nothing for Virtus Pro. Rani comes out, bash onto FD God. He's so low. Ice is trying to Matrix for him. Ice has the bomb. Presume he's going to go for some kind of Poco and triple kill remake. Right, that's normally the play. Ray onto point to keep it contested right now. Ice will get back into mech. Remake damage onto Vessler as well. He has Big Punch, but he has no HP. They have to keep point contested. They have to be careful. VP have their backline around too. Soon is on point, but they dive on him, and Jaywoo and Gara are picking them apart. They've all stabilized here. Punch off now, and VP get it over the line in large part. Tuna's bloody triple kill from a remake.
What is happening right now, Jaws?
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm gonna get a noise complaint. Okay, Virtus Pro end up 4 minutes to go too. Okay,
we'll have another look at that afterwards. That deserves a little bit more inspection, I believe. Vessler's keeping the Doom right now. He has the Meteor Strike and he has Power Punch charged up right now. Looking for a key target. Knocks FD God into the wall. He's awfully low. They're all so low actually. Meteor Strike off. Vessler can keep going. Another Power Punch available right now. Looking for it on Ken. Back into danger. They're all going to die. Vess getting it done on the Doom right now. Looking for these late kills as well onto backline. Zerio's in trouble and he's running into a wall. He's running into ceilings. They're trying to get out and Vess can't actually finish the kills. There we go. Jaywoo comes and helps him out of that one. We'll survive. And all of a sudden,
this is just looking like a full
it's falling
confusion
apart.
here.
Ice has got
Another set of
Roadhog.
swaps for Team Peps as Ice comes out on the Roadhog.
All right. All right. Ray advantage for Gala. Hook goes wide.
Okay.
Now the Ray push comes in from Gala, walking forward. Pressure onto the Hog. Zerion's going to get taken down. Vessler is in the back, gets flashbanged actually, doesn't get out of that one. 3v3, and they don't touch the point. Are they actually taking the piss?
The backline of bash onto how? I think that's the fight wrapped up in a nice little parcel there. And they're even going to stagger the Diva. Perfect stuff from Team Peps. Oh, the body.
They're actually so stupid. They're so stupid.
You cannot. God, are you serious? You can. A nice nice little parcel there. And they're even going to stagger the Diva. Perfect stuff from Team Peps. Oh, the body block is crazy.
I mean, clearly
Oh
not,
my
but
God,
fuck
he's
me.
Team Peps. Oh, a nice little parcel there. And they're even going to stagger the Diva. Perfect stuff from Team Peps. Oh, the body block is You're never seeing that again, ladies and gentlemen.
Why does he jump off? Yeah, 'cause Ice takes the damage as well. I don't think Ice can kill him, actually.
The body block is crazy. Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, I think he's really fine. He has full Matrix. I don't know why he jumps off.
Everybody's fallen victim
Everybody
to the
chill,
remake
bro.
today.
Such a good comp for them that Peps, they are kicking themselves at this time.
Just feels it, yeah. Just feels it.
I absolutely
For the clip, of
agree with
course.
you.
I mean, he
think
came back on
this
Doom and
Virtus
did work on
comfort,
Doom, to be fair.
especially when this
Now we're going to see
Virtus
Virtus Pro
is
on the
best
defense feel
hero.
like they can get away with a greedier
And you
comp,
get a
and we'll
chance to see Gala
play that
with
greedier
his
comp.
favorites and just a whole other
Double
team
flex
that will
support,
support this type of
Barra
slow
Ash, so
play
very
style.
pokey.
Team Peps want to go fast.
Team
and
Peps
that's gonna be
going to
tough
try and rotate
accomplish
around
here.
this right-hand side
I mean,
initially. Ice has
Gala,
taken
I think,
so
could
much
do
damage,
great
needs to be a little bit
targets for
careful
Diva to go
here.
after, but then you have to
Team
pay
Peps are going to try and
attention to the
rotate
fact that
right-hand
you're
side,
gonna
very
have
similar to what
Barra
Virtus
chunking
Pro
you
did, but
down.
Virtus is trying to get the high ground for their own Ash now.
Look
Now it's going to be
at
Soon and Zerion on the flank, but Vessel's going to interrupt that with a rock. King of the side fights, aren't they? Good at the overload. Vessel's going to try and boop in Vessel right now. Lamp is good from Fixer to get him out of that one. Fixer was naded during all of this, so Virtus Pro have to slow it down for a little bit. Rockets dodged by Ice, but Jaywu from above, Vessler from below. There's so much splash damage in here, and they have just surrounded them.
It's like an escape room.
VP are so good at this. As soon as they get a sniff that their side of the map, or whether it's Jaywu or Shockwave or Vess or whoever that, or Gala especially, if their side of the map is open and they can push it, they will be all in on it.
I think that's what's quite fun about watching Virtus Pro. They can play these very slow compositions.
Alright, Fixer getting pretty close to the window, but maybe more crucially in this next fight will be the Nano from FD God. Dropping that onto Ice can be super deadly on this backline of Virtus Pro. They've actually forced the lamp out Fixer already thanks to Soon, so that's even more dangerous for them right now. They're trying to keep point anchored, but this Nano boost turn is coming. They need to be ready for this Virtus Pro. They're a little bit beat up already. Jaywu trying to deal with the Tracer. Ice is going to get that Nano, deletes Fixer straight away. All over Jaywu as well. Can't quite finish the kill. Turns his attention backwards instead. Vessler and Jaywu have found trades in all of this. So it's a messy fight. Gonna try and get all over Shockwave now. Should be able to kill him. No help, unfortunately. The rest of Virtus Pro are trying to play their live so they can go for this retake. FD God coming back on Lucio now after that Nano.
Shouldn't be another touch because of how slow the comp is.
No, I don't think so.
A high ground setup here is going to be what's
Oh yeah, just gonna have to concede it.
Yeah, like Vesola isn't back. Like you just saw how far forward he
Yeah,
is.
Zodial
There's
injured,
shield.
for anyone
So there's no
wondering
way
why
that
it's
they're
Soon
gonna
in
be able
is.
to get a proper contest
Oh,
back in.
pulse bomb here.
That doesn't mean
Misses
he can't
Vessler. They
push
catch Ice
here.
with the rock. Window comes out as well, but Ice gets up and Matrix is just in time. So the window gets nothing done in the end for Virtus Pro as they try and take a step forward in this choke. Barrage over the top. Just trying to soften them up here. FD God has made his way back onto it. Now Bob comes out from Ken. Captive Sun from Gala. What have we got? Peek onto Shockwave. Dynamite over the roof. Doesn't catch him. They've killed for Bob. I didn't see what hit that Captive Sun hit, but they're going to kill anyone anyway.
Oh man, this is a very, very hard comp to run into, this poke style.
Oh, I
Okay.
mean, like,
Vessel's holding the left-hand side. Jaywu's harassing him from the right.
Ash is just
Kitsune rush now to start forcing point, but Peps have to be careful because I imagine Vess will just respond with the flux when he gets that opportunity.
Like Ken is a great DPS player, but Jaywu is just a even better.
Zerion's going to try and push the side flank again. Gala is there to meet him.
You have to invest more than just the Ash to be able
Suzu
to
forced out already on Zerion. Gonna have to consider going back. He's actually gonna Kitsune rush. Vessler is low, trying to stay in the lamp right now. Full pocket coming through from Gala. He's good for it. They still lose Jaywu. Now they're pushing in. Rock is good. Ice is gonna lose Mech here potentially. Trying to get out. Low on HP. Just about escapes.
3 minutes to go.
Vessel's looking for it, but Ice is safe. Still plenty of time here for Team Peps in reality, but it'll start dwindling quickly. Good news for Peps is Virtus Pro have actually gone through most of their ult bank holding this choke. It's now a Kyrian Ash on the flank. Ice has gone super far here. We'll have to self-destruct. It's a low-value self-destruct. Ken's killed two. Ken's won the side fight on the other side. Oh, Vessler denies the remake. It's still a dogfight. They've won the fight on one side here, Team Peps, but lost it in main. Vessler now pushing for more kills, trying to fight Zerion. Zerion will TP out. Ken's picked up Shockwave over here. Jaguar's going to get forced. Vesta's coming the other side now. Vesta has to be careful because Vesta's still quite far forward. Is he just going to die on point, or is he going to try and walk backwards here? He's trying to walk backwards. He's probably got himself staggered. Yeah. Lamp from Fixer. Keep pushing if I'm Peps. They've got Nano. Keep going. No Lamp. Vesta's low. Can we get this Nano going?
Good luck staying on high ground, though.
No, they're just going to take the free car push. I mean, Kart is quite far back still, but I feel like there was an opportunity there. Captive Sun available for Gala now. Goes up for it. Looking for the backline, though. Going to catch FD God, I think, in all of that. Bob's going to catch one as well. Bob is half HP. They still kill Vestler, but Shockwave trades Bob quickly. And they don't get anywhere close with that Nano. Ken's actually taken over a little bit on the second point, honestly.
In the sidelines right
But
now.
again, trade's going to be better for the defenders here. This Blizzard World's second point, very hard to cap. Ice is underneath him right now, but no more ults for Peps to throw at this just yet. Pulse Bomb is wide from Jaewoo. Will recall as well. Soon as recall has been forced to. And Vestler's back on the Diva right now, so we can go between low ground and high ground. A lot more to help keep this point contested. He's just going to pick up that kill onto Ken as well. A nice, easy one as Ice jumps onto the high ground, but this might be a one-way trip for Ice. Soon snakes its way into the back line, so it's a 4v4 situation. TP out from Zerion. They've managed to stabilize a little bit here. Another jump back in from Ice. Soon is awfully low on HP. Needs a bit of help. He's going to pulse bomb Bob. Oh. Oh.
I'll take the pulse bomb, guys.
This guy hates AI.
Oh my goodness. Well, 35.
Alright, Kitsune rushing the hands for Zerion still. Not the end of the world to waste a pulse bomb. If they have Nano, they have Kitsune Rush. But Nano's the big one. Nano Primal. Oh, Ken's in trouble again. Since the Stever swap has come into play, Ken's impact has gone down massively.
Yeah, my goodness.
Need value with this Nano engaged right now. But look at Shockwave. You see, nobody else on his side of the map, so he will just keep taking the piss and walking forward. All the cooldowns force onto FD God, and Vestler can finish that one. The Nano's dropped onto Ice, but he has to try and do everything right now. Fixer is on the high ground on the turret, and Virtus Pro.
To Peps right now. Well, Rose is
Ice, 93%. He's not going to get this primal, is he? It's a bomb on point right now from Vestler. Gets the remake kill onto Soon.
I don't know what I've just witnessed, Rose, but it was some sort of game of Overwatch.
Unbelievable 4 remake kills. Unbelievable 4 remake kills for him in all of this.
I think we've ever seen in a game of Overwatch. And that'll go down in history as one of the funniest D.Va performances from Vestola of all time.
My
Not
God.
just Vestola, of D.Va of all time. Insane stuff.
Alright, I'm going to go grab my food before this next map quickly, but I'll be right back. Do you want me to just leave you with these guys for a little bit?
He's like...
Uh...
Oh, man. I'm so happy we have replays. I'm so happy.
Unbelievable. Alright, be right back.
I think this is going to be another 3-0. I was really hopeful. I don't even think that it's a Peps issue. I just simply think that Virtus Pro is that much better than the rest of the...
You know what it felt like? I just kind of thought, Rose. It's like the trailer for D.Va, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
oh
look at the new D.Va, bro. You can, like, remake kill people.
No, it's the perk. It's literally a highlight reel for the new perks.
Oh, yeah. Look at
D.Va.
that. How do you let that happen, man? That Vestola is probably grinning from ear to ear as that happens,
And then he
too.
just boosters off the map. It's so funny. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of... right now, it's kind of crumbling for Peps. Look, they've been in this spot before, right? This was... I wouldn't say exactly like it went down for ultimates, because ultimates did kind of destroy them on control, but and then he kills Soon as well. Like, dude, he's like, come on, man, laughing in the cackling in the comms. Smash as well, I bet, is just ballistic. Like new Smash Mara, got a good smile. But I think with Peps in this position, look, they've done this before. They ended up coming back against the Ultimates in a very, very dominant reverse sweep. It ended up starting on Route 66 with the full hold. They went to Colosseo. Wasn't even a far push on Colosseo. And then Numbani, they got 2 points versus the 1 point from
Where are we at? Esperanza, Pep's pick. They're kind of in this weird situation where they have to, they kind of have to force Tracer for Soon's, oh, pardon me, hiccups. For Soon's benefit. They're going to ban Baptiste. VP going to ban Ram and just play Sigma instead. I don't think VP can get away with like a double flex support comp. I wouldn't be shocked if they try it. But I think Sig really on the cards here with this Ram ban. I don't know what the Baptiste ban does. Because they banned Lucio already, right? Which team banned Lucio? Oh wait, it's on my screen right now. Oh no, that was a previous series. I'm getting them muddled. They're worried about the Lucio ban then? They feel they need to protect it, but they want to ban Baptiste so they can't double flex? Clock in, shockers, mate. You gotta put this old man to bed. Yeah, so I imagine it might just be like, with Bat Band, I guess it will just be like a Lucio Mirror, Sigma. Well, I mean, the problem is, it's like, it's the situation Falcons were in the other day where, like, Hanbin feels like he can mirror the Sigma, but actually Pepe's just, like, gapping him. I worry, like, it's going to be the same for Ice if he tries and mirrors it here. Yeah, I mean, it's an unfortunate situation for Peps, right? Like, I think, I know Ice has been a player who's sort of been talked about a lot about performing well early on in this. I'll give the clean feed a little peek. What do we think? Give it a go, and then we'll give it a chance type deal, you know? Give it a chance in case it works. I know, right? You're right. But that's the world we live in. That's the world we live in. Yeah, Zodiel's got, I forget the name of the thing, but he's got wrist problems, essentially, which is too painful to play. We had to sub him out for a map yesterday against TU for it. And now he's just unavailable completely today, which is a big problem, right? Because you think about Zodiel, really the star of this team. Really the star of this team. And Vesta's actually going to go Zarya in this. I think they were anticipating a D.Va here. So I guess it's essentially the same. This is the same ban that TU made to get KSA on Zarya, right? Ban the Ram. So I guess our Team Pep's actually a step ahead right now, trying to play the Hazard. Fix is going to die early right now. 1-for-1 trade so far. The backline's dead now. No heals for Vestala. Kills for Turret, but he's getting shot from all sides, and no heals is going to put him on the absolute ropes. Deflect onto that wall, but it doesn't save Vesta's life. And actually, good rollout choice here from Peps, right? Anticipating that they're going to get their D.Va countered, so then play the Hazard. I don't know if they were expecting Zarya or expecting the Sigma, but Hazard probably quite reasonable into both of them. So a good decision here from Peps. Pays off in this first fight too. And they'll give themselves to the... well on the way to this checkpoint. Bubble early just for energy, I think, here from Vesta. Trying to charge themselves up. Difficult low ground to high ground fight here. Vesta's just on the low ground as well. Slowing it right down, but Zirion's going to have ult way before Gala, because Gala died early in the previous fight. Now Kitsune Rush push. Vest has to get out of dodge. The wall is good, makes Vesta's life so hard. They're trying to push that kill right now. They're doubling down. They catch Vest, and Peps are good for it. And all the cleanup kills as well. Clean one for Peps. Easy first checkpoint for them. Virtus Pro still struggling to get to some of these ultimates right now. Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised. I think Vest stays at this point because the grab is just so powerful. Alright, Banas checkpoint for free. Gaining a few meters off this as well. And it's still a difficult low ground to high ground fight. And honestly, they can really just slow this down if they want here, Peps. Make Virtus Pro try to either invest a lot of ults to get out of this one or have to try something a little bit risky. Ray available for Gala as they try and walk up out, but they're going to be walking into a bit of a crossfire here. Fixer's going to get taken down as well, and Fixer is having a rough time of it. Fix early in a couple of these. They try and raid to turn it right now. Team Peps, they have the Molten Core to try and disengage, but they need the beat. They lose 2 before the beat. The DPS ult just so much for Grav as well, just locks him up, makes it easy for Shockwave with this cleanup. Now eyes on Vess if he swaps after this, as VP win their first fight of Esperanza. Maybe just a Diva swap? Yeah.
Good to see you.
I mean, honestly, VP were pretty successful with the Hazard Mirror as well, so they can even mirror it if they really want. But if they can get away with Vess on Diva, never going to complain, I think. And they have ults in the back pocket too here, Virtus Pro. They finally have Fixer's beat to deal with his Chem Blade. And, sorry, to deal with this, yes, to deal with his Chem Blade. And J-Will has a blade of his own to throw into this next one as well. Coming onto the high ground. Ken's trying to get a bit of an angle here. Just trying to hold some of the space right now, looking for his opportunity to blade. VP playing it patiently. Eyes on Zerion right now. They know Nekatsuki Rush is coming. They force the cooldowns out of it. Blade over the top from Fixer. Ken hasn't invested his blade, but J-Will will take him down. Now the slice in. Lots of damage though from J-Will. They should be able to clean it up. Ice will be looking for a trade right now. Soon actually gets one with the melee. Any trade is good. More trades would be even better. Ice saving it up, looking for a one-shot opportunity here. Maybe goes for the slash, but they pocket Shockwave through that one. And they'll clean up the Torb underneath as well. So Virtus Pro, they spend both ults for it. Soon going over onto Tracer right now. Ray advantage for Gala here. FD Gold doesn't quite have the beat to match it just yet. And now they're threatening their own checkpoint here, Virtus Pro. Difficult recontest, but Team Peps are going to go for it. Boot back to try and interrupt that one. Right, Blade comes out. It does enough damage onto Gala for Soon to finish it. Now another one. It's a 1-for-1 trade for Ken only. FD God still doesn't quite have the beat. Tail end of this Ray helps him secure another kill, but it's a 3v3 situation, or 3v2 situation rather. Good for the cleanup, and they will get checkpoint here, and a real chance to take lead off the back of this as well. Both teams having to wait for their respawns before this next fight. Wait for this robot to clock back in. FD got his beat for this retake. Fixer is still 22% away from his. Face it, we're already in a game, mate. Come on. Vessela disengages back to the high ground, and they're going to do the same thing that Team Peps did to them, making this a difficult recontest. Sooner snuck up here onto the high ground. Fixer spots it out, and soon will reset underneath. Recalls back to the high ground for this dive, though. Pressure onto Fixer. They're worried about the counter beat, but Fixer doesn't quite have it yet. The disengage attempt. Fixer is 99%. He has the beat now. Now chance for a much later beat. J-Wu is low. They've stabilized. Beat will catch everyone. They turn onto Ice. Ice is so low. Oh, Peps. They didn't get the catch they wanted there. Soon is behind, trying to keep point contested as long as he can. Pulse Bomb goes out. Fixer looks at that one. He has to stop. He's at least chuckling to himself right now, Fixer. Chuckling to himself. Hands off keyboard. And Virtus Pro put in some bit of distance on their lead right now. Overclock to keep this one going. Gonna pop it early, actually. I don't think there's really not too much for Shockwave to shoot at all. They'll just take 3 meters off it. Not the worst trade in the world, but could have waited a little bit longer. Soon is behind. Full rail in the hand of Shockwave. Has to be careful now. Goes back to the high ground. Ice is on the chase. For Pocket is not there for him. They will catch Shockwave now. It's going to be a cheap, possibly free retake here. Wall again in a second here for Ice. Can keep this one going. Forces for TP out of Gala. Has he made it out? He's actually TP'd Mega Side now. Vesta's just going to die on point. Trying to catch Gala right now, but he's got Fixer with him. So they will get their backline out of this one, Virtus Pro. Kitsune Rush for Gala coming back. Blade for J-Wu as well. Very similar situation on the side of Peps. Vessler now does take the Hazard Mirror. Again, Virtus Pro successful on this mirror back when it was more common for all teams really on week 1. Wall off. Kitsune Rush forward. Dink onto Fixer as well as they come round. Downpour comes out during this trade. Do they find anyone? Yes! Sets up a kill for Ken. He does get traded, but Zerion will finish up a couple more. Good dinks from Zerion. Shockwave underneath right now. He's found 1 kill. He's looking for more. Soon as 4 HP. Recall force. Shockwave can't get any more trades. Team Peps with a great opportunity right now to retake the lead. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. FD God should have the beating time for Jwoo's blade. 90% right now. And Team Peps can slow it down a little bit here. Don't want to really take the fight until FD God has that insurance policy of the beat against his blade. Will mean they give Virtus Pro a little bit of space right now. Soon's lurking behind with a pulse bomb too. Eyes on this Torb. Goes for it. A little bit short. Shockwave hops away from it. Soon's burnt the recall. Beat is up now for FD God. Jwoo has the blade, but his cooldowns have been forced. They're going to beat push actually off the back of that. They're going to run over Shockwave. Need more kills. Jwoo can turn with blade if they don't lose anywhere else, but Vess is awfully low, so he might just hold it here. Goes in, gets a trade actually, Jwoo. Can get out with his life too, honestly. Has the dash reset. Might just needs to be careful. Has to help it. Dashes into a wall of a boot. They're actually going to beat Blade for this one as well. Feeling themselves. But FD God with a good boot back. They keep chasing them right now. They're awfully low. Soon as blinking forward. They do lose FD God. And they're going to try and catch Soon. They do catch Soon. And the beat Blade recovers the situation for him. It's expensive, of course, for Virtus Pro. They use 2 ults to clutch snap 5 players down. But the ult situation not looking really in a state of disrepair at all as Soon makes his way over to the Torb as well. So we're in a full mirror situation. Downpour's coming up for both hazards right now. Final minute, Virtus Pro still with a 15, 16 odd meter lead. No need for Virtus Pro to force it if they don't want to now, but they do have slight ult advantage on this downpour, on this Kitsune rush. Don't know if it's worth going for at this point, when they have such a good hold on this high ground. You see Jwoo and Fixer are much more interested in just trying to contain Team Peps, force them to do a difficult retake. Virtus Pro know they invested quite heavily. Little dive around the corner from Vessler, trying to walk forward, gets the kill onto Soon right there. They're walking forward, deal with the turret as well. They've lost Shockwave along the way, so a 4v4 situation. Vessler's trading on. Kitsune Rush comes back. It's going to be mirrored out here. Downpour is available for Vessler right now. Can he find the connect? He's going for it. Looks for it. Catches FD God in it as well. Crucial kill. And now they're pushing it forward. Oh, the hazard. Oh, gets jaxed, actually. Had to go for it, Ices. Maybe he didn't, actually. I think they've probably got another recontest. Vessler's looking for a late kill here, but Zerion's actually traded Gala during all of this. Back on ball is Ice right now. Peps will regroup, and they'll get another shot at this. Full version of the comp right now. Shockwave has the Molten Core. Shockwave needs to be careful. They're going to try and get out through the Mega Site here. Looks like Ice is seeing if he can catch anyone. They're on the high ground, though. Molten Core for point. Fixer has beat FD God a little bit short. Ken has the Blade slightly quicker than Jwoo. Beat Blade, probably the order of the day here for Peps. Shockwave will drop this Molten Core on point during all of this. Yeah, he's going to make this touch as hard as possible. A few around everywhere. Now onto the floor as well. Beat protects him from that blade. Ken trying to slice through. Force all the way back. Ice body blocking for a little bit as well. Ken is getting chased down by Jwoo. Jwoo's about to have blade as well. They're trying to keep point contested here as Shockwave takes down the turret. Jwoo has the blade to finish this. Molten Core comes out from Soon. It's on point. The dash through. Soon gets taken down. They're still touching right now, but Jwoo doesn't find all that much with the blade, and Zerion's found a trade. Roll through as well, keeping it contested. Trying to deal with the ball. Now the dive onto the backline, and Jwoo cleans him up. A little bit of a C9 in the end, but it was a 4v1 situation anyway. And VP take it. Thanks, Joseph. Preying on their downfall, I see, and I guess it has been delivered. Do Peps win if Zodiac's open to play? I don't think so, but it's closer. It's closer for sure. I think when I think about this Peps roster, I think as much as Ice has been a player, I think I'm saying this before, but as much as Ice has been a player that talks about, Zodiac was really the star of this team. I think he's made a huge difference in the series where he's able to play, especially on the Soja, but kind of also with that flexibility as well. We're going to North America next, so I believe is the order is it Avidity Shikigami first, and then it's SSG versus Rad. Vessler MVP? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's a classic Frio situation. I say it every time, but when it's a Frio, you can probably almost give it to anyone. Vessler probably decent for it. for replay of the Fixer chuckle. All right, I'm going to actually use we're between EMEA and NA now, so we might well get a VP interview. They're normally good for it, but I'm going to make sure I'm going to grab my food so I can actually eat something between regions. So I'm going to be right back. I said I was going to do it last time, but now I'm doing it for real. And then we can chat a bit about NA, chat a bit about that, even though that was probably an underwhelming match, all things considered in the end.
The dub. Walk me through this moment. You get the 3K mech kill, remake kill. What were the comms like in that moment? Were you just cackling and laughing? Like, what was going on?
I just saw them staggering me, and three people body blocking me, and I'm like thinking maybe I can kill one here. If I'm lucky, maybe I can kill the brick. And then I press Q and three people die, and like I just go silent, and like the rest of the map I just like can't try anymore after that. So I go off the map and I pick Doom and just have some fun. Because how can you like actually try to focus after this? It's impossible for me.
Yeah. We were kind of saying that too. Like the rest of the map just kind of devolved into a little bit of a clown fiesta, and then you came out on Doom. I'm like, okay, Doom is not the greatest right now, but like then they play Hog. I'm like, okay, this game's done. Soon pulses the Bob. The Bob kills soon. It's just like, okay, bro. I did want to ask you. Obviously, top of the region currently.
It's like roast
one
chicken,
unfortunate, map loss to Gen G.
Like
who do you think is kind of second place? Do you think Peps are up there? They kind of gave you a small run for your money on Esperanza. Gen G obviously up there too, but who in your mind is the second best right now in the region?
I really think it's TU, even though they've been losing matches, but like in scrims they've been looking really good, so I'm not sure what goes wrong for them in the matches. And then Gen Z as well, they have a good roster and they're really flexible, so they can surprise people for sure. So one of those teams is gonna be the second. Peps is like, they don't do that well in scrims, but in matches they get like surprise. They have a lot of experience, I guess, and they come up with they can come up with good stats and surprise people, and I think that's why they've been beating like TU yesterday.
That's good insight to have, especially knowing that we are just around the corner from finishing out our Robin stage for our first stage of OWCS. Vestola, knowing that next weekend we've got Perks coming into the mix, how do you feel about what that adds in terms of competitive Overwatch play?
You say like a stew or like a sandwich?
It's
not really like either.
Like, nobody knows what's gonna be good, and we have to play matches in like 3 days after the patch, so it's gonna be clown fiesta. But it's exciting, gonna be fun for sure. And we have smart player, smart coach. So I think we're gonna be able to figure it out faster than most teams. So not worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, so far you guys are looking unstoppable, and I just feel like
Oh, was it a
Perks won't
bread?
change that whatsoever.
Oh.
Ristola, once again, congratulations on the dub, and thank you so much for joining
Yeah, I
us
reckon
for
it's a
quick chat.
refund angle.
Best of luck in your
I
next
reckon.
matches.
Too
Thank
far
you.
off.
Great to
Oh. You didn't get a chance to watch TU. What's wrong with my team? Dumb mistakes in crucial moments. End up costing him these fights. Like the Colosseo. Colosseo should have been really unlosable. No. Colosseo should have been really unlosable. But yeah, even the Saravasa, I think they should have won, actually. I don't know if there was as big a moment on the Saravasa that really felt like, this was the moment they blew or whatever. Like there was on Colosseo. But that Saravasa actually felt pretty winnable as well. Hold on, I'm taking my chicken off the bone. Sorry, you asked as well, Banter, if my subs are still VOD only. On Twitch, yeah, but for all the OWCS stuff, I upload it to YouTube anyway. So if you really can't wait, it's fair. Well, there's also the YouTube live stream, honestly. Oh. So there's probably actually multiple ways to watch in reality. What am I reading, Unbound? What am I reading? Oh. Can Vision still qualify? If so, how? Yes. Yes, but it's really hard. Specifically, where are we going? EMEA? Basically, they need to find a way to overtake a TM or a TU. So they need TU and TM to keep struggling. Obviously, TM play Vision. So if Vision win that game, that's a huge swing factor for them. They also play VP. I mean, again, beating VP just seems really hard for anyone right now. But maybe if they can win the TM one and then TM also lose to TU, there's a chance, right? There's a chance. Their map difference is also worse. But if they win that, they also win the head-to-head, right? And if I remember correctly, the tiebreaker is head-to-head in EMEA. But essentially, if they beat TM next week, in that opening game on Friday, there's a chance. But TM would have to lose both games next week. How do playoffs work? So it's basically the top 6 teams will go through. Where are we? The top 2 teams, so these 2 purple teams, they go straight into the semi-finals. So like here and here. Then if I get some blue maybe, then these 4 teams, they go into the quarterfinals. They'll play each other. And then we kind of just enter a double elimination bracket, essentially. Top two. So the 2 teams who end up in this grand final, they go to China. So a lot more straightforward than last year. Just a, you know, just a bracket for it. Can TM go to relegation? I mean, if they keep losing, yeah. If they lose to Vision next week, it's actually really scary for them. But I don't expect them to. Top two to China. Yeah. Remember, if they get relegated, they don't get automatically relegated. What happens if you're in that bottom two is you go into a double elimination bracket with the top two from Face It League. So there's like a 4-team double elimination bracket, and then the 2 winners of that go to OWCS Stage 2. The 2 losers go down to Face It. So even if you finish in the bottom 2 in the OWCS regular season, you still get another chance to recover your spot, right? And for when it is, it's straight afterwards. So we'll have the last week of regular season next week, and then I'm pretty sure we go straight into regional playoffs. Let me get what uploaded. Honestly, chicken on the bone is actually... I'm just having like a nice meal, you know? It's harder to like eat a proper meal rather than just like it's burger and fries. It's better for me though. It's better for me. What am I doing? Team Peps versus. Right, that's what I'm doing. Uploading that one now as well. Mods. Uploading. Ooh, some music. And we're moving to North America. Oh, we got loads of time. Oh, I've got time to eat my chicken. I was worried I was going to have to try and wolf it down before North America. We got time, chat. We got time. I always forget the press sound. It always feels like new and exciting. Like, oh, what's that? Who's on extinction? You think he hates China, GB? Hot. There's no way. There's no way.
Precision. Enemy kill. The way of the effective warrior. Show me what you're made of.
Okay. Thanks, Velvet. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable team.
Embarrassing.
Gavin asked in YouTube chat, does Soon know that Remet killed? He definitely does now, you know? What's the expression? Once bitten, twice shy? Twice bitten? Really fucking scared? I think that's the saying.
Too easy. Breaking them down. My ultimate is ready.
Relax and Overwatch down to eat them.
One kill remaining.
Been ready to fight.
Father would say.
Yes, RX, yeah.
Match complete.
Will Incendia have a go? I'd expect them to be doing well, but I've not really kept an eye on Face at League at all. That's a bit loud. Oh, team of the week? Oh, here's Hammer. Ooh. Incendia have looked a little off so far, but Face It also just started. Okay. What's your opinion on perks? I know you probably said already, but I feel it could scare too many people too fast, but too many people too fast will be the best thing for the game. I think it's good. I think anything that is going to add a new dimension to the game, make it more interesting for a lot of people who play for a long time, maybe even sort of sucker some new people in. I know some people have said oh, is it going to be too messy, too complicated, whatever, but there's plenty of complicated games that are popular, right? You just learn as you go type thing, you know? If anything, the more complicated the game, the more longevity it normally has because there's more and more layers to it, right? League of Legends is a good example. Think about even stuff like a lot of card games as well. So yeah, I don't think I'm worried about it. I think in terms of the esport, it'll just be something new. In terms of the actual the game and the player base, I think is more likely to do good than harm. I think the question for me is more how much good will it do? You know? As in, will it work as in people try it and they're like, oh, this is pretty cool? Or will it sort of bring people in long term? You know, as in after the sort of first month or so. Yeah, I think for if you're watching the esport, I don't think it will make it necessarily more complicated. It will be there's always layers to it as well in these games, right? Like when I watch League of Legends, I don't know the name of the heroes, I don't know the name of the abilities, I don't know what builds are good, I don't know what builds are abnormal or whatever. I just see them do some stuff, and then I watch things happen, you know? I watch people get locked up, I watch people get caught, I watch for team fights. All of that, you know? I don't need to understand a lot of it to enjoy it. But I'm sure if you play a lot of League of Legends, you understand it at a greater depth. Then you can appreciate that as well. Yeah, similar thing. Like my go-to example, some people have probably heard me about this, People have probably heard me use this example before, but I used to watch a lot of StarCraft. I've never owned that game. I've never played that game. I only ever watched it. But I felt like I started to understand like a lot of the core parts of it, just because the casters were so good at explaining it. You know, when and this will maybe show my age a little bit, but back in my day when I watched it, it was Tasteless and Artosis, who are still doing it to this day, and like Day 9 and DJ Wheat, and it was you know, I actually felt like I was really able to understand the game, and I still didn't know, you know, like the stats for all the units, or like wasn't able to recognize build orders myself. But I don't need to recognize build orders, because Artosis will just tell me what the build order is, right? And they'll sort of contextualize it for me in terms of how the matchup is expected to play out. Has anyone formally begun a process? Yeah, it was a copy pasta in the Uncoachable Discord. But if there's one thing we can do, it's just ignore the masses. Ah, thank you, Mila. Glad. That's kind of the idea. As a viewer, perks seem like they'll be easier to grasp and understand than some of the more confounding Y-Ban X moments. Yeah, I think, if anything, you're right in terms of, like, you know, like, the bit that's going to be difficult about perks as a learning thing isn't going to be what the perks do, right? If I tell you, oh, okay, Shockwave's picked this new perk, and now his Sojin has 2 slides. This isn't hard to comprehend, right? Like, 2 slides? How's that going to work? How's it? I don't know what I'm going to see. Why would he pick 2 slides type thing, you know? The problem is, there's like 168 perks have been added. The problem isn't the complexity of the information. The problem is the quantity of information that's going to be added. So there's going to have to be like a lot of learning up front of like recognizing which perks do what, etc, etc. Exactly. Chris Waffle, cheers, mate. Anything stand out in the tank category? Maybe the Zarya bubble one. The Zarya bubble one. And what was the Diva one? Is the Diva one, you know, where she like, is it where she gets shields and damage she eats from Matrix replenishes those shields? At least on paper, that one sounds really good. Diva, May, Torb, Lucio, Kiri, your pred. Okay, yeah. What were the Kiri ones? What was that website called? Was it Dot? Oh yeah, Doom 2. Here we go. Let's have a little peep. Kiriko. Healing Oofta. What's an Oofta? Projectile speed is increased by 50% when seeking critical allies. That's pretty decent. Kunai hits launch 2 healing Oofta to an ally in front of you. So you just like passive heal, right? With a fortune teller. Right? Yeah. You just like every time so you just damage and passive heal like anyone around, like a Inspire or Lucio aura type thing. How are you pronouncing that? Afuda? Yeah, I'm saying Oofta. Afuda. Afuda. That's probably more like. Shuffling. Swift step can now be used again within 4 seconds of initial cut. Is that just a shorter cooldown shuffling? Protects and Shuzu grants 40% movement speed to allies for 2 seconds. Maybe that one's actually pretty good. Yeah, what's the current cooldown on the Kiriko thing? So you just get a second... Actually, that one's just going to be broken, though, then, if you just get 2 Steepers again. Yeah, so just shuffling. It's not 2. What do you mean you can reuse it, Ben? What's everyone clapping about? Read the text. Is Swift Step for TP? Is it something else? Swift Step is for TP. Yeah, so you can use it again in 4 seconds. Within 4 seconds of its initial cast. Right, yeah. So what do you mean? Within. Alright, but within 4 seconds, you can do it instantly. Yeah, so you get 2 TPs. That's what I'm saying, no? Yeah, like, you'd get 2 TPs, right? Yeah. Did I not say that? I thought I said that. Crosswires and all that. What were you saying, the May one as well? Oh, the Lucio and the May is what you said, right? I'll come past Lucio. Oh, okay, I see. I see the difference here. I see the difference here. I see. Two seconds. Okay. Yeah, so the Lucio ones just seem like kind of almost like good stat boost, right? Like the knockback, maybe you only want that on certain maps. Maybe the grooving is good because you just fucking get infinite ammo and you can spam loads, build a faster beat, you know? Crossfade range being better. Yeah, you would just choose noise violation every time, I think. Then Torp 1, Forge Hammer can restore armor to allies. This one's so... I mean, it's probably just for fully loaded, right? But I feel like the Craftsman is just... Picturing Jaywu just following Vestler around on Diva, or Ram, just topping up his fucking armor. Now that is gameplay. Anchor bolts, this is the stick to walls thing, right? The overload turret thing is probably better though. And then the May one. What you saying? Primary fire's range has increased. That one's probably going to always be better than this Icefall, right? Because people just break Icefall anyway. All the May ones are poorly designed in your opinion. Secondary fire hits slow enemies by 50%. Cryo freeze slows and deals 70 damage. I mean, the Cryostorm just sounds broken, no? Is Cryo freeze is just his left click, right? I'm getting that right. It's not like the ult or anything. That's just Blizzard. So it's just his fucking left. Sorry, her fucking left click. What time are we looking at here? Oh, we're still doing some kind of thing. Some kind of guess who situation. You want to hear your May ones? Go on, Spilo, mate. Fuck me. Spilo is actually on his Custer arc right now. Getting into that balance team. Your perk charge stays. Like, once you get up to the perk 3, you keep the perk, you know? Wouldn't mind if Spilo designed for game. Mixed reactions here. Duality of chat. We play in between games? Not today, Fovai. For Sunday is like the tired day for me. Alright. Spray floor for faster movement speed like April Fools. That one's... I don't mind that, actually. Or wall for vertical height. Bounce like Lifeweaver. So give May like more movement. Major is Blizzard gives movement speed plus damage boost when May is inside it. Okay. But only slow / damages. Doesn't freeze ice block. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. Scrolling up. But only slow damages. Doesn't freeze. Ice block gives a pulse of slow damage when leaving, not inside. So kind of like, not with the movement, but almost like an Ilari shift. Yeah, I don't hate those. I think the movement one's fun, actually. Like, giving her more movement instead of more slow stuff. Yeah. Can I link? Yeah, of course, mate. What you linking? Let's see. Ha!
9-minute wall. 9-minute wall. Oh, wall's coming down. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
That's I didn't realize it was going to be this big, right? Like this is a huge circumference. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like, I was expecting it's going to be like this, you know, so it would only be useful against like a Genji and stuff. Yeah. Go Torb. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
He might need healing. Can restore armor, health, 5% ammo. Armor. That's in both crazy. I wish I had a way to test the healing enemy or allies, because these guys don't have armor, so I can't heal them.
Swap it to the other bots, Flats. This guy never plays in training range. This guy's never in fucking training. He doesn't know.
Throw range.
Give the rocket bots up.
And can now attach to walls. Or Overlord turret 5 seconds, and then I pop my E.
Is it just like his old one? Yeah. Every time he presses overload, that's actually fucking busted, right? Like all this shit that Tor players do at the moment. I didn't even mean to. I freeze it because I was responding to a message. Ah! Now that is a flat spog. But yeah, you know what this shit they do? Like when it's like, there's one door here, there's one door here, and the Torb will be like, throw their turret there, then overload there. These type of plays on the flank are going to be unbelievably dangerous, actually, right?
Planned that perfectly.
Do you want, like, I can send you the timestamp, Panda. I'll put it in admin chat. I'll let you do your magic. Torb is going to be insane in low ranks. Maybe I can finally become a top tier DPS player, right? So May Torb. I mean, it seems reasonable enough, right? Like, Torb is in a pretty decent place anyway. Oh, yeah, we still got time. Tracer not also busted. Yeah, Tracer's done really well, but also, like, I feel like actually May and Torb match up really well into Tracer. Is there a balance patch as well? I don't think so. I actually don't know, though. Like, is it so like a tone down to Hazard or something would kind of be the expectation if they do. But I don't know if they're just going like, here's all the new stuff, and then they'll try and balance after X amount of stuff from perks. Do you think so, Toby? Okay. Perks. Would it be better that perks just give slight buffs or number tweaks rather than whole reworks? I think I'm more interested in perks that, like, change the way you can play the hero slightly rather than just, oh, my numbers are a bit better or something, you know? Oh, there is a patch? Oh, okay. All right, then. Oh, sounds like we're getting into it. Nope, just a song change. Yeah, because like the way they pitched it in the video was sort of like you could almost like one up, right? Because I look at some of them, like some of say Farah's, and like you know how Farah gets like the mini grav now or something. It's like looking at it, it's like, oh well, all of a sudden if I'm playing Farah against like a sort of bunkery comp or something, and I can start using these gravs as well, or a TP comp, I can sort of tech into something that specializes a little bit more into that or something. I like the ones that kind of give you like different routes. Like a meaningful choice to make, actually, you know, rather than just, do you want a bit more damage because it's been a few minutes? Yeah, can I have a bit more damage, please? I think they have some extreme heroes with perks. They'll have some patch ready from the spotlight, at least what I'm thinking. Okay. Some of the best designed ones. I actually quite like the Farah ones, actually. I think the Farah ones are, like, add a new dimension, really, into, like, how you can play the hero in a lot of places. Give a way to make the ult actually kind of useful, stuff like this. Nice. Thank you. Thanks, Trash Panda. I'd like to know if you swap character and went back to your original when you had to start over of having your old perks. Yeah, because I know when you swap, you build your perks faster, right? Where you get like a bit of a buff. Maybe that's a question. I don't know if you know the answer to that, Spilo. Like, say I'm playing Torb, I get to level 3 perks, I pick my perks, and then I go May for like 2 fights, and then I go back to Torb. Am I still level 3 Torb perks, and do I still have the same perks, or do I have to start from the beginning again? Retain your full levels? Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That seems reasonable. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Now, to be fair, I didn't know actually, Skyjo, so that's actually... I wanted to know the answer as well. Learning. All right. All right, time to put perks on the shelf for a little bit. Sorry, I've just seen SSC's roster submission. Answer is once again taking a piss. All right, let's lock in for this one though. Shelving the perks. Put the perks on the shelf with my flowers. It's Avidity versus Shikigami. Shikigami's still off the back of a string of struggling results, really. Going to be more of a struggle as Graveyard's going to get immediately picked as well. So quick reset here for Shikigami, a step back. Ban-wise, we're looking at Avidity have banned the Sombra, which is an interesting one because presumably then this means they want to play Bull. They won't be playing Bull here, but maybe Nepal Shrine is where they really want to play Bull. Obviously, Pella got a Bull on him, so something that they're trying to protect. But obviously Shikigami is step ahead. Just ban the ball anyway. Just ban the ball anyway. So you see what Avidity were doing. And this is why it's like a good second ban from Shikigami. Won't really affect until we get over to Shrine. But there we go. Alright, in control of the choke. We're actually swinging quite aggressively right now here. Swinging out his top left. And Shikigami is going to rotate to point. Avidity going to actually have to form to rotate as well. They will to keep a point contested right now. Give Pella time to get there. And they will regroup on point now. So it's just a straight up flight on the low ground. Aggressive move from Zomba. Has to ice block. Trying to deal with this Pharah above right now. Wobb's trying to keep eyes up there. Looking to get an angle on it. Spots for Sojourn. One dink is there. Look at a bit of pressure from Nenwai coming in. They're trying to rotate towards point. More damage from Wob, but nothing fatal just yet. They're trying to force point. Both cooldowns used by Solo right now. Chance to re-push after that. But they do get the flip here, Shikigami. Support ults up for Avidity slightly quicker than Shikigami right now. Probably partly due to this Pharah damage coming out from Drunk. I don't know if Drunk can get in a position for this barrage right now. Ray push comes forward. They're looking for kills, but it's just... everyone's kited it. There's no one to shoot with this Ray. They're going to wall off point and try and get the flip. They do at least get the flip out of it, but now the barrage comes back in. Nenwai's going to try and trade it. Blizzard comes out from Zomba to try and turn the fight. They have got one kill out of it, but I don't think that's enough. Pella's good for 2, but Drunk just taking over here in the skybox, and that'll be a quick flip back for Shikigami. And now we're going to get swaps coming through. Zomba onto the Genji. And that was a Ray invested in that previous fight. And Shikigami getting out just a barrage. Actually. Well, sorry. I had to go off that. I'm not reading that channel anymore. Sorry. I'm locking in. Alright, huge economic win getting it. And Drunk's going to get an early pick onto Scuffed as well. And right now, Drunk is just doing everything. Drunk not a play we've seen all that much... from in terms of like impacts in Shikigami series. They've struggled in a lot of them. Pella has used this Annihilation as well, which means Avidity seems to be really mostly taking the piss with their ults. Terra Surge comes in and Solo's gonna die. Nenwai's beat it as well during all of this. Shikigami still have both support ults if they want to keep trying to turn the fight right now, but they have to deal with this Ramatra, and Shikigami are gonna save the ults. But they might actually get staggered out here. Yeah, they try and CP and regroup with Danny, but they're all gonna end up going down as a result. Will be a retake angle from Shikigami. I don't know what the plan was there. Just disconnect from Shikigami. And that's a shame as well, because the Pharah's so good when you're in control of a point right there in terms of shutting down, flanking over roofs, making it a real nightmare for anyone who wants to come through those chokes. Wobb's going for a high noon flank again. Oh! Regime! Ends up the wrong side, gets caught, had beat for this fight as well, so we're going to have to do it without it. Wob is just pushing the flank. Wob doing it all. They're now completely separated. 1 dink, 2 dinks. Easy for Wob and Shikigami. They got themselves in good positions, but it just slipped through their fingers. And that means Avidity good for it. Regime's going to come back and show everyone that he did have beat, but too little, too late.
Score 1-0.
Oh, I'm full after all that chicken. Okay. Untidy from both teams. I'd probably describe that first round as. Chris is going to China. Mark your words. I'll mark them. I still believe. Anything can happen in playoffs. That's what they always say. Alright, similar looking comps right now with this ball ban coming through. Genji is the choice for Zomba. Drunk gonna go Genji as well. Swinging opposite sides of a point initially here. Just trying to find some of that damage. Orisa versus Ram is a fairly even matchup for the most part, but Solo's actually taken a good chunk of damage already. Means early space for Avidity. Point's going to unlock in 3 seconds, and Solo's topped up in time to contest this, making their way onto point right now. Zomba's going to take this Genji battle. Actually just dashes back towards the point, get a bit of an angle on Solo, forces to spin out. Attempt to punish from Drunk is no good. And they've got this angle on Solo, and Shikigami haven't really cleared enough space, and Solo's going to have to use his Fortify, get out, has a spin to go back in, but they conceded the flip as a result. Drunk's going to get caught trying to punish that one, and as Solo desperately tries to walk forward, just gets finished off. Late kill should be coming through here on Danny, and on Graveyard as well, so decent start for Avidity and all of that. Graveyard is slightly further ahead of the Kiriko ult than anyone else in the server right now. but they have to retake. Looks like they're positioning main at the moment, trying to get Drunk through onto this mega side on coast. Drunk will... Just don't shoot, don't show your position, be sneaky. Have some subtlety. Drunk's just going to get cleared out of this position now from Wub. Meanwhile, everyone else is keeping him contained at the choke. Hard to walk out in this choke with that Genji Lucio duo above you. Spin has been used as well, and Drunk has been punished on the flank. Now walking forward with this Fortify is Solo. Graveyard Lily has the Kitsune Rush to keep going if they want. Another big slow from Pella. So much damage Lily has for form. Doesn't even need for form. And really struggling to get out of the choke there. Drunk also completely marked out of the game. And Shikigami have these ults, but that fight there buys Avidity time. Now they have the Rain, now they have the Annihilation, and ult advantage will be in favor of Avidity long term. But there maybe is a bit of a window where they can actually double support ult here, Shikigami, but I don't know how aware of it they'll be. Hard to be completely aware of these sort of like few percent advantage. And actually, Nenwai's caught right up, so even in the time it's been really saying that sentence, the advantage evaporated. Kitsune Rush comes through, Rain response right now. Regime is awfully low. Regime gets caught by the torpedo swing. High Noon to keep going right now. Last fight territory. Solo doesn't get to the ult. Regime doesn't get to the B. Blade out from Zomba, just spinning and winning. And the touch is going to be really, really hard. Drunk is dead as well. And the Drunk, it's actually just impossible. Yeah. Actually just impossible. Regime's going to go for the beat. No chance to use a beat on either of these rounds here. Complete domination from Avidity, if we are being honest. And Avidity have been having a pretty good stage 1 so far. A game they should be favourites for. And living up to that billing so far as well. Sorry, I was reading something again. Actually, so hard to lock in at the end of a week for NA. Minimal sleep. One-sided games. Feels like NA got worse overall from last year. I mean, yeah. I think partly because, you know, Toronto were actually just a top team, like someone in merit. Really big impact to the top end of the region. So I think in terms of there's not a team probably the quality of Toronto, yes. But I think we're also getting like a little bit... there's like an element of recency bias here where we're just not seeing top games, you know? You know, like, because they stacked day 1 and... well, week 1 and week 4 so much. Like, if I show you the top teams in North America, if I show you the schedule... and I go, when do the top 4 teams play each other, right? So Team Liquid and Timeless play each other here. SSG and Nightmare play each other here. SSG and Team Liquid play each other here. Timeless and Nightmare play each other here. And I think this is the next time. I know my camera's in the way slightly, but it's like basically the last Sunday of regular season, you know? So in between this Sunday and this Sunday, we've just got this like amorphous blob of one-sided games. So it's just like, yeah, like how many games have we seen with a map traded in this? So far, in this, we've had Amplify have it trade a map once, and Amplify trade a map once. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. Looks like it might be 13 as well. amplified, but potentially for Shikigami in terms of like full relegation. Maybe they both go down though. I think in NA, it's much more likely than it is in EMEA. Like in EMEA, I think Vision will be really fine. Maybe Sakura at risk, even if they go into that like relegation playoff. Crazy that Shikigami actually beat Amplify. It's true, actually. Yeah, it's true. Oh. Ooh. All right. Sitting up, paying attention, locking in. All right, Tracer Ban comes out from Shikigami. What am I missing? Pella's going to play ball. They just don't want the ball tracer to be possible. Right? And maybe it's just as simple as that. You can't ban the ball again, so you just ban the tracer and you take away from it in another way. Force Sombra onto the Genji. Then the Brig ban in response from Avidity, I guess, you know, they banned Sombra in the first one to try and enable ball. They're banning Brig for a similar thing. Maybe seems reasonable enough. Don't think it's going to massively impact it. They're just scared of Zomba. Maybe it could be. Could be that simple. Pella's going to get cleared out initially here, but Wob actually finds a kill and Zomba finds a kill. So while they've cleared Pella, they've lost a net negative here in terms of players. Roll through onto Danny right now. Full pocket for Danny too, but he is stuck in this room at the back, trying to shoot his way out of dodge. And NY is at the door. Don't let him in. Oh, Pella's at the door as well. Oh my god, it's just... it's just... it's an absolute... I don't know. Absolute slaughter in that room. A blender, yeah. I mean, they've been tumble-dried in that one. Watch them, yeah, same. Alright. Difficult now. Solo's going to try and sneak their way out onto this high ground, try and clear a bit of space, but they are wary of this ball engage. Sim to harass the point. They actually sim for the rotation. Suzu is good, denies that javelin, but still on NY's case is Solo. Trades coming in from Pella right now. Found one trade. Second trade with the Wob swing here, and it's turning into a bit of a scattered dogfight. They're stealing the payload, but all over Danny right now. Danny is low in the sky. Nearly trades Wob, but not quite. And Avidity will regain control of the robot. Keep rolling towards Cap. Looking for the early sim kill. Pella just being an absolute nuisance, forcing that Suzu early. Anytime you can force one of the key cooldowns, and Suzu really is the key cooldown to force if you are Avidity, makes your next dive all the more brutal. Pella onto the high ground. TP rotation again. Another javelin looking for the Lucio. Kitsune rush on point. Graveyard has one to mirror right now. And oh, Drunks just got separated. Don't know where they were going with that one. They've tried to flip the point here, and actually Solo gets caught. The idea with a lot of these TP seems quite reasonable from Shikigami, but sometimes just lost in the source a little bit afterwards. Like they're using the TPs right now, Shikigami. They get out, they get past difficult chokes, and they're regaining the high ground position. I think in both those last two fights they regained that. But then they just lost a little bit of the mid fight, break formation. Something gets pulled apart, and then if you get slightly split against a comp like Avidity's, real chance for Ball can cause you big problems, real chance for Genji can. They're gonna flip the map again right now, but they lose Drunk early one more time. They give themselves onto payload, they drop a Kitsune rush, mines will be used onto that payload, beat as well from NY to keep this one contested. Danny's gonna get taken down. Bit of help with that. Now a Terror Surge coming in, trying to get Zomba out of there. Deflect there, deflecting both players. Trying to use the robot as cover, play their lives. Solo ends up running into mines while trying to trade that kill. And Avidity will keep it rolling forward. Shikigami have the ults to stabilize now. A beat, an overclock, a wall. Plenty to stabilize with. But significant distance conceded already. Drunk with a TP rotation again. They keep flipping the map. So objective focus here, Shikigami, and they catch Nenwai. Honestly, they've done this every time. Solo takes the TP for their flip, and Solo has eyes for Nenwai. Rotating back towards point now as they're just trying to steal cart Shikigami. They're not too worried about getting all these kills. But there is an overclock ult from Wob potential. Dink there. Overclock to keep going now. Beat in response to keep them rotating. But I think they're not pushing with this Shikigami. They're just going to continue rotating. Only interested in the payload right now. Solo's going to get split a little bit. Down to low health, but does beat back up. Has that Suzu Force. Scuffed nearly has the Kitsune Rush, but Symbol is available in response. Overclock from Danny as well as this Symbol right now. Trying to burn damage through. Nenwise trying to put pressure on that Overclock. Not enough pressure though. Now Kitsune Rush comes through from Scuffed. One more slam comes in, using the Symbol nicely here as Danny denies Nat, kills the ball. And the Symbol does a lot of work there. Ends up actually allowing them to survive and just kite most of that Kitsune Rush damage. And alright, Shikigami found their legs. First few significant meters on the board, threatening checkpoint now. Avidity coming back with not quite any ults yet. They will have Mines and Blade mid-fight. But if a contest comes in, they can just use Kitsune Rush to make sure they force the objective here, Shikigami. Have to worry about this Genji flank. Supports are fully with Zomba on this one. Trying to get them to the rest of their Blade. Contest comes in right now for Pella, but doesn't really what you want your ball to have to be doing. Just force for Kitsune Rush. Just spinning around and out there, Pella. Think they will concede checkpoint for this. 8 seconds now for the robot to go through his little animation. Slam onto the choke. More pressure onto Solo. Has to spin backwards there. Has to fortify as well. Does Solo still disengaging. And Zomba's found the kill onto Drunk. Drunk feeling like a bit of a liability in some of these situations. And Avidity, maybe partly just for Sim in general as well. Even though they're kind of needed for the TP rotations. Anyway, though. They steal the robot now, Avidity. They rotate back through the high ground. Don't know what happened to Pella there exactly. Slam separates Solo. These mines are going to cause a big problem as well. Solo's trying to hold their space. Zomba there. Takes the TP back. Regime just playing with them there. And now Drunk takes the TP aggressively. Getting chased out here. No escape for Zomba. Good use of the TP there. They are still losing meters during all of this, though it has to be said, Shikigami. They're walking back in now. Kitsune Rush from Scuff to keep this one going. Spin to get onto this backline. Terror Surge pulls them both in. Beat to keep themselves alive. They've lost Danny right now. They've got control of a robot once more, Shikigami, but they have to try and clean up these kills. Scuff will get taken care of now. Nenwai's going to try and live. There's no way they live. They're doing an entire loop. There's no way they live. Wait, Wub's come back and got a kill. Nenwai's just fine. Nenwai's giving them a run around, and Zomba and Wub are just picking them apart while they try and clean up these kills. Shikigami inexplicably can't find any of these kills. Finally, Solo gets one, but it's not enough. Not enough. Kitsune Rush available for Graveyard now. Symbol for Drunk. Ults to stabilize with, but significant damage done. Wub going to be looking for maybe a flank overclock in this one with this ult disadvantage. Chance they could just slow it down and try and bleed ults out of Shikigami. Nenwai's going to go down early after this TP rotation. Zomba will steal the payload again. Taking so much damage, actually. They Symbol to try and keep Solo alive. Now the overclock from Wub comes in, catches Regime separated. Kitsune Rush on point now as well from Shikigami, trying to stabilize around these big ults on point, but they're not finding kills during any of this. Rayo actually connects, and Daniel has to slide even further back. There's a Genji behind as well, though, and they're not able to shut down any of these threats. Avidity, they must continue to, Shikigami, they must continue to play in the trenches. And eventually you're getting shot from enough different angles. Some of those bullets are going to go through, and Wub's found 2 kills off the back of it. Now another late kill. TP out here from Graveyard. Oh, it's only... Oh, I thought if they managed to get out, it was just a TP to the side. So now we have full wipe in the end here. Different wave, I think, for the last 3 players. Solo will be going on to Diva to try and hold it. Scuffed nearly has a Kitsune Rush. Could just be the finisher here. Danny has the overclock to respond with. Here comes the Kitsune Rush. Body shot into Scuff. Suzu using response right now. Now Danny can just keep charging. Looking for these shots, but it's a disengage. Off the back of that Kitsune Rush. Nenwai's going to beat for the repush. Beat Blade all over the top. No escape. TP is available right now. But low HP on point. Gets the reset. Looking for more kills. Shikigami are trying to display their own lives. Stagger for late touches, but they catch Regime. That was the closest ult Shikigami would to. And it's just over. Full push in the end. All right. Do you prefer casting this format or group stage? I think the group stage format was at least closer in terms of matchups. I don't know. I feel like the group stage was worse than this as well. I feel like the problem here is more just the scheduling of the matches, right? That we just don't have. I mean, we have a decent game later to look forward to. But there were, what, 6 good games in North America? And we had 4 of them on the first week. You know, you've got, what have you got? 12 play days? 4 weekends? So, what? 12 play days? You can have 1 every other day. And then maybe you still... And now I'm just talking top teams versus top teams, right? There's still a chance to have entertaining games, like, in terms of, like, evenly matched teams. Chase is available, but if they're playing Diva and Ram comps, who would you want to play, you know? I'm sure if we went to, like, Dorado or something, we would have seen Chase. Yeah, like, we'd still have some of this, right? I'm not saying it would, like, fix all our problems and there wouldn't still be plenty of one-sided games. But I think it would have made it feel less bad. Because if I don't know if I still have it marked up. I showed this a second ago. But, like, we basically had good games here, and we have good games on the final Sunday. We have one-sided games in this massive block in the middle, right? So it's like, yeah. Yeah, so I think the format is better. Because like in EMEA, it doesn't feel like this, right? Just because, but partly because we just have a greater depth of teams. Because even some of the games that were meant to be close, like, or meant to be closer, have ended up being like 3-0s, right? There's another one here. Maybe this one. This one as well. Maybe this one. But it still doesn't feel that bad in EMEA because there's actually still plenty of good games every now and again. What causes for gap? It's just player quality, I think, for the most part. Oh, might turn this music down a sec. We got a 3-minute break though. Oh. Like, you know when we watch some of these teams, like Shikigami a good example, right? In terms of, but Shikigami will win a couple of fights, put themselves in a good position, right? Like Nepal Village is a good example. Get themselves in a good position, and then what happens is they just piss it away. They just get in a mess. They sort of lose track of these things, right? And as much as that just feels like, you know, a dumb mistake, ultimately it's kind of a player quality mistake as well. Like, classic, you know, the same in any sport, any esport, right? The better the player, the less mistakes, etc. I mean, they won their map pick, though, no? Like, it's on the TU subjectnesses. But you say play dive, but should they have played dive just because it's, like, good for your team if it's not good for the map? Like, Crazy Raccoon don't play dive everywhere, right? Because it's, they only play it when, like, the matchup is nice for them. Or, like, the map is possible. And honestly, even if I look at those maps, that Suravas and that Colosseo, felt actually really winnable, you know? I don't think I'm, like, looking at it like, yeah, this is a COD problem. Oh, you know, I don't disagree. Like, the roster has a lot of high potential players. Or high potential, like, highly proven players is the way to say it. And my point is, well, I just don't think like that's the problem, you know? Like, it's not like, I've only chase played and then it would have fixed all their problems, you know? I think even in a lot of these, they actually had comp advantage. But if you make mistakes, doesn't matter what fucking comp you play, right? If you make big mistakes in big moments, it'll cost you fights, it'll cost you series. You just accidentally bet on Shikigami? Perfect. Are you the 4%? Yeah, I could see are an interesting team because it feels like they've almost gone completely just like, look, we're basically just going to play some version of the same comp everywhere. Maybe we'll swap checkmate between Genji and Torb. Maybe like Landon will swap a bit between Kiri and Juno, you know. And, you know, between Ram and Diva as well for Ziad if like, basically only if Diva's banned. But it feels like they're just really doubling down on we're going to play this comp or more or less the same style of comp everywhere. And we're just going to try and have a playstyle against like everything we can run into, you know? Who do you think the #1 seed NA is comparable to? What do you mean? I would, I think it's probably pretty close, right? If we look at like Team Liquid, SSG, VP. Maybe I put VP at the top right now. But I think they're all like around the same level. I don't think there's like a clear favourite out of them. Oh, alright, let's lock in for some Dorado then, because Shikigami, we've seen him do this type of one before. Danny with the grapple shot. Nothing to connect with though. We'll be going back to spawn as well, obviously playing up against Pella Bull right now. Grapple for Wub. Oh, Danny was ready. Get Zugs wanged, Wub. Slam from downtown onto the Widow here. Should be able to get pocketed through it. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Thought they had that one, honestly, but not able to get the pocket actually onto their Widow there. And that'll be a quick reset in spawn here from Shikigami. They've got the payload at least to underneath bridge. Trunk forced off the high ground. Nade comes out, catches Nenwai, but Nenwai is safe from the engage. Just trying to take a little bit of ult charge. Payload is still moving thanks to Drunk right now. Wub trying to get an angle. Will drop to point, looking for this Tracer. Oh, Pella's actually going to get caught in all of this. Going for their own trade. Danny catches Zomba as well. And now free push will be coming Shikigami's way. Set it back up again. There we go. Looking for the late kills here as well. Sleep is good from Scuffed. Enough to save their life. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, not. Wub's going to walk out the wrong door at the wrong time there. Winston behind you. No way out for Wub. But they have ults to retake with Heroability. Nano comes in. Onto Pella. Sleep onto Solo, but they nearly have Primal. They're just trying to force or delay payload with this rather. Pella's going to get a lot of damage from this rally. Counter rally from Nenwai. Low HP, but they're okay for now. Nade comes out, catches Zomba and Pella. They survive though. Nenwai will fall. Looking for more is Drunk for later. Nano coming out now as well. Solo will get a lot of cleanup kills with that. And that should be first point going the way of Shikigami. Why does Shikigami go to a dive map? I think Shikigami is basically just the what's the expression? I guess it's like free test theory almost, where you just if you've proven or seen you can't win a matchup basically by how the previous map goes, then just change the matchup, even if it's not necessarily like a huge advantage on paper. Change it to something else that you've got experience on, and see if you can find success in that matchup. Pella is still sorting out this payload, and this is making it very frustrating for Shikigami, because despite their success, they're not actually getting that much cart push, and there's still a long way to go on this Dorado second. Pulse Bomb is good from Zomba. Might get punished for it. Might get punished for it. Oh, Tanny can't find the finishing blow. Zomba will get topped back up, and they will continue to have control of his payload. Pella will catch Danny as well. A much harder life for Danny as the offensive Widow here to get meaningful space. Or Wobb's going to catch Drunk as well. And more time off the clock for Avidity. They know Pella is behind them, though. Pella has for Mines as well to put this backline under more pressure. Solo has for Primal. Also down to half HP right now, too. In this bubble. Getting pocket, it looks like. Should be okay. Eyes on the backline. Pella's already gone with the Mines right now. Forcing them all out, and Graveyard will get caught by one of those. Danny's going to fall as well. 2 for Pella with that minefield. But Primal is going. They land on the floor, though. They're off the high ground, but there's no follow-up. Tries to catch something. Tries to play their life, but they know where Solo is, and they are coming for him. Apparently not. So Nenwai wanted to fight, but no one else was there. Now they're going to go bubble force defensively here. Is there a way out for Solo? I feel like they missed a bit of an opportunity there, but he could have just gone for it, but they prioritized getting back to good position instead. Will never complain about my backline getting into good position, though. Nano now onto Pella. Will get hacked out here. Just trying to beam through. Slam comes through, but the damage is eaten by most of that bubble. Nade now onto the backline. Catches both of them. Here they come. Defensive nade not in time. Zombra and Pella good for 2. Danny is caught in here as well. Revealed. Oh, gets away. 23 HP. Solo's going to die late, but I think Danny maybe has escaped with his life and can set up behind. Okay, coming back now. Graveyard has for Nano. Ping's behind. I think Danny is still behind here. Zombra trying to scout that out. Pressure on the payload. Danny's not actually behind, just playing to hack the ball instead. TP onto the high ground actually with his ball. Pulse bomb just onto the floor. Graveyard in the corner avoids that damage though. No such luck for Zombra, and now they're coming to try and clear Zombra out. Regime is keeping eyes on that as his nano boost comes in from Solo, but it doesn't find all that much. Jumping forward, trying to clear this ball out, keep the payload moving. They've lost Drunk in the back though. Zombra on the high ground finds him too, does Pella. Rolling through for some scouting. Slam there too. Packs coming their way, so they can't kill this Zombra. Trying to boop it up. Just flicks flicks Graveyard up there. Skims him. Now onto the high ground. Rally to keep pushing with an EMP as well. Danny is close up and going right inside. Pella is trying to scout that one out. Only 1 second left. Danny's going to uncloak now. Can just force point and EMP everything, but will cloak up again, looking for a higher value one. Mines come in, but Pella stays on the high ground so that they can't get countered up by this EMP. Climbing up onto this backline again. Slam onto the Ana. Looking for that engage. Will be whipped back. Graveyard is low. Sleep is avoided by Pella, and Pella's going to keep going, trying to boot the Ana out of that bubble. More trouble for Graveyard. The EMP push has happened in the meantime. Danny's gone for it. They found 1 kill out of it, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. Still harassing this backline. Rally on point now from Regime to go for it. Then I died with Valley during all of that. It is a nano onto it, so that pulse bomb is going to be fatal for Solo. Sleep is good from Graveyard, but it doesn't matter. 2 apiece for the Avidity DPS, and that'll be a hold on second point.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Yeah, it's only Hazard they're being funny about in terms of the like perma what do you call it? The perma wall riding, wall surfing thing. I don't know why they're being so funny about it in reality. Like, it just exists, you know? Just deal with it. Will I be uncoachable this week? I don't know. I'm recording something else Monday. And then I'm out Monday night. Tuesday. I mean, probably not would be my guess, honestly. Probably not would be my guess. There's no plans to, at least. Please. Nah, I imagine everyone's going to be relatively busy. I mean, I'll be happy to do it if the guys are down. Maybe I'll drop them a message. But, we'll see. Don't stream Pacific or Japan, no, unfortunately. I do all of Korea, though. Korea, EMEA, and North America. Thanks, Tom, for the recommendation.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Any special guests? Nothing super planned. I mean, this might surprise you guys, but we don't do a lot of forward planning. It's like a couple of days in advance at best. We kind of just rock up for it and put it together. No, that wasn't a clever hint wordplay, guys. You're reading into something that isn't, when there's nothing to read into. All right, attack now for Avidity. Clear win condition in their sights. Payload already underneath the bridge right now. Halfway to these nanos, and Wob gives us an opening pick to work with. Nade is massive onto Avidity, and we actually lose Scuffed as a result of that one. Good nade coming out from Graveyard. Danny will get traded though, so... And actually Rajeev's getting traded. And at a certain point when you trade so many players, you're just winning the fight. Nice little slam coming out, but Graveyard did save the bubble to avoid that. Doesn't save his life though. They will be dying on point here if they can. Zomba trying to camp a recall here, playing in the bubble, trying to deny them immunity. They will clean it up, and Payload is rolling, and this touch is going to be really ugly. I don't know if they can even go for it. Who's the closest? No. No, it's the short answer. Oh, but maybe if they are. Going to go onto it here with Danny trying to stall it out. Going to be a hard bleed back in. Bubble onto point now from Solo. Takes a lot of damage. Maybe Graveyard can get this nano. Just trying to beam this Tracer down. Recall has been forced by Pella, actually. Looking for another slam in. Nano Danny into the backline now. Onto the Widow. Can't find the finishing blow. Bit of help they do. Mines on point though. Takedown Drunk. Need to care for C9 at this point. Oh my god. Pella's just booped everyone into the mines. Pella boops them away. Oh, a masterful mines from Pella. Saves the day, because that dive was getting value from Shikigami. They were killing the backline. But Pella just hits everyone into the mines. Good shout, Wilder. And this means a pretty fat time bank here on second point. Over 4 minutes. Here's the footsteps. Wob can't connect for shot. Body shot will force for recall though. We're going to swap over to right hand side now. Winston's close to them. I don't know if Solo knows where Wob is though. Pella harassing them inside, and while Pella is keeping them busy up top, this Payload is just moving forward. Dive into the backline. Solo has the Primal. Pulse Bomb out as well. Doesn't connect. Pella has killed Danny while this goes on. The Primal to try and separate Graveyard. But packs are coming Graveyard's way. The juggle is good from Solo. Secures that kill. Goes to try and deal with point. Has to jump out to the high ground right now. They have lost people during all of this as well. And the defenders will be able to stabilize off those trades. But for the most part, the Solo needs to be careful. Oh, just gets away. Nope. Doesn't get away. Pella on the hunt. Chasing this Tracer down now as well. Oh, sorry, Genji. Wob's got this power position right now. Ooh, misses for body shot. I would have killed him. Misses the second one. Blade coming their way. Tries to grapple through. Deflect is there. Wob anticipated the deflect. Doesn't shoot himself, but Danny does confirm that kill. 1 ult, 1 kill, but Widow threat taken away. And they're rallying on point right now. Shikigami to hold on. They've lost their Anna. Mines on point. We saw this on first. Oh, so much damage right now. Booped into the mines again. And the Pella's up to the same old tricks. Mines on point. Spin to win. Avidity, seal it. All right. Probably player of the match as well, right, Pella? I mean, the Dorado was particularly stylish, but I think pretty good throughout the series. Maybe one dodgy Terror Surge right at the start, but everything else pretty good. What is that emote? The space station foam hand. All right. Get soon on the podcast, but don't tell Chris. All good ideas, guys. Horrible news. I feel like it's going to be that horrible. This feels like a legitimate news source. Found dead in Leeds after a 1-3 loss to OWCS. Do they think he's from Leeds? What's the Leeds reference? Why? Yeah, I don't understand what the Leeds reference is. I guess they just mistook Leeds and Newcastle. Yeah. All right. You know what I should do? Actually, I should top up my water before I forget, so we're ready for this SSG series, because we don't want to miss the start, right? We don't want to miss the start. Let me get the vodka and all of that, and then we will be ready for this, ready to lock in for SSG. I'm merched up. I'm ready to represent. Rad have had a pretty rough time of it right now, but should never be a team that should be underestimated. To answer your question quickly, Jason Lou, sorry, I've only just saw it. I just keep forgetting to check YouTube chat because it's in a different place. But for OWCS China, it's starting in March sometime. We don't really know any more details on that, but in March, we will get OWCS China. And they'll do like an open qualifier and a regular season and their qualification for LAN and all of that. Let me get this uploaded. Let me get rid of my plate as well. And what am I doing? Vidacy versus Shikigami. That's for Preds up. Oh, is it uploading? Come on, upload, mate. There we go. Will you cover China too? Yeah, depends a little bit on like dates and times and all of this. And I have a couple of plans in March as well. I need to go like suit shopping and stuff. So maybe there's like one weekend I can't do. But the intention is yes. Give or take scheduling, yes, I will do it. All right, be right back.
For his performance each and every single game day when he shows up, you know, he will deliver. Bob joining us for a quick chat. Congrats on the dub, a very convincing victory. So, to be honest, not too much to break down about the game. So let's talk about you. We talked about it heading into this game. You are one of the players who's been invited for the FPL. How are you planning on splitting the time there between, you know, your commitments to your full-time team and then also focusing on FPL? Do you see any issues there, or is it just extra practice, extra scrim time, just solo?
Just sounds like extra practice. Pretty excited for FPL coming into Overwatch. I think it'll be really good for the scene. Yeah, I think it'll be fine for my time.
Well, I just want to ask about, you know, this match. I feel like there were so many moments where, you know, on the first map, it felt like you guys were just like pulling the trigger so quick, like just running at the other team, playing with so much confidence. And then on the next two maps, like even fights where, you know, maybe a player drops somewhere, it really feels like you guys are playing with full confidence, even if maybe you are down numbers. What was like the emotional sentiment going into this match? Did you guys feel like this was going to be like such an easy win for you guys, or were you surprised that it was this dominant?
Nah, we knew we were going to 3-0 them. Pretty confident with how it comes to our scrims. We've been doing pretty decent in scrims. Not so much this week, but you know, it happens. But you know, when we scrim like these top teams, we do pretty well versus them. So when we play versus like the lower tier teams, we shouldn't have an issue 3-0ing them.
Yeah, I feel like you've established yourself as the 5th best team here in North America now. Looking forward to the regional playoffs.
Damn, Johnny, you're just gonna do it like that live on the show?
What do you mean? I mean, there's.
I got four players. I got 4 players that just started competing like 2 days ago. Come on. Give them a break. Let them you know, grow a little.
Hype you up, like looking forward, man. Like, you know, I want to
okay.
chances. You already said you're feeling confident against those teams, so you know, you know, what are some of the teams you're looking to take down here? Like, you know, who is in the crosshairs for you guys right now?
Well, we already beat Rad. Everyone's saying like Rad's like the dark horses of the scene or something, and then we just 3-0'd them. So I'm not too sure what that's about. But like, I'm thinking like. Honestly, like SSG and Nightmare are really hard games for us, and we probably think, at least in my opinion, I think they're the top 2 teams in the region right now. So, I mean, I think we could beat Timeless, and we could beat Team Liquid, who's our next opponents next week. But it'll be pretty hard, you know. Like a lot of the stage is just letting the newer players that we have on this roster to get more used to these environments, you know, like these high pressure situations where we're playing against good teams, and I think it's going so far so well, in my opinion.
See, I believe in you guys. I believe you can do it. And you just came out.
Yeah, Johnny, walk it back.
I was so
just lies. Just lies.
Dominant.
I don't believe a word coming out of his mouth. Well, Wob, I can confidently say, though, I am very excited to see what you guys have in store for us next week, because perks are in the mix as well, right? So going up against Team Liquid and Timeless, that can change a lot. I'm very excited. For now, though, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck next week.
Thank you, thank you. Bye-bye, guys. I don't know about you right now.
Bye, Wob.
Ready to lock in for SSG. Ready to lock in, I reckon. Oh, are we getting top plays? Oh. What are we at? What's this, free? X, you need to see the Wob interview? Okay.
Well, I just want
Also, game day when he shows up, you know.
Oh, that was a start.
Chat, congrats on the dub, a very convincing victory. So, to be honest, not too much to break down about the game. So let's talk about you. We talked about it heading into this game. You are one of the players who's been invited for the FPL. How are you planning on splitting the time there between, you know, your commitments to your full-time team and then also focusing on FPL? Do you see any issues there, or is it just extra practice, extra scrim time, just solo?
Just sounds like extra practice. Pretty excited for FPL coming into Overwatch. I think it'll be really, really good for the scene. Yeah, I think it'll be fine for my
What's
time.
your team on FPL? You gotta have Salah.
You know, this match, I feel like there were so many moments where, you know, on the first map, it felt like you guys were just like pulling the trigger so quick, like just running at the other team, playing with so much confidence. And then on the next two maps, like even fights where, you know, maybe a player drops somewhere, it really feels like you guys are playing with full confidence, even if maybe you are down numbers. Was like the emotional sentiment going into this match? Did you guys feel like this was going to be like such an easy win for you guys, or were you surprised that it was this dominant?
Nah, we knew we were gonna 3-0 them. Pretty confident with how it comes to our scrims. We've been doing pretty decent in scrims. Not so much this week, but you know, it happens. But you know, when we scrim like these top teams,
been doing decent in scrims, except for when we haven't been doing
so
decent in scrims.
When we play versus like the lower tier teams, we shouldn't have an issue 3-0ing them.
Yeah, I feel like you've established yourself as the 5th best team here in North America now. Looking forward to the regional playoffs.
You're just gonna do it like that live on the show?
What do you mean? I mean, there's.
I got four players. I got 4 players that just started competing like 2 days ago. Come on. Give them a break. Let them grow a little.
You up, like looking forward, man. Like, you know, I want to
okay.
chances. You already said you're feeling confident against those teams. So, what are some of the teams you're looking to take down here? Like, who is in the crosshairs for you guys right now?
Well, we already beat Rad. Everyone's saying like Rad's like the dark horses of the scene or something, and then we just 3-0'd them. So I'm not too sure what that's about. But like, I'm thinking like. Honestly, like SSG and Nightmare are really hard games for us, and we probably think, at least in my opinion, I think that the top 2 teams in the region right now. So,
Liquid missing.
I mean, I think we could beat Timeless, and we could beat Team Liquid, who's our next opponents next week. But it'll be pretty hard. You know, like a lot of this stage is just letting the newer players that we have on this roster to get more used to these environments. You know, like these high pressure situations where we're playing against good teams, and I think it's going so far so well, in my opinion.
See, I believe in you guys. I believe you can do it, and you just came out.
Yeah, Johnny,
like
walk it back.
I was so
just lies.
I don't believe a word coming out of his mouth. Well, what I can confidently say, though, I am very excited to see what you guys have in store for us next week, because Perks are in the mix as well, right? So going up against Team Liquid and Timeless, that can change a lot. I'm very excited for now, though. We're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for
Perks. We're waiting for it. Ready to lock in for Space Station Gaming against Rad. Do you want the preview on the bands? Let me see. Let me scroll. A little bit. What's the word? A little bit like just counter swappy and all of this. Unless they want to play the Malga themselves. Maybe they want to play the Malga themselves, and they think Kellen will go Orisa in response to it. That'll be it, actually, won't it? Yeah. They want to play Malga here, Rad, and they don't want them to be able to swap Orisa. So I guess maybe they force Kellen to make Kellen might just mirror the Malga in this situation. They're scared of Hawk. Ah. What's the predictions? 92% SSG. Unbiased streamer. Unbiased streamer. But SSG, yeah, SSG. I mean, after Rad sort of struggles, you want Untus to play Zen. Can he do that? I mean, he has the hero unlocked. He has the hero unlocked. Ooh. Ooh. Can we put the Preds under the SSG logo? Oh, as in... I see what you mean. Let me do... that. And then it should be. It should be there now. Wait, Anthony scored an assist today. Maybe Man U was for a problem. Wait, did Man U win, guys? I haven't checked for a result. Should I check for a result? Am I going to be pleasantly surprised? I might be pleasantly surprised, right? Don't check. Don't check, because I'm going to get the good news later, right? Save myself a nice little happy surprise afterwards, right? United won 4-1. I'll check. I'm going to check the score. Excited to see our 4-1 victory. Mainu scored 4, even though he was injured. Ah. Wait, oh. Oh. Got my hopes up for a second. Should have been a draw. I mean, what we got? XG looks... Well, at least has a scoring. Not great. Not great. Not great. Alright, that's enough football. That's enough football. Wait. Garnacho missed a sitter. Sevilla beat Valladolid, yeah. When will we football co-stream? I always feel like the football co-streams are so scuffed, right? Because you have to do like that old Overwatch League thing where you have to just like sync for timer. Like, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? You guys know who I mean. The Man United co-streamer who's just like, Mark Goldbridge, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. that wasn't the best description in the world, but everyone... he's famous enough, everyone knew what I meant. He went to school with his daughter? Ah. Murad fans here. Zeb on support? Wait. Really love fake. Let me check. Oh, no, it's fake. It's fake. No. No, the bands in the match, or the rosters in the match channel have Z in, as you would expect. False information. But luckily for you, I'm always going to be bringing you the cold, hard facts. Never spread misinformation on this stream, so that's good. Where's LeBron? Well, they subbed in the Chosen One instead. Who has Rad 1/lost to? I think they've lost to all the good teams, right? They lost 3-0 to Timeless, 3-0 to Avidity as well, which was maybe the most surprising one. And, who was it they beat? Was it just like a Shikigami they beat maybe on week 1? Where am I going? This tab. I think it was week 1 Shikigami. Yeah, week 1, 3-0 versus Shikigami, but then they lost. Have they actually failed to pick up a map since? Yeah, they failed to pick up a map since. Against Team Liquid and Team Liquid, Timeless, and Avidity. If anyone watched that Timeless versus Avidity versus Rad game though yesterday, actually unbelievable they don't at least get a map there. Iconwold, unlosable, Route 66. So unlucky not to win that Route 66. Ooh. Alright. SSG. Okay, so Orisa banned, forcing... I would have thought they would have got Malga here, honestly, Rad. Maybe they just want the Ram Mirror. Maybe they're just happy enough with that. You know, there's always a lot of tank counter swapping going on in a lot of these situations, but I feel actually, there's lots of situations where if you think you have the advantage of a mirror, just take it. Chronic's killed CJ immediately. Oh shit. Chronic thinks it's Route 66 first point, an immediate head right now, and Seeker is in big trouble. And this all just sort of falls apart for them very quickly off CJ dying. I mean, it normally does when you lose your main source of healing. And alright, a bit of a nothing burger main fight as Chronic's just going to take an immediate scalp. Retake now for SSG. A difficult retake here, Garden. Both chokes very far apart, both very narrow, both very dangerous crosses. No swaps from SSG. Well, other than the no tank swap, I guess, more specifically. They do get Seeker off the Torben onto the Sojin. Will be forced to slow backwards, takes that, and it's very aggressive push here from Let. They are swinging so hard on this, but Painkiller's taken so much damage. Seeker gets pocketed through it, well, nearly through it all, enough to trade it, and they're going to kill everyone Baron. Rad. I don't know if I can agree with this. I mean, I'm happy because I want SSG to win, but they just all in around the corner there. The retake is so difficult on this map, and they just go straight all in on Seeker. I mean, I don't mind them taking the cooldown trade aggressively, but it was really like a one-way all-in trip. CJ is behind on raid charge, partly due to, well, mostly due to dying so quickly in that very first fight. So they nearly have the beat, though, at least. Bliss now for now, though, just marking the flank here with Sugar Free. Keeping it contained. Z nearly has this Ravo. Bliss will have to use the beat to respond with, most likely. Pressure onto Kellen right now. Ray comes through. Need to use the form in response. There it is. Protects CJ in the back as well. CJ's getting very close to this next raid. Chronic's has dropped the overclock. Wants to keep going. Deep Annihilation to keep going. And the ult advantage is just overwhelming. Look at that. All die on high 90% ult charge SSG. And just the nature of that quick first fight means they have no ults to respond with. But it was expensive from Rad. We are talking about a 3-for-1 trade right now. Be unbiased. I always am. Always am. So 3-for-1 ult trade. Beat Blade available right now. So it's not the worst situation in the world for Radvo, because Beat Blade, if you use it aggressively, you hope King can connect and trade some kills through that Ray. Quite possible. Need to be aggressive with it though. Beat comes in, Blade over the top. Caught in the slow right now, but King takes down CJ out of that Ray. Counter Blade from Sugar Free. Trying to find Chronic. Has locked up Chronic. One kill and done. Annihilation on the point now from Kellen. He is just beating everyone up. They've traded a lot of players right now. Annihilation does some decent work, but King trades Sugar Free. Kellen is on point. He has a form. Slow at the choke. King has pocket. Can deny the flip right now. Oh, he has a little bit of pocket. Pocket's actually, yeah, doesn't fancy the contest there. Too low on HP. Plays his life instead for a quick recontest. But now Seeker with the overclock. Shield up right now. Deflex as well. Trying to get the hat. There we go. Body shot helps set up Kellen for the finish there. Slide back onto Painkiller. He'll get taken down as well. SSU will remain in control. And we'll go back to pretty much a full neutral for this next fight. All ults have been spent over the last two. And now... Alright, Annihilation advantage for Painkiller, but he doesn't have it quite yet. One more chance at this retake. Split push again, trying to force point from this Lucio Genji flank here, Rad Esports. They have a Ray advantage as well. It's actually a very tricky situation for SSG because they have just about enough time, Rad, to get these ults. It's going to be a super aggressive swing in. They're really going for it. They know they need a play. But they do get a trade, 1-for-1 trade, and Kellen is in the spawn, killing Z. Z is so close, can't find the finishing blow. Kellen is now deep behind enemy lines, finds in the supports in spawn, nearly has another form in one. There's a Chronic is here as well. Painkiller has Annihilation on point. What's the plan, Kellen? We are deep behind enemy lines. Private Ryan might need saving out of this one. Annihilation on point. Kellen is trying to come back. They don't quite have any ults yet. Bliss dies 86%. They're close to ults right now. But Kellen is deep behind. What's the exit strategy here, Kellen? Can't afford to die too late either. Trying to make sure he denies the Mega here, Painkiller. And Kellen will die. Coming up to a wave of ultimates right now. But they have to touch maybe a little bit before Kellen's quite there. 4 ultimates coming up for SSG if they can get to this combo, though. Rad close to 4 as well. Sugar Free gets the first touch. Forces the overtime. Has to deflex as well. Forced all the way out. Chased down by King. Overclock on point now from Chronic. Very difficult situation. They need the Annihilation to get going. They've lost 2 already. The Annihilation. Not in time. They'll see 9. Ah, just couldn't quite get into the ults. Ah. Should have died quicker, Kennen. Should have just jumped off the edge. That's the problem with being a felon on the lam, hey? You'll get caught eventually. And if you've got to serve like a 10-year sentence, if you spend like a year avoiding it, by the time you get caught, you still have 10 years left. Come on. Locking in for this one, surely, though. Over to Control Center now. Looks very much like we're going to keep the Ram Mirror CJ on the Juno still. TP out of spawn from both teams. Chronicle swap onto the Sombra afterwards, which is a bit of an interesting choice. Don't know how effective a Sombra will be in these situations. Lep is immediately dead. How on earth has Kellen achieved that? King will now be forced to disengage almost immediately. Kellen is awfully low and does get traded, but the damage might already be done. Player advantage for SSG, and they have all the space as well, but Rad Esports might be pretty keen to get themselves back onto this one as soon as possible. Points only just on lock-in. Painkiller will get there back in time. Bliss in the corner. Bliss is in trouble. Gets caught by the slow. And oh, that's a little bit too easy there for for Rad. Oh, it's not looking great for SSG actually, is it? Oh, gritted teeth. Gritted teeth. Another very quick first fight, just decided by picks more than anything. Oh, thanks, Seeker. Nice free pick onto that one. Painkiller's going to double down aggressively here. They're all just doubling down for trades right now. They're trying to win quickly without their main source of healing. Painkiller gets 1, but it will be a free retake. And okay. Very uneventful fight so far in this Control Center. And as we get the reset, no ults online just yet. Painkiller and Z getting close to their respective ults. CJ should have a Ray in time. Ray might just be overpowering, even with the Annihilation, even with the Kitsune Rush. Side fight happening between both Lucio Genjis right now. Just trying to mirror their positions, help SSG keep control of the map. CJ poking from main. Force back for now. Kitsune Rush up slightly earlier for Z. A chance to push with it. They're going to go. Suzu has to be used immediately, though. They're going to try and disengage SSG. Turn with Ray when they get it, but they still need 11% right now. Chronic is disconnected. AFK. Pause. There we go. Is Chronic gonna... Wait, Blissy's gonna kill him, right? Blissy's killing him. This is why Chronic's so low. Good on you, Bliss. Any advantage you can get. 100% Bliss is killing him. They are taking this free pick and they are repushing with Ray. Koreans not playing fair? No mercy. This is why they're the best. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the disengage... I should make sure I'm back up alive. To be fair, I think they probably disengage anyway, right? Like, the deflex still going. I think they're okay for the... He's out of a server here, so I mean, Rad might just maybe try and get a flip and run, flip and disengage, pick up Chronic from spawn. This means they get it without using Ravo here. CJ's going to rain now. Thinks they're close enough to catch. Chronic is back in the fight soon. Seeker's looking for this damage, just trying to burn through it. Annihilation used defensively here from Painkiller just to survive. Kellen uses his as well. Stabilizes a bit. Seeker's popping this overclock, looking for this Lucio on the side. Lep's giving him a slip, but Sugar Free's there to finish the job. And the overclock gets him through in the end. Now we're going to have a Beat Blade versus Beat Blade situation. Why is Jake always looking majestic? Skincare routine. Top skincare routine. That's the difference maker. Alright. Retake now. Beat Blade into Beat Blade. King's actually still a few % short as they walk up here. Blade from Sugar Free comes out. Beat from Lep. Doesn't catch Painkiller. Bliss is now going to beat back later. King is... They actually catch Lep and King doesn't blade at all into this. They were trying to disengage that one. Rad trying to play a smarter ult fight situation. Trade one ult for two ults, then come back with the next one. But the late kill. They have to go for it now. Boot back from Bliss is good. And King is left slashing at nothing but air. Now Sugar Free comes to punish him. And SSG swing right back in with a little bit of a helping hand from Chronic TC. Yeah, a couple of big picks there from Seeker. Really got him out of situations where otherwise it would have been a difficult, much longer retake, etc. So tied up by SSG. 1-1 right now. And we just get more of the same. I mean, we're tied up once. Both teams have won a round on this, so teams probably feel happy to play in this mirror. Expect we're going to see a fighting Garden. Both teams fighting over that Mega Control with their Lucio Genji pair. Kellen's got the arm... sorry, Painkiller has the arms out. Alright, early disruptor shots. Slightly more value for Chronics and all of that, I think. Oh, sorry, for Seekers. Kind of the wrong way around. Painkiller's actually rolled out this Mega Side to try and get in that space, but he gets it for free because SSG have no interest in that. They're going straight towards the back of point. They want to press on that objective as soon as it unlocks in 5 seconds. This is going to force Painkiller's hands. Lucio Genji's again battling out on that side fight. Slow is going to be thrown to try and interrupt that, but doesn't catch anyone. Painkiller's going to walk onto point right now. Later shield from Kellen. Both trying to force the other's spawn timing. Seeker's looking for it. Disruptor shot out as Painkiller makes an aggressive move. Seeker's getting pocketed through all of this, though, and Painkiller has taken a lot of damage during all of this. Now Kellen can start pushing back. They've lost Seeker for it, though. Another shield up, and Painkiller has stabilized behind this shield. Player advantage for Rad Esports. Another swing, another form timing. Kellen looking for something juicier. Forces for Juno out. Can't get anything else. Dash back onto him as well. Bliss has come to help, but Bliss is in a spot of bother. They've lost Sugar Free during all of this as well. They don't find anything. Kellen's just going to leave. Noticing right now the Korean players live and the Western players die. Indicative. Alright, retake situation now. Slightly quicker rate again for Z. It's a little bit weird, actually. I feel like normally, actually, CJ's good for these slightly quicker rays. Slow onto this Lucio Genji side fight makes a massive difference for Radfair, and Sugar Free is on the run trying to live. Meanwhile, Painkiller keeping them contained. Sugar Free and Bliss try and push back now, and Sugar Free wins that duel. Sugar Free getting the best of both sides there. Even when caught in the slow, him and Bliss find a way to survive. And Benny gets the better of King, and they'll start forcing point. This drags Rad Esports back. They have that raid ready to go. They're going to drop the raid right now. CJ doesn't have it quite yet. Lep is trying to hunt down Sugar Free. Does hunt down Sugar Free. Only one kill they find. Now the raid from CJ, but Annihilation in it as well. No escape for CJ. I think no healings. No, not enough in the end. Bliss is going to beat back. They're trying to win it. Pushing all the way through. Kellen's going to kill Painkiller. They stabilize on point right there. Big ult trade ends up going their way. Just need to be careful. Seeker might get traded on the coast here. King back in the fight. Bliss needs to be careful. Just play together. Just play together. There we go. They get the cleanup. They get the retake. Cost them most of their ults. Lep will be the last one to die on point. SSG in control of a point. DPS ults in hand, but Rad Esports is mirrored situation here. Keep boosting Kellen, guys. It's the only way to get SSG over the line. All right, volatile fight right now because no support ults to protect from these DPS ults. Trying to come through the low ground again. Seeker overclock in hand. Disruptor shot on the left. They're trying to bust open the flank right now, but Kellen is there to meet it. Slow onto Seeker. He dashes back, gets away from King. King is low. He dies. Sugarflea's blade, meanwhile, into the back. No chance for King to use that blade. A few times now where King has just been a bit reluctant to invest the blade in these fights. Obviously, it means they have blade advantage from this retake here. But not straightforward always. You see Seeker holding a very aggressive angle on the left right now. King will dash through, trying to clear out this space. Kellen's been forced back half HP. They're just rotating to point now, but they lose Z on the way through. Very greedy to just try and walk past her right now. King's going to try and clutch with his blade. 2 bars of HP already. Gets 1. Takes the mini. Can't find anything else. Lep's actually killed 2. Both DPS full. CJ's trying to deal with the DPS himself now. King is low, but he runs straight into Lep. Kellen's going to kill both these DPS, and Kellen, the cleanup king. Not all with K's, guys. No, it's not a game of the hope situation. The cleanup king, but there's season there. Now Kellen will stabilize for his team. One last chance for Rad Esports. CJ getting very close in that Ray. Early form out from Kellen just to keep them on the back foot right now. He has the annihilation. He might just keep going. Might just be a Kellen takeover situation. Slow out onto the back. Oh, they will get back into spawn. They have got the touch as well. King will die for it, though. They need someone else to get the touch. Can anyone make it? I don't think so. They're all busy dealing with Kellen in spawn still. Kellen's spending a significant amount of his Lijiang Tower in the spawn room of Rad Esports at various times. And SSG stay on top. Classic Chris Theory. Not quite perfect, but you know. I mean, all this talk about Zug's Wang theory, Kellen is trying to do another chess theory where you, what's the term for it? Where you get your pawn to the other end of the board and you can swap it for one of your pieces that has been taken. That's what Kellen's trying to do. He thinks if he gets to the enemy spawn, he can promotion. Yeah, he'll promote himself. Get himself some perks. Good vote from Kellen. Looking good on the Ram, actually. Lots of important annihilation turns. Difference maker there, I think, honestly. Should we get some should we get some numbers on the go? I can probably close that now. All right, numbers. Let's see it, Kellen. 28 and 4. Seems good to me. Painkiller 24 and 9. Damage gap, about 1.5k. Maybe a bit closer to 2k, actually, in favor of Kellen. Everything else looking relatively similar for the most part. Sugar-free, maybe 1 and a bit k. 11 deaths for King. 10 for Seeker, though. Bit swings and roundabouts. But certainly seems like Sugar-free had the edge there. Number-wise, Chronic only had 5k damage, but I think that's for DC, actually, probably more than anything, right? Yeah, because he only has like half as many deaths as anyone on his team. So Chronic's number's not actually correct from this. When our perks next week, they come out on Tuesday and they'll be in OWCS immediately. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a chaotic week. It's gonna be interesting. All right, Rad's pick. What's the direction here? What do Rad want? Do they want to take us to a Sigma map, maybe? Hit Havana? Maybe hit Havana, because SSG have struggled on this map before. Maybe go to Havana. You want to protect Sigma, maybe? Go to Havana, ban... Did he ban Ball or ban Winston? Maybe ban Winston? Havana, ban Winston? Yeah, maybe that's the play. And then SSG's response to that would maybe be to ban Zen or something. I guess they wouldn't really run... Maybe they wouldn't run that type of backline anyway. Is Winston good on Havana? it's good into the Sigma, I think. You know, the first point's really hard for Winston, but after that, I don't think it's too bad. They could ban Tor, play Hazard. Oh, they got Esperanza, actually, so it's probably more likely that, right? The problem with the ban Tor, play Hazard is it never actually works, right? It never actually works because, oh, we've not got... I wish we had the previous bans on screen more often. Because the problem with ban Tor, play Hazard is the other team will just ban Hazard. So you don't... It's unfortunately, you don't get Zug's Wang. Because that's kind of what happened on map 1, where it actually felt like the second ban ended up being more impactful to the matchup than the first one. Oh, if they ban Winston. Oh, I see what you mean. If they ban Winston, yeah. Maybe. The problem is I think it's hard for it. So it's going to be a ball ban actually here instead. SSG are going to ban it and then presumably go Hazard. Rad probably don't hate this actually, right? They're just going to get a Hazard mirror potentially. Any Preds? Oh, I can do it if they're not up. Start prediction. Map. Number 2. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. We might have to be quick if you want the Preds. Get your money on the line. No full cap? No. Nah, come on. But why KK? I thought you needed to see some new products. Did you not get good products? Rad won a round? Yeah, like it was a relatively even first map, all things taken into account. And it looks like we will be getting that Hazard mirror as expected. All right, 91% for SSG, what I like to see. Okay. All right, off to the races. Esperanza, Hazard, mirror here. This is where Rad Esports, this is where I think a lot of the hype for Rad Esports really came in, honestly. People thinking they would have a lot of success on these type of compositions. Well, not thinking they would, but experiencing them having a lot of success on these compositions. Painkiller really highly rated, I think, from the word on the street in terms of Hazard. For now, though, it'll be a slow, somewhat pokey fight. And, oh my god, Chronic's done it again! And then Painkiller just one-shot Seeker. Oh. I mean, well played by Rad. Alright, yeah, just a nothing burger of a first fight again. Opening pick from Chronic. Oh, let me set up this one. The weekend is catching up with me, you know? I can do it, though. One more series. One they actually pay me for as well. Okay. Kenny going to try and retake the high ground. Hop towards Chronic. Pressure onto him. Wall catches it as well. TP is forced. A lot of cooldowns forced. They've disengaged to the Mega. Looking for another kill on this one. Kenny going for it, but no. Chronic will get the punish. They've lost Lep in the front line during this as well. But once they regroup with their Hazard here, Rad, they should be in a decent position. Need to pocket up Painkiller right now, but as soon as Painkiller is healthy, he can start pressuring these players out of position. Sugar-Free forced back already. Bliss is going to have to deep-peek, and they are going to have to wait for Kellen. Blissy's gone a separate way to everyone else, but will get out with his life. Pressure now onto Seeker, or at least they're looking for it here, King. Seeker's going to swing wide. Kitsune rush out on point. They're chasing down this Genji actually as well. Full pocket coming through. Suzu goes out as well, but King still falls. It's a Genji for Genji trade right now. And Rad Esports, they've somewhat flipped for point. Still no ults up for SSG, but they are trying to regain control of the robot. Push back onto Painkiller, and the robot has been stolen by SSG. This is going to force Rad to rotate back up to high ground through the Mega and take this ult fight from the high ground. But CJ has the Ray ready to go. Ray can be an overwhelming ult in these situations. Rad don't quite have any answer to it yet. Looking for an opportunity to use this Ray. Painkiller's going to try and make the move, but that's going to force the Ray response. But Painkiller just gets for one shot. Will get traded out, but they've lost 2 already. Torpedoes come out now in response. Need more kills, though, really. Kennan's looking for something. Blade comes through from King. They think they can win it. King takes down Sugar Free. Eyes on Juno now. Juno is in the sky. CJ can't quite fly high enough. Another fight win for Rad Esports. They got Cap, remember, in the previous fight. So now we're putting serious meters on the board. Pretty big ult trade coming up in this one here. Beat's going to be super important. Overclock early from Chronic. Painkiller's going to shut down Seeker, and Painkiller starting to flex his muscles a little bit. Sugar Free can trade one back right now. But SSG still a player down. Choosing to have to give more meters. Choosing to have to give. That doesn't really make sense, X. Come on, mate. You're not that tired. Beat available for Bliss on this next one now. Sugar Free can always go with the Blade to force Lep's beat, and then Bliss can go for a later beat. Could be a classic 1-2 punch. Z nearly out in second Kitsune Rush, though. Could make this a little bit more complicated for SSG. Downpour's in play too as well. Now the Blade comes out, looking to force that beat. You can see Sugar Free ready to dash back out. Doesn't have the deflect anymore. Now the Blade to keep going. Big slash of damage, but not anything quite yet. Downpour comes out. Does it catch anyone? No, nothing from Painkiller. Kennen is too low to lose. He's Downpour though. Seeker will trade Chronic, but Bliss is in big trouble and Painkiller gets the cleanup. Now the payload is moving forward once again. Kennen has the Downpour. Z has the Kitsune Rush. Z needs to save Natsuzu to deal with the Downpour right now. Slowing it down back to the choke actually here. Are they just playing for the high ground hold? Might be. Painkiller is floating around top right from his point of view right now. We'll run into that Genji. Sugar Free's going to try and clear him out. Dash through from Sugar Free though. Kitsune Rush from the high ground. They call out the waterfall. Disengage from SSG looks good. Now they have a Downpour to go back with right now. Don't see use Suzu in any of that right now. Ooh, might catch for Sojin here. Kennen can't quite find the one shot. Now coming back round, forcing him out. Pressure onto Painkiller. Painkiller's going to disengage in this room. The rest of Rad have disengaged this high ground, but they still have the Ray to push with here, SSG. Painkiller with pressure onto Kennen right now. Regroups with his team. Looking for an opportunity to use this Ray right now. Ray will be used all over it. Downpour to follow it up as well. Will catch. And now, oh wow, it's a big one actually. King in that too. 2 ults used for nothing. Kennen gets all credit for all the kills. Lots of ults used though, and they do have a significant disadvantage here, SSG. Blade coming up for Sugar Free. King already has his, but maybe notably Lep is closer to his beat than Bliss, and if Lep can get to that beat, he has the perfect answer for Sugar Free's Blade. They're trying to get the payload round corner now so they can just keep it moving away. Rad Esports foe more interested in clearing the high ground. Kringle dash underneath. Now the Blade comes out looking for it. They've just disengaged it and our King's not as close as he thought. He's just forced away. Oh, it's a Blade for nothing. Sugar Free gets traded as well, so no useful blades at all. Lots of damage from this overclock. Gonna dive in for it. Deflect's coming out, but he's just shooting past it. Beat not in time. Just got it, but it's still enough to get the kill. Dogfight now. Bliss is being hunted down. Kennen's still alive, but massively outnumbered. Sugar Free will be back soon, but Kennen's just trying to play his life. Regroup with his team. Less than 4 minutes left on the clock right now. Chronic has the overclock for this next one too, as both teams are going to regroup, get ready to go again. Kitsune rushing up for Z as well, so SSG, it might be another disengaged fight as well. Tough situations continue for SSG. Slash is a miss. Painkiller's going to force back Kennen right now. Continue to play in it patiently, Rad Esports, but they do have ult advantage here whenever they're ready to go. Bliss is getting ever closer to beat though. 95% ready to go. Runs walk into a quite Kitsune rush fail. Painkiller's going to catch Seeker again. Chronic's going to be forced back. Bliss will hit the beat. Doesn't catch Kennen though in all of this. Is a trade though. Lep goes down. Chronic has a lot of space right now for this overclock. A lot of distance from everyone else. Bliss is going to get caught in that aggression. Wall off onto Painkiller right now, and he will be forced back, but they can pocket him through that. Another wall onto Kennen. He's half HP. They're trying to pocket him through it. Painkiller will reset position. Chronic still with this overclock. CJ with the Ray advantage now, though. Speed Ring comes out. No shift now available for Painkiller. He walls defensively to try and get out, but they're going to get caught here. No response. They will just tank that fight. Looking for a trade if they can. Z going for it. Full block to keep that damage away from his team there, Kellen. SSG win the fight. Should be able to get cap off this one as well, but it's really the next fight, and that's the big one. Because again, ult situation doesn't feel great here for SSG. For an ult down, Chronic still has this overclock, which he has been nursing for a while right now.
Is almost ready.
Threatening the checkpoint. Are they going to go before checkpoint? No, more interested in the high ground again, so SSG will just flip the map. Remember, this robot's going to stay for 8 seconds, so they can't steal the robot forward right now, SSG. They have to play a slower fight. Deflex is forced out of Sugar Free. He takes a step back. Overclock from the high ground right now. SSG will disengage. Downpour comes out, catches Kellen. That's going to lead to his execution. Bliss caught walking into that overclock as well. Free for Chronic. Sugar Free gets a trade. CJ in trouble. 4 for Chronic, and they get it cleaned up. Walking back out right now, Blade v Blade situation, but Lep is going to have the beat to answer Sugar Free's Blade. And SSG just continue to find themselves in difficult ult situation after difficult ult situation. Dash out from King right now. Sugar Free going for the Blade. Pressure on maybe potentially. Forces the deflex out. Suzu has been used as well, but this Kitsune Rush might just catch Kellen. Oh, they're trying to pocket Kellen around. They keep chasing, though. They get their kill. They might just have to reset here again. Seeker's going to try and turn with the overclock, but they need kills. Wall behind Seeker now. Still peeking, still looking for an opportunity. They've lost CJ, and Seeker's just going to be dying on payload here. Thanks, Popple. I'll do it. Thanks, guys. There we go. Okay. SSG on the back foot. Final 30 seconds. Blade out for Sugar Free. Looking for the Lucio. Got one slice onto Lep, but Lep gets away. They're just tanking the fight here, I think, Rad. They've traded Blade as well. Keeping the beat as an insurance policy, but they've actually traded out massively. After Lep got away from that first slash, I thought he was just going to press the beat. They might just kill Kellen anyway. We're into the final 10 seconds. A late death for Kellen will be brutal. They have to make it work. Bliss is on point right now. Lep has the beat ready to go, but Rad, they lost a couple of players. They're going to pick him up from spawn, take this next fight on the point. But CJ will have a raid to answer this beat now. Maybe a missed opportunity for Rad there. More ops coming up, though. Dive in. Oh, Bliss has just been taken out. No chance to get to it. Beat comes through. CJ's going to Ray in response right now. They've lost Seeker. 3v5. They need just Ray to do so much, but the downpour catches everyone. And they're just going to win it just like that. Rad Esports will tie up the series. Esperanza is theirs. First map win for Rad since week 1. Back and forth. Yeah, I think we're starting to see minus 250k, minus 250k, minus 250k. How many people lost a $250,000? I've got my eyes on it right now. Who are this week's biggest losers? On this week's biggest losers, we have... No idea. Or maybe it was just no idea. Okay. I mean, we're starting to see... Is Rad one of those teams that play up or down to their opponents? No, I think they're just... I think Rad are actually... The best matchup for Rad, I think, is for Hazard Mirror. Clearly, SSG thought they could still have him in it. But that was quite clearly not the case. Starting to see some of the hype around Painkiller's Hazard as well. Now, how many times did we see a Painkiller one-shot? Just onto Seeker or something almost before the fight starts. Alright, let's get some numbers up here. Alright, 30 and 5 for Chronic. Reasonable. Painkiller 24 and 6. Similar, actually slightly less damage than Kellen overall. But much higher KD. Seeker, yeah, Seeker may be looking like a problem here. 11 deaths. 11 deaths, 9 for Bliss as well. Why does Bliss only have 2,600 healing? Come on, Blissy. Is this why they always felt like they had ult disadvantage? It's a shame there's not a stat for ultimates here, because it feels like, did we just have no beats? Yeah, left with like double, like, or just under double the healing, but that's still a lot. CJ and Z's numbers looking fairly identical. Sugar Free versus King. I mean, King only died 3 times, actually. Yeah, everything else is fairly similar. Like, Seeker seems for one who had, like, the hardest trouble getting into the game. Painkiller really on his case, you know. Even though Painkiller ended up with less damage overall, it felt like there was more times where Painkiller just found that, like, crucial one-shot and that crucial opening pick. Violet mate Ajax. Yeah, what's worse? Not building the beat or Ajax in the beat? Swings and roundabouts, right? Swings and roundabouts. Ooh, are all the uncoachable coaches frauds? Christian asked me to coach instead. I think it'd be a no from me, dog. I believe would be my official stance. Experience with dumb mistakes seems backwards. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, everyone's capable of dumb mistakes, right? I know, I thought Kai actually had a really good series, no? Like, some really crucial moments for his team. If you remove Peps and turn your power rankings upside down, the top 5 are pretty good. Yeah. Well, you know, that's... Look, you guys are gonna say I'm coping, but actually, I'm pretty sure I said it in the video. What Vesco said, that's how you're meant to read it. Like, it's not a top to bottom rankings, it's like it's a semi up to down. It's a split in half, flip it upside down. Like, so honestly, a lot of just a lot of bad faith interpretations on what I thought was a pretty clear list. Right? I feel like you guys are buying it. Actually, so this is good. This is good. I feel like I've convinced a lot of you on this one. Buying what for truth? Yeah. Told you guys I'd never spread misinformation, never lie to you, nothing like that. You convincing no one? I feel like I can feel the like if I listen carefully, I think I can actually hear people's minds changing. Alright, so probably Hazard ban here, play Winston. Hazard ban, play Winston. Rad anticipating the dive, get a ban Anna in response here. I think we'd be pretty happy just to do like Kiri Lucio or Juno Lucio with this here. And now we can see Kellen coming to his own. Boosts at the ready. The best Winston in North America is about to do it again. You don't have a felon emote? What's the felon emote? If you link it slow, I'll add it. If it's good. If it's bad, I won't. Alright, lock in. SSG believers. Not quite as dominant as the previous map, but come on. It's Kellen on Winston, guys. Kellen on Winston. Alright, looking at a spawn. So comp we expect here from SSG. Let me turn this volume back up for everyone. Oh, it's literally already up. Alright. So no Anna obviously removes some of the key part for it as well. Boost at Moretti. They're going to try and come out this high ground right now, but a difficult swing for Rad. They're playing Brig Juno in this as well. One rotation on. Sugar Free trying to dive here. Will just about get pocketed through that, and now Chronic can take a little bit of space, try and take some heads. Ooh, can take Seeker's head immediately. Kellen already low on HP, has to jump out. Does maybe get to the Mega? Alright, this guy's definitely Korean. How on earth he gets away with that one? Has to bubble, has to do the run around, and SSG are scattered to the winds right now, but Lucio and Kiri have regrouped with Kellen. Looking for another engage. Seeker will respawn and be back in the fight soon. Sugar Free with pressure onto the backline right now. Another rotation coming through from Kellen. Now a dive onto point. Kellen gets out just about in time as well. They're trying to pocket him through. Painkiller wants to push it right now. Suzu committed from CJ, and Painkiller's maybe been baited into trouble. 1 second away from form. Won't get to form. They did get 2.5 ticks out of this foul, but now with tank advantage, they can top up Kellen, and Kellen can help him clear high ground. Sugar Free waiting for Kellen's timing. Will get Coach Gun back. They all join Kellen in his bubble, but they buy valuable time, and Painkiller is going to go onto the Mauga. We've seen him do this one before and had not a lot of success. I would say without an Anna to worry about, this might seem a little bit more reasonable from Painkiller. Can shred Kellen, but Kellen nearly has Primal. It's a Kitsune Rush push early. They're going through. Stomp, one-shot Sugar Free in all of it. Beret comes out now from Z in response. Primal from Kellen, picks up one. Separates for Juno from Beret, but can't find the finish, actually. Rad Esports have managed to get themselves out of that one, but Kellen goes for more. Brig in the corner. Can they go rally to try and turn it? Kellen's in trouble, but CJ's there with the finisher. Bob comes through from Seeker to cancel out that rally, and they will save Kellen and kill everyone there. That was 3 ults invested in exchange for both support ults there for SSG, but maybe not the worst trade in the world. One thing SSG will have is Rad Esports actually has a pretty good set of ults on all of their heroes. Whereas Sugar Free's Pulse Bomb is obviously very much a hit or miss ult. But it is Sugar Free, so it's probably more hit than it is miss, if we're being honest. No Kiriko as well, remember, so no chance just using this Pulse Bomb. If it connects, the damage will be permanent. Dynamite onto the high ground right now. Bliss is burning. Bob to force point. Remember, it's only 1 tick to give here, so SSG put in an awkward position with this. Trying to shred down the Bob. Kellen has to contest point. This is going to allow Chronic to be relatively free. Bliss will get the beat out now to keep going in response to this. It was a Blade as well on top from King. They will reset, and Chronic gets Seeker again. Reset now. Sugar Free still has Pulse Bomb, but he's been forced out at the choke. Now trying to clear top left is King. They want to start forcing the objectives. Kitsune Rush on point. CJ has to TP away. They're still using it though. Kellen's zapping everyone up. Sugar Free has the Pulse Bomb. Looking for a kill here. Could be crucial. They need something. Recall has been forced though, so they're just going to stabilize with the Kitsune Rush. Pulse Bomb is out. It's good for 2. Sometimes it's hit, sometimes it's miss, and sometimes it's 1 for 2. Beautiful from Sugar Free. Just what they needed as Brad were about to have Ray, about to have the cage as well. And now 30 seconds left on the clock, and Rad Esports are struggling for time, but looking good for ults. Just need to get the last sort of 10 to 20% on all these last 3 ults, and it should be a very hard to lose fight. If I'm SSG, we need to do something wacky, maybe even an early hit here. They're coming through top. Kellen wants to build up the last bit in that primal. Maybe they're just going to make him walk the difficult choke again. Have to be scared of that cage. If they get caged on this high ground though, they can maybe at least have Kellen drop off, be hard to kill. Seeker farming up a full rail, now looking for it. Kellen will go for one. Dink onto Z. Now the cage comes out. It's caught Kellen. Kellen nearly has Primal, nearly has it. Doesn't get it. Dies on 98%. They dive into the cage to help him. Beat over the top from Lep is heavy-handed. They really had them all. The cage was good. They all dive into the cage to help Kellen. If he'd got to that Primal, it maybe would have looked really different, honestly. Oh, let me get some more caffeine in me. Yeah, 100% agree, P. I think the beat, an insecure beat, really. You know, they're really worried. They know it's last fight. If they lose, they only have one shot at it. So it's like an insurance policy. But I think if they realize how many people are in cage and that Painkiller wasn't in danger of being traded, I think it should have been really fine. So if we don't have it for the next fight, SSG are up to the next wave of ultimates. Overclock, Primal, all ready to go. This first part may be the most awkward part for the Winston comp. Slow and steady right now. Kellen's just keeping Palo contested, so in no rush at all. They have got a Reaper now as worth mentioning from Bad, so Kellen's life will get a little bit harder. Overclock to start right now, though. Burning through, takes care of Z. Forces for Wraith out of King 2. King's going to double down for the kill. They did have to use Primal in this as well, so it's a 2-for-0 situation right now. They catch Painkiller, but a 2-for-0. Again, you sort of feel like... I mean, Kellen didn't want to get traded, right? But you feel like the Overclock did the damage it should have done. Now double support ult, and they've converted themselves to a spawn hold here, SSG. So they're going to try and come out top right now. They have Ray to get out of spawn if they really want to. They're all very close. They're trying to bait this engage. There's the Kitsune rush. Ray in response right now as they try and burn through the damage. It's a disengage for SSG. Drops down. Overclock on the chase away from Chronic. The beat comes out from Bliss, but it's only a 2-person beat. Blissy. Oh, he's taking the Bliss right now. He's going to die after it as well.
Let's get back to basics.
Oh, disaster here for SSG within his spawn hold. And the payload is now moving away from them. They're trying to live behind. But yeah, Rad realized they can just go, and Chronic's got another one. Oh, Chronic. Kellen's going to jump onto point right now. I don't know what his exit plan is. Maybe there is no exit plan. They're going to get a Suzu. He's going to jump out onto the high ground. But they're losing people all the time. CJ's still trying to focus on Painkiller. He's awfully low. Painkiller has to reset. And Bliss is regrouped with CJ. Beat now out from Lep. Catches free. Keeps Painkiller alive. But he still needs more help. He's getting close to Cage right now. But he has to play his life. He has to run away. While this is all going on, Chronic has just killed the entire back line. And the payload's just going to push in. Chronic is on one today. And all of a sudden, SSG, they'll get the kill onto King to help them stabilize on third, but they are very much on third point. Low on time, but Chronic is good with it today. Dive in now from Kellen, more pressure onto Chronic. They will be pocketing through. Disengaged there from Rad. Esports regrouping. King is respawned on with them again now as well. So back to full strength is Rad. They have Cage, they have Blossom. A brutal combo, but remember Rad Esports, they need to win 2 fights here to actually capture third point. So I think it's actually going to be an early engage. Kitsune rush from the high ground. Cage will come out. They catch Chronic immediately here. They are locked in the cage. Suzu there. Blossom over top. But Blossom will get them done. Still a couple of players behind. Bliss and Kellen. Kellen has the Primal, but saves it for the next fight. And ultimately, SSG will be really happy with that. They got plenty of trades. They forced out the Cage Blossom combo. Now gives them a much more reasonable chance here. So Z has the Ray to help force objective as we go into this last fight. But the SSG do have 2 ults. The Primal and the Overclock. We used to call this one in Season 5. We used to call it like the Skeet Shooter. The Primal to set up the Overclock. Kellen's going in, but it's actually Seeker to start. Ray comes out right now. Seeker has to be careful. Slide back from Seeker. They're trying to disengage, but Seeker is caught by Nat. Kellen has the Primal for a late contest right now, but can he find kills? Sugar Free is already burnt for recall right now, so Kellen needs to do a 1 swing and out. Chronic nearly has the Overclock again. Trying to Primal for Juno. Not an easy Primal target. Now Chronic has popped the Overclock. They are forcing the objective. Z has found a trade. Z has been traded by Bliss. B comes through from left. Bliss is a few percent away. 99% for Bliss. He's got to go for it. He catches everyone. And that should be the holding factor here. They will keep it on second. Painkiller gets 1 more trade. Not quite out of the woods, but everyone is low. Primal kill sets up that one for... Or Primal sets up the kill for Bliss, rather. A really important one. Juno not the easiest target, but a little bit of help from Bliss finishes the job. And they get the hold on third right now, but Rad could probably still be pretty happy with that, considering how close they were to getting full held. Needs to wait for like an overwhelming ult advantage situation. More than defendable, I think, for Rad here. More than defendable. Remember as well, whenever we're in this, whenever we're in a loser's pick, we're in a loser's pick, or loser gets to pick the map and ban first. What it means is every time you get that, it should be a really heavy advantage for you. So you really don't want to lose those situations. Here's the Felon emote. Oh, cheers, Sloan. Let's see it. Is it good? Oh, yeah. Had to... There we go. Tennis Theory. Exactly, Arthur. Wait, this means we can now boost for Felon. Yep. Sharing the same brain cell right now, no time. All right. Wasn't it? No, Slingshot Theory is something else. We'll post a series of thesis at some point from Uncoachable. All right. Kiriko, again, both teams hit. And Painkiller's going to mirror the Winston. Has anyone seen Painkiller's Winston before? Can I get a quick sense check? Worse than Kellen. Worse than Kellen. It's good. Trust. All right. Can't be better than Kellen, though, because Kellen is the best in the West on the Winston. A BWW. Dive in right now. Good little dink from Seeker on that one to force for recall out. And now they're going to try and regroup. Bubble off some of the heals right now. But Kellen's going to jump back in. We'll have a much later bubble. But Kellen's bubble is mostly just for himself. Doesn't really cut off Chronic's angle that much. He's got a full rail in hand. And Chronic has been deadly with these so far. Continues to be deadly now as he catches Kellen on the way out. It's a no Winston world right now. And it's going to be 4v4. High ground for Seeker. Missed opportunity for Chronic. And Seeker now with a power position. Body shot onto left as well. Finishes that kill. Chronic wants to challenge him for it. Chronic will win that challenge. But CJ responds. First point goes the way of SSG very quickly as well. Painkiller will be going on to the Malga now. Echo from King as well in all of this. Interesting swap, actually. Yeah, not so sure about the Echo, I guess. We'll see how it plays. I mean, I don't hate it either. It's going to be a map flip attempt here from Rad, going all the way through, bunkering this room, stop the objective. CJ has the Kitsune Rush to try and clear it, and Z is a little bit short right now, as is Lep. So if they go quickly, SSG has maybe a chance, but they've actually got the payload moving, so they don't. Sugar-free! Mistimed it all. Kitsune Rush outside for point now. Kitsune Rush response from Z. They are still pinned in there, and Seeker has found Chronic in all of this. A classic fish and barrel situation. Seeker's going to take the high ground as well right now. And they are just going to try and keep this payload moving. Pinned in there. They get 2 fights. But SSG, it's just a 1-for-1 trade there. Kitsune Rush for Kitsune Rush. Chronic's going to have Overclock coming back, but Seeker has the Overclock as well. Better start in position 2. 4 minutes still left on the clock for the second point as well. Kellen is set up above. Passes Primal ready to go. Overclocks will come out from Seeker. Bubble there as well. Beat back from left, but didn't catch everyone though. Did the bubble catch some of that? Might be a classic boost for Felon situation. Painkiller will fall immediately as a result of not getting that beat. Kellen good for it again. I'm just going to keep giving Kellen the credit. And that's going to be a very quick second point as well. 5 minutes, 15 seconds. And while that push for Rad felt pretty reasonable in isolation, now we are seeing SSG's attack. It's starting to look really dicey. This is where the Winston will probably become harder and the Mag will become stronger as we get to a more flat third point. But 5 minutes is a lot of time. Chance obviously to swap at some point after Primal. For now, Pulse Bomb Primal available. Sugar-Free's gone through left-hand side. Verified Overwatch League player trying to force it. Seeker dies immediately though as Chronic pushes in with this Overclock. King finishes the job. Dink onto CJ as well. 1 HP. Looking to finish that off too. CJ's D-peeking, but King on the hunt. Chronic knocks him up. King knocks him down. And that'll be the first fight successful. 1 and done. Coming back now with Kitsune Rush here, CJ, and a Primal from Kellen. Is a Kitsune Rush advantage as well for CJ by about 20%. So they can get advantage of it. They can get advantage if they're quick right now. I don't know if they realize it's exactly like this. They may be a little bit worried about caging all of this SSG, even though Painkiller actually needs 20%. Sugar-Free touches for payload, then goes up to the high ground. will try and clean his Tracer out of position right now. Winning this duel with King for now, who is taking a step back. Kitsune Rush comes out from Z. Primal traded for it as well. This gives a Kitsune Rush advantage. Keller will be happy with that ult trade. Play to live, but they have to worry about the Cage. Attempting for a boot in right now. Cage will catch Kellen. They're going to try and save him with this Kitsune Rush. Needs a lot more help. Bliss is there trying to body block, but they are all trapped in the Cage. That's the power of the Cage. Question now for Kellen. Do they swap the comp at all here? Sugarfree's actually good for 2 trades. It's surely not enough, though. Still going for more. Goes for Pulse Bomb. Sugarfree thought it was enough. Ambitious attempt from him, but Kellen will be swapping onto Ramatra. Maybe Sugarfree onto the Genji. Orisa from Kellen, actually, and Juno from CJ. Yeah, Sugarfree is going on to the Genji in the end. Makes the Pulse Bomb attempt feel a little bit more justified. Still over 3 minutes left right now. King has Pulse Bomb. Remember... Oh, I was going to say, remember no Suzu for that one, so King will just shut down Sugarfree immediately there, and this will be more valuable time off the clock for Rad. Lep has beat for this next fight as well, and SSG don't quite have anything yet, but once SSG gets to their next ult, I'm expecting SSG maybe start with an overclock, see if he can force Lep to beat in response. Bliss beats back with a later beat. He can maybe catch someone in the melee. Z getting quick close to this Kitsune Rush as well afterwards as well. So if that comes up, it could swing it the other way, but we'll play that as it comes right now. Seeker is on 97%, getting ready to go. Gonna charge up a rail, try and combo them together. Looking for it. Oh, Chronic is low, out in the open. They come back. Spin comes in. Aggressive move from Painkiller, who's made the swap as well. Takes down Bliss, actually, and oh my god. Well, you can see what the plan was. You can see what the plan was, but it's an absolute disaster. They've disengaged here. Let's get an action replay of this, because everything happens, right? Bliss goes for it and then gets javelined. Lep goes for it, gets headshot or body shot even, and it's a double AJ. Double AJ. Looks like both Lucio's very much taking the piss, and no beaks. So I guess it's an even ult trade. Swinging through right now, Seeker onto the cast, trying to deal with it. Terra Surge pulls him into that one. Painkiller has gone deep with all of this and will die as a result. Kellen's Terra Surge feels a little bit overkill at the end, but they've avoided any trades for now. CJ's in a spot of bother. Kellen will finish that one, and they take down King. Now pushing for the win right now. Chronic is coming back with overclock here, but they are going fast. Heroes for a desperate touch right now. Painkiller coming out on D.Va. They're holding the choke close. Boot back. Is it enough? It's enough. All right. A classic double Ajax to set yourself up for that full push. And they win their map pick. Just about. Ajax is like a rainbow. One is nice, but two at the same time is magical. Mouthing double Ajax. Everyone just learned to read lips real quickly. Alright, they win their map pick. They hold their serve. And now Rad Esports chance to choose. What have we not had so far? We just had Hybrid, right? We had... Is it Escort left? Feel like you're always lurking, Cronus, and then you always make the appearance when there's some kind of Ajax situation. I feel like it's the same for like Astro. Astro will only drop in for a bit, and then all of a sudden an Ajax appears out of nowhere. Ooh, Red's up now. Obviously, remember, this is Rad's pick. Where are we going? Do they go to Havana now? Sigma? Havana, Sigma, Ban, Ram? Do they have the Ban Ram available? Oh, we should do the stats as well while I'm thinking about it. Round 3. Alright, Seeker is on 12 deaths, which again, seems like a different comps, but many such cases it's starting to feel like here. Kennen looking good for it. 34 and 4 on the Winston. 4 deaths is actually outrageous. That's almost certain. If you just go Bull Sim, and what's like the most Torb adjacent hero? Ooh, thank you, Wallagug.
Who's your top 4 RN?
I'd probably go... I mean, Word on the Street is Nightmare is quite strong. But, I was going to say, sorry. Top 4 and 8. It's just like a... What's the order? Probably like... I'd have to say SSG at top. Maybe like current form. Team Liquid. Nightmare. Nightmare, SSG. And obviously Timeless. I know, it's really hard to separate these 4 teams. Word on the Street is Nightmare are the strongest in scrims, but they won't really test it this week. The problem with NA is, like, I don't know what to make of people's form when, like... What do I make of a form when every team just wins 3-0? Who's in the better form? Oh, thank you, FinFund.
You think 2 can bounce back?
Yeah, I've got faith in him. I've got faith in him. Gotta trust Chrissy in these situations. Not even intentional spot, just some kind of wordsmith, I reckon. Alright, so... Oh wait, hold on, let me respond to this message. Alright, let's break this down. So, we expect the hazard out of Rad Esports off the back of the Torb ban. Starting on defense with an Ana Zen Ball here, so the ball certainly seems really reasonable. Thank you, Sans. Cheers for the 45 bits. Alright, so Ana Zen greedy, but maybe still quite difficult for Hazard to still quite difficult for the Hazard to cross this distance or like connect on the high ground meaningfully. It's BAP Zen right now for Rad Esports. Are they sticking us on rollout? Pause. Thank you, dear girl. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone if you're just joining us. We're right between ooh, another pause. Well, we're currently paused as you can see. But we're right in the middle of the SSG Rads series, the last one of the day. And it's SSG just won, but it's actually it's all right. I'm locking in. We'll give a shout out right, I'm sure. I have faith. All right, locking in for this one. Welcome everyone. Sorry, I just responded to a message. All right, so Ana Zen, greedy backline. Leopard's going to go over onto the Kiriko here. Diva is the choice for Painkiller once he spots out in his backline instead of a Hazard. Obviously, there's a Brig swap on the cards here for Bliss after this. Kellen's going to go for initial slam. Take a lot of shields. Just mainly taking a load of damage. But we're building Nano, so all right. Can't complain. Kellen will roll back. Keep it contested. Forces King out as well. But Payload is still moving right now as Kellen sets up for his next slam. At the choke, just some harassment. A roll through. Forces for slide out of Chronic. More pressure on the Payload right now. Sugar-Free is anchoring point while Kellen is rolling around, causing issues. Painkiller's trying to make a move into the backline, but is going to get discorded and forced all the way out. Slam caught as well. will be trying to matrix his way out of that one. Sugar Free is behind, but Painkiller's eating a lot of this damage, trying to clear all of it. Sugar Free's in trouble, gets back to the Mega Bone. Z is awfully low in all of this, but they do stabilize. It's actually King who finds the first kill into that backline, and SSG feel like they've lost control of their good high ground position. Seeker is now just wandering around. He's actually behind everyone, trying to slide out of this problem. He's going to get hunted down by King, I think, but yeah, King's going to finish that one too. Bliss with the Brig swap as expected. Now starts to feel a little bit more reasonable. Could possibly see Painkiller even go back to Hazard when he gets the next opportunity to swap. But for now, focus on SSG as they go for this retake. Kellen is in the back, trying to harass this Ana. Goes for the slam, trying to bait him out. Kellen will be put to sleep right now. Damage onto Kellen from Chronic as well. Full headshot. Disruptor shot onto Sugar Free causes him a problem. King is going to chase that one as well. Recall has been forced out of Sugar Free. Mine's on point, buys valuable time for SSG. But Kellen needs health, and Sugar Free just took the Mega underneath. He's waiting for it again now. Nano Overclock comes out from Seeker. Need kills out of this one, but they're hiding behind a cactus. Seeker jumps to the high ground, finishes that one, and they will get it thanks to that Nano Overclock. But a heavy, heavy, heavy investment for SSG. Painkiller is shooting the floor. Everything okay, buddy? Walking back out now, and a clear ult advantage here for Rad Esports. They can honestly just Nanoblade if they want right now. Bliss is holding quite far forward. No great defensive tools. They might just need Sugar Free to work his magic with this Pulse Bomb. Maybe a cheeky 2k here if you can, Lenny. No Suzu, remember, but they can defensively Nano, but they're so interested. It's actually going to be a Nano Overclock from them as well. Seeker will have no escape from that one. Now there's a rock, but that doesn't protect CJ either. They actually eat the Pulse Bomb this time, Painkiller, and Z will clear him up, and the Nano Overclock more than gets the job done from Rad. Kellen will not be getting out of that one. That is first point conceded, but 3 minutes 20 seconds, not a hold SSG will ultimately be unhappy with. Moving on to the next point now. Both teams fighting for the high ground. Tronic's actually going to go on to Sombra for this one, not the off for Sojourn. Obviously, he can start playing to punish the ball in a lot more of these situations. Virus doesn't connect. Chronic will cloak up behind. They can go for another engage as well, but difficult to clear him off the high ground. Kellen's going to try and respond right now. Virus comes out. Virus catches him. Chronic going to cloak back up to that high ground, just harassing and being annoying right now, trying to find a time to sync up with King or Painkiller. But the payload's quite far back, so they just keep taking the free push. Kellen again going to try and clear the high ground. Kellen kind of has to be responsible for all of it right now, but he's just going to do it. That's a classic boost Felon situation. Now rolling through, nade is big, Kellen will finish too, and now Kellen's heating up. Might even get a late kill onto this as well. Suzu out of spawn, and Kellen doesn't quite get the kill actually. Painkiller will live. They did trade Seeker thanks to Chronic in the back from all of this as well. Left no cooldowns? I guess not. They were trying to hold that high ground position quite aggressively, but I'm not quite sure. Cloak up from Chronic to try and get in position right now. Interesting that Chronic's actually playing mainly like a classic style of Sombra right now, playing to set up for backliners rather than playing to punish for brawl, which is how most people try and use for Sombra in a lot of occasions. Actually, tell a lie. This time Chronic is playing to punish for brawl. Blade will come out right now. Nate onto him, does catch King. King's forced back. Bliss with a finishing blow, but Rally protects him. An optimistic bomb from Painkiller right now, and he gets taken down before remeching. And this Rally is massive value. Blade dealt with, bomb dealt with. Maybe going to regret not just using a Nano Blade in that situation again. Rad Esports and Painkiller will be going over onto the Winston. Surely not. I mean, I guess so. Tracer battle underneath. Recalls traded. King will be forced backwards. EMP available for Chronic, but King has been taken down as Kellen continues to roll through. Bubble has been forced here, but that buys valuable time. We're into the final minute right now for Rad Esports. They have Nano, they have EMP, they have the tools, but SSG, do they just Nano Overclock and hope Seeker can carry the fight while all these ults get thrown at them? It's not the worst call in the world. I actually kind of like it. EMP opportunity now. Need to make sure CJ gets this Nano off. Chronic waiting for his timing. Spotted out though. TP EMP. CJ though line of sights it perfectly. Doesn't care about Bliss because he is loading this into Seeker right now. Kitsune Rush comes out as well. Sleep is there. Execute nade. CJ will die for it, but Seeker gets two. The trade is worthwhile. Painkiller's awfully low as well. Now Kellen's going to try and finish that one off. Sugar Free has killed him in the backline too. No escape for Painkiller. But Nano Overclock does it. Well played by CJ in that. Good line of sight. Now getting forced back too.
10 seconds remaining.
Disrupting.
Final touch, slam into the back from Kellen, trying to create some separation in all of this. They do have Nano available still here, Z. Probably going to go Painkiller's way, maybe attempt to dive onto the backline, but an easy one for Sugar Free. Catches Chronic, not looking. Walk in now, trying to force for recall. Pulse Bomb is wide, and Painkiller will get this Nano, but he's still half HP. Sleeper's wide onto Sugar Free. He's just looking to try and kill them behind right now. Kellen is occupying the backline during this. Painkiller does actually get CJ before going down. Mine's on point right now. Pulse Bomb out from King, doesn't find anything. Lep can continue touching for a little bit, but looking for the boot away from point. King continues to touch. Sleep onto him, and they can't touch after King falls. All right. And a reasonable hold here for SSG.
0 to 1. Switching sides.
All right. SSG got them in a position right now. Seeker has changed his sense, I'm sure. You reckon? Alright. Remember, it's Rad on defense now, so their comp is real. They are just going to play Hazard. I think when they see this, Bliss... Are they going to go... Would they go Ana Zen? Feels like it's just not as good on attack. Best Dark Souls. Not played any of them. So genuinely no idea. All of them. Yeah, I don't really play that many games. Maybe that's like hard to believe. Just say 1, 2, or 3. Probably 1 if I'm being honest. Best Mario. Mario Kart. I've played Mario Kart. It's not really played many of like the actual Mario games, but Mario Kart I have. What a gamer. I mean, guys, I'm not just some fucking nerd who sits and plays games every day. You guys aren't, are you? Okay, it's Anakiri coming out from SSG on this one. Ball again is for choice, but Seeker goes down early. Kellen's still trying to roll and boop someone into a dangerous position. Ah, thank God, I was worried for a little bit. Slam comes in there, but Chronic is back at his old games, taking heads right now. Force back to spawn. Remember, Torp has been banned, so this does empower the Hazard quite a lot. Takes us back to a time when Hazard was quite strong. Last time Seeker played into Painkiller as well on Esperanza in this sort of hero matchup. Painkiller was finding multiple opportunities to take care of Seeker as well. One-shot him out of the game. But now they're trying to poke their way in. Keep this payload moving. Slam onto the high ground opportunity for Seeker. Not quite able to connect the kill though. King is deep in behind. They can force his deflect and force it back. Slide onto the high ground for Seeker as he swings wide now. Nearly at this Nano. Ready to go. Nade out is actually dodged by Painkiller, but they have more opportunity to push payload right now. King is actually in quite deep behind. Has the dash out. Just being an absolute nuisance right now. Sleep will go wide. Right, King is so deep. Just kill King. Where is King going? I thought he dashed out, but yeah, makes a mess of it. But Painkiller's good for a trade right back. Still harassment onto the backline for Kellen. Z is down to 2 bars of HP, but Kellen can't finish that kill. Painkiller is getting cleared though, and even though Kellen can't finish that kill onto Z, all the time distraction means the main source of healing is gone for Painkiller, so the Painkiller will just die while Kellen takes that attention onto the backline, or attention from the backline. Lots of ops coming back for Rad Esports here, but Kellen can make this retake difficult with the mines. Initial slam just to keep them forced back. Disruptor shot there as well. Maybe slightly mistimed on some of these cooldowns, which they had them. Now they can start walking here, Rad, but the mines will be coming in. Nade is there as well. Nade doesn't catch anyone. Rally comes out from Lep. He is flying right now, but Kellen has killed King. Sleep does catch it right now. Ray to try and keep Painkiller alive through all of this, and he has killed Bliss just before it. Overclock Nano again from Seeker, trying to burn through Z. Kellen will finish the job. Nano overclock, good for it again. Lep will get cleaned up on point. And 2.5 minutes taken, but SSG do cap first point. And remember, all they need... Welcome back, Cal. Did Ninja hook you up? I presume Ninja hooked you up. Hooks you up. So yeah, 4 minutes for second point, so they lost a decent chunk of time here, but remember, they don't have to get it that far on second to win the map and win the series here, SSG. Rally available for Bliss, Blade available for Sugar Free. Downpour's actually thrown out from Painkiller right now, and it's just a kill Seeker, I think, on that flank, so maybe it feels like overkill, honestly. Seemed like Seeker was alone on that side. Nade now onto King. No follow-up just yet, though. Sugar Free is forced back as well. King's thinking of going for the opportunity, looking for a dash line up. Doesn't get it, though. Deflex will be traded. Sugar Free getting full pocket. Blade comes out from King right now. Sugar Free trying to play his life, and King has not much to slash at other than the Winston. Bliss has rallied in response, so King just happy for that trade. Overclock now from Chronic onto the high ground. Can Sugar Free find a way to shut him down? Seeker has already died. Kellen diving on, gets headshot twice, 3 times. Sugar Free comes in, though. Kellen finishes the kill. Sugar Free looking for more. Cuts through Lep as well. Nano onto Bliss right now, and he is just swinging. Swinging for the fences with this. They are forcing the objective. Painkiller is 1 HP. Trying to chase that kill. Painkiller trying to get out. Sugar Free is all over him, though. Full pocket, and Kellen and Sugar Free get that. They don't just get that, they get Z as well. Kellen looking for more. Will clean us up, and it should just be a tap-in. It is a tap-in. SSG secure at 3-1. All right. SSG on top. Easy for SSG as always. 3-1 in the end. Relatively close series. Even the Nabani Varut was actually, I guess, fairly one-sided in reality. But Nabani wasn't as probably straightforward as they were hoping for with those bans. And obviously certainly the Lijiang Tower was not. Not the Lijiang Tower, sorry, the Esperanza. And Lijiang Tower wasn't straightforward either. Coach interview never happening, GG. We did get a cap one the other day. Uncoachable surely exuded its influence. Yeah, the cap interview was class as well, actually. Just like, just winding everyone up. Complaining about everyone in the scrims, complaining about all this, talking about he's going to roll them next week. Class interview from Cap as well. Why don't you cover your mouth when you yawn? Because I'm in the room by myself. And 729 others? Oh, yeah. Give or take. Give or take by myself. SSG should force Jinxie to watch a game of OWCS. Isn't the Rainbow Six Invitational still on right now? I think technically I'm not meant to watch other games while I'm streaming OWCS, but just, we'll keep this between us, okay?
Shields, we've had Cyber pop off to get a 1v3.
Yeah, it is. Yes, Trash Panda, yes. All right, should we just segue this straight into a Rainbow Six stream? I don't really know much beyond the core concept. I did it again. I yawned without thing. Yeah. Interview though. Let's see. I think we're getting CJ. CJZ. Is this chat even red, IO? Yeah. Every now and again. Every now and again when I remember it exists. Can we still get this into a marble stream? Yeah, I've been watching a bit of a Rainbow Six this week. I had a pretty decent
Congratulations on the W. Another one in the bag and a few more to come, hopefully. Let's talk about this match, though, because I think a lot of us were very surprised to see how well Red Esports was able to keep up with your guys' pace. They were coming in really aggressive, and that kind of seemed to put you guys on a back foot. Were there any changes or adjustments that you guys had to do in your playstyle in order to regain control and close out the win?
Not really. I think we were just playing bad, especially the first 2 maps. But I think after we lost Esperanca, I think we realized that we just gotta stop being nervous and we're just the better players. So literally just do whatever we want and we win, and we did. So
do whatever we want and we win. Well, you guys clearly wanted to play a lot of Winston. I feel like Kellen looks insanely good on the Winston. You guys really play well around that style. I was really impressed on, Nambani. You guys kind of just dismantled the Malga comp, at least on first and second point for the most part. I thought that execution was really clean. Is the Winston comp something you guys focus on a lot compared to like other teams in the region, or do you think a lot of teams are going to be, following your lead and using that Winston a little bit more?
I just think we're good generically at dive because I think we have like all the players for it. Kellen's really good at Winston, Lenny's really good at Tracer, and then Bliss is really good at Brig. So I feel like all the pieces just come together. And I mean, we just play dive for the maps that are good. So like Numbani, Dorado,
the American
Route 66 sometimes. So I think it just fits our strengths very well.
Yeah, CJ, I'm curious to hear more about your experience playing for this SSG team this year so far. SSG being a partner
no,
team.
he means generic.
What's your experience been like, playing with some of these players like Kellen, for example, but also
Just cheap shots, cheap shots.
An amazing damage duo. What has stage 1 been for you like so far?
I mean, stage 1's been kind of fun, but I think going into it, I was a little nervous because I feel like out of all the other players on the team, I was the only one that had to prove myself, I guess, in a way. But I've been playing with Secret for, I think this is like the 3rd year I've been playing with him. I played with him last year in Nightmare and then the year before that in Valiant. So playing with him is like basically the same, but yeah, I really like playing with Lenny. He's like really good and he's actually like, really chill and just a cool guy.
In my head about his yours now.
I mean, the vibes are up always and...
Probably not. I mean, he can hop on if he wants, but I imagine he's got...
Yeah,
better things to do.
Looking at
Probably
the
pop
next
in
week
champagne.
ahead of you, obviously you're one of the top teams we have.
Living
do you
it
feel
large.
like there's any big shakeups given that perks are going to be in the mix? Do you think there's a team that might get hurt by this? Perhaps a lack of flexibility?
I don't think like this is going to shake up the standings that much. I think all the teams that are good are going to stay good, but I think perks are a very interesting addition because, for example, like the perks, like the Ana perk, there's like the headshot one or the self nano one. So I think it's really interesting to see which perks people will choose. But I think eventually the perks will just be like there'll be like a set perk that you have to choose, or else you're just gonna lose your team the game. So.
Yeah, we discussed that already, how a few of them might be so very situational that we're probably not going to see much of them. But yeah, we're very excited to see the perks in the mix for next
last
week.
game,
CJ,
Wilder, yeah, only 4 on Sundays.
Thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat, and best of luck in your matches next week.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, always a pleasure.
All right. it's actually a mega Sunday, you know? Yeah, mega Sunday. Yeah, actually a pretty big week of action to look forward to as well, of course, deciding our top 6, deciding who our top 2 teams that skip around in playoffs will be. So a lot to play for. Lots to play for, standings, everything like this. They'll be good, Cream Puff, don't you worry. And of course, you know what we should not forget as well, right? You know what we should not forget as well? Is we just talked about the high quality and the high stakes of all those games. But remember as well, it's also the first week of perks. So it's like full on next week is wild. Wild. So expect volatility, expect maybe some strange results, some upsets. For China, it's starting in March, I think. The LAN isn't until April, so they're going to do basically all of OWCS China in March. I don't know specifics yet or details, but I'd guess kind of early March. Okay. Alright. So yeah, that should actually be pretty good, I think, in all honesty. Quite excited for that one. Also new balance patch as well, you're right. When's next uncoachable? Don't know, to be honest with you. No active plans, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. So what we should do as well, we'll get all that out. I'm going to record a... come on, brain. I'm going to record a coach's review as well tomorrow. So that will hopefully be out on Tuesday. Obviously, it'll be pre-perk, but I think a lot of the stuff we discuss, you know, Overwatch will still be Overwatch, etc., right? So I think that'll still be decent value. Just middle fingers to Johnny. Coach's review with Hoops. Well, none other than Young Smashy. So hopefully some good insight there, I reckon. What's everyone clapping about? No idea. So yeah, hoping for some good insight there. Yeah, so that should be good. I'll maybe do be a short video about perks, not like a talking head video, but maybe just talking to some players after a couple of days of scrims or something. So stay tuned for that. I'll try and cook something up. Oh, don't bubbles for the road. It's a long day. Long day. But yeah, I thought something about the perks once people actually get a chance to play them, you know, not just theory crafting, but what does it look like a couple of pardon me. A couple of days into scrims and such. So let me find you someone to raid, and then we can be on our way. As always, if you want any of that content or you missed any of today's action, follow my main YouTube, follow my VODs to miss or any of this action, follow my main YouTube for that coach's review and any of that perk stuff. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate all the support. Feels like I've actually had so much support since we started OWCS this year. So I'm super grateful. I know as well, especially on Sunday, I feel like there's you know, the weekend catches up with me as a bit of tiredness. So I appreciate everyone bearing with me. Yes, Banter Life. Yeah, it's on my VODs channel right now. Throw a penny for my thoughts. But yeah, good night, everyone. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your Sunday, depending how much is left. And I'll see you all next week for some perk madness, okay? I'll find you someone good to watch in the meantime. Good night, everyone. Have a good night.